Welcome to day 2 of the Marlborough Cup. We're here at the very scenic and picturesque Marlborough College in Wiltshire. Beautiful sunny day, almost cloudless, but those sort of wispy clouds just high, which is to have the national anthems just getting themselves ready, and that's a very nice start to the occasion. Usual format here is to start with the national anthems and some photographs. Makes a beautiful backdrop here at Marlborough College with the tiered nature of the grounds here. You've got the first 11 pavilion where we're sitting. I am high up on the terrace and got a beautiful view of the ground, and hopefully we're coming to you nice and loud. Hello Bob, welcome to Bob Baxter, who's just come along. He's a tournament director for today. Yeah, it's a very nice rendition of the Zimbabwe national anthem. Now we'll go on to the England national anthem. A nice round of applause there for the England team who sang that a cappella. And at a timely interval there, Stuart's phone has just gone off. Stuart Felsted, who's been doing the role of Peter Ryder, who's having a couple of days break today. I think he's down tomorrow. Stuart's done a wonderful job organising the tournament with the tournament director, Bob Baxter, as handshakes between the players. All in good humour. These two teams will have played against each other a number of times, notably last year. They played down in Sussex. Some new faces in the England team today, which we'll run through, and a few new faces in the Zimbabwe team, just exchanging little gifts there. One of the nice things you'll see on some of the blazers of the England team is those pins, pin badges that get given between the two teams, which is a lovely memento. Zimbabwe offering to the England players a fridge, sort of, not a fridge badge, but a lapel badge. I do apologise. And we're just going to have some photos now, some formal sort of ceremonial photos of the two individual teams and then one of the two teams together. Umpires today are Bob Spats from Wales and Keith Boyle, who officiated here yesterday in the opening game of the tournament with England playing India. He's marshalling the troops very well there, Stuart. Looks a natural. Actually captains the Essex over-50s team, so he's done this many times, no doubt. Plays for the Lions, manages the Lions as well, and he's standing in for Peter Ryder today. It's just like directing people at a wedding photograph, isn't it? Trying to get everyone into the frame. Tallest at the back, in the middle as it tapers down. Smaller ones at the front, captain front and centre. In their distinctive red, the red and black blazers, always on display at the World Cups. There we are. And in the bar, yes, important. It is over 50s cricket, so there is a very good social element to it, and nobody does it better than the Zimbabweans. Some good songs. As you can see, they're all in very high spirits, which is great. That's a lovely shot of the two teams. Right, we normally have about 10 minutes while the players just get themselves set up. We're just waiting to hear who's won the toss and who's going to be batting first. I have news from the media centre that Zimbabwe have won the toss and they have elected to insert England into bat. So they're going to be chasing whatever England set today. Super set of guys on both teams. Really do enjoy the Marlborough Cup. We've always had great weather, but it's a wonderful venue to hold the tournament. It's a quadrangular tournament and it's split between two grounds, the lower sort of first 11 ground that we're on, and England play all their three games on this wicket, and then behind us there's a sort of top tier pitch where Wales are playing India today. Everyone plays everyone over the 3 days. That's Sunday, Monday and Tuesday, and then it's 2 points for a win, 1 point for a tie, and no points for a loss. Then the two teams with the team with the most points wins. But at the moment, if England win today, and Wales beat India, although that's not a sure certainty, then it might be nicely set up for the Tuesday with England versus Wales. Just see on the monitor there, Zimbabwe have won the toss and elected to bowl. Beautiful view of the ground. Right, while the players are getting themselves set up, let's just have a quick run through the scores from yesterday and England's game in particular, where they played India. England scored probably a little bit below par for them, 261 for 6 off the 45 overs. And standout performances from England with the bat were Charlie Knightley, who scored 67 off 70 balls. David Snellgrove, who played a very masterful and captain's innings in the middle of the England batting, 91 off 92. Paul Dover came in at the end and made a very positive impact, 39 off 37. And Ian Critchley, who was making his debut for England yesterday, 37 off 27. So 261, very, very strong total for India to try and chase down, which unfortunately they didn't do for them, and they didn't do it very well either. Only Karaya, who scored 47 off 110 balls, having smoked a couple of fours in the first over, looked anything like of the calibre who could chase that score. Basney also plundered some runs at the end, 32 or 44, but it was a below par performance from India, really, and they fell away and there was no backbone to their batting. With the ball, England had Marcus Sharp, who had 6 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 8. Chuan Haji was outstanding with his slow left arm, 7.4 overs, no maidens, 4 for 19. And Paul Dover, who's had a stellar week for England, being man of the match on Wednesday at Woodford Wells with his 3 for 15 versus India, followed that up with 6 overs, no maidens, 5 for 13. So fantastic week for Paul Dover, and he's been an absolute revelation for England, both in the field with the ball and with the bat. So great to see his all-round skills coming very much to the forefront for England over 50s. Plays his cricket in Yorkshire as well, so certainly won't hold that against him, being down in Wiltshire. England, well, they name a side that has just the one change today. Nasir Ahmed is not playing, so the side is Alex Richards, who is going to be captaining the side, David Snellgrove, Andy Bairstow, Matt Bashford, Mukesh Bhatt, Sean Cooper, Ian Critchley, Richard Harvey, Liam Hickey, who is going to be keeping wicket today, Grant Sheen, who is making his debut, and Jason Whitaker and John Wildman. For Zimbabwe, they're going to be captained by Jason Oates. Tim Trombus is also keeping wicket today. Jason Vaughan-Davis, Ross Craig, Mark Warhurst, Gus Mackay, James Blackmore, David Amato, Dewey Viljoen, Al Crawford, Kevin James, and finally Jim White. So Zimbabwe are going to be taking the field. Hope to bring you also some results from the top pitch where Wales are playing India. That's always nice as we get into the tournament, just to see where the mix of teams are in terms of the standings. And making, well, certainly I think he's making his debut today, although I didn't see the cap presentation, so apologies if I've got this wrong, Grant. He is the captain of Kent over 50s. I think he's playing making his debut for England today, the full England side, but I'll stand corrected on that. Plays for Hayes Cricket Club in Kent, formerly with Bromley Cricket Club. He spent 10 years there, won the national in 2007 at Lord's and was man of the match actually with 4 wickets. He's also acquired over his time with Bromley 6 Premier titles, 2 as a captain. That's the Kent Prem, and he's captained Bromley to win the Evening Standard at the Oval Ground, which was in 2005, and what a magnificent achievement that is. Just finally there, a couple of club cricket conference tours. For those of a certain vintage, you'll know that to be selected on the club cricket conference tours, you were seen to be of a standard probably above the better club cricketers, and he went to Australia in '97 and Zimbabwe in 1999. So an outstanding cricketer there from Kent, who's playing for England today. Wish him well. Right, getting ready as the 2 England batsmen going out to bat. Looks as though it's going to be, and I'm delighted to see Jonathan Wildman, who's opening the batting with Andy Bairstow. Little huddle there for the Zimbabwe team, a few little chuckles, and I'm trying to keep my voice down a tad because they could hear me, they said, across the other side of the pitch yesterday. The acoustics here are quite echoey, being up on the top balcony, so apologies if I'm whispering a little bit, but I don't wish to be totally over the top in the vocal department. Harrison Burridge, I think it is, who's doing the media for England today. He's given up his time for 3 days. Great to see him. He's taken some photographs as he wanders around the outfield and talks to some of the England players and the Zimbabwe team. And no doubt he'll also go up to the top pitch as well and get some photos of the India versus Wales game. Wonderful sunshine greets us here today. Win and a loss for the national England sides yesterday. Unfortunately for the women, they lost the T20 World Cup final at Lord's, but the men's football, wow, what a win against Mexico. I didn't stay up myself. I don't think I'll be functioning today if I had, but what a wonderful win for them. Saw the highlights and that was just simply amazing. So good luck to them. Okay, do we know the bowler, Chris, who's opening? Jim White is going to be opening the bowling for Zimbabwe in their distinctive red and yellow kit. Tim Drombus is keeping for Zimbabwe. And it looks as though the players are nearly set to start. I did have the pleasure of commentating with Tim Drombus at the 2025 World Cup in Sri Lanka as the first game actually that England played, I think, out there, and Tim very kindly came and said a few words alongside myself. What an occasion that was. Hot. We were in the jungle, very humid. Just a little signal there from the umpire through the walkie-talkie to Chris. Just looking to get underway here. Johnny Wildman's going to be facing the first ball from Jim White. Little adjustment in the field, pretty standard field, 1 slip, 3rd man, point, short extra, cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, and a fine leg. In he comes past the umpire, and that's straight off the mark there for Wildman. A little tickle around the leg side. So he opens his account for himself and England, 1 without loss. Hoping to be joined also today on commentary by Kevin Emery and a new commentator that's joining us as well, Andy Roberts. Field just changing for the left-handed Bairstow as he comes in. White forward, no run. Was played on the onside. Yesterday, well, it was a little bit tennis ball-y, the bounce. Just got sort of big on a few of the players. Trotman in particular got one that edged through as White comes in. There's a shout for LBW there. It's as though that was going down the leg side. Got quite a long way across. Yeah, there was a good decision there from the umpire. It's going down the leg side. But certainly for Zimbabwe, good statement of intent from them. I like White's pace. It's a decent medium pace. He's probably doing a little bit with the ball, just swinging it into the left-hander. I think one of the things that was a standout yesterday was the batsmen need to get forward here, just to negate that little tennis ball bounce, and also noticeable from David Snellgrove the way he played the spinners and the medium pacers, used his feet very well. White coming in, that right arm over, short, and pulled away. What a start, 6 runs. Bairstow straight onto that, pulled that away, straight into the seating just below us for 6 runs. So England move on to 7 without loss. And that was a nice, again, statement of intent from Bairstow. Didn't flinch at that. You'll just see that on the replay. He got into position beautifully, just opened his shoulders and pulled that away. Short, cut away, that's going to run away down the hill as well. So that's 4 more. Just waiting on the ball there to come to him. Zimbabwe will need a player, a fielder down there, if not 2, because it runs very quickly down there. You cannot be short. So a great start for Bairstow. He's on 10 and Wildman's on 1, scores 11 without loss after the first over. Fully anticipate a big score today. So I was just saying, 2 new commentators, well, 1 new commentator, hoping that Andy Roberts will be joining us. And also Kevin Emery, probably around about midday, will be with us. Lovely to have him and his wit. He may well be listening on the car coming over. So we look forward to having both of those gents joining me later. Looks so it's going to be Kevin James, who is the bowler, right arm medium pace. He'll be coming from the town end here. The high street of Marlborough is over to our left, and the Savernake Forest side of the town is over to our right. Short, played on the off there by Wildman. No real pace on the ball, just allowed him to go back very comfortably. I like watching Jonathan Wildman bat. I've always been intrigued and in awe of the way he goes about his business. Former professional cricketer at Nottinghamshire, in his younger days. Always remember that innings for England against the USA, and it was such a controlled innings. That's just edged through the slip region. I want to put the commentator's curse on him. So 1 to the total. So a measured approach from him. It brings the left-handed Bairstow onto face. Little change in the field here. The slip just coming out. So a wide-ish slip he's gone to. You can just see on your screen. It's almost like a second slip. Driven. Looks a perfect pitch to play cricket on today. Second day. Good covering of grass throughout the wicket. A little bit green yesterday, but you can see with the sun that's just burning that off. And it's getting whiter. That's full. That's quite wide. And that's given as a wide by umpire Boyle. I think he was trying to bowl a slower ball there. Oh, and it's been dropped, I think, in the gully region. So a loose shot there from Bairstow. That was a pretty easy chance there. James Blackmore was the man at the gully region. And it was a very easy chance, but he's dropped it. Wildman to face. Short. Cut, but didn't quite get on it. Clothed it a little bit there, Wildman. That's the end of the over. 14 without loss. Bairstow, who's had 1 chance, he's on 11. And Wildman is on 2. And I'm... Hello, Andrew. Welcome. Hello. How are you? We've got lapel mics. Chris is on his own doing everything in terms of the comms. So okay. At an appropriate moment, probably the drinks break, I would have thought, isn't it? 15 overs, Chris. We can probably get you mic'd up.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, and then you come and join us.
Go and settle mother.
Yeah. You take your time and sort yourself out, and then maybe 15 overs.
Okay.
If you want to pop over, and then we can have 2 sitting alongside each other, because Chris has got so much on going.
Of course.
He's trying to do everything there.
Yes.
Okay.
Including dealing with me.
No.
I was at a leisure sense.
Ah, yes. Okay. Did you see my text I said about the directions?
Oh, sorry.
Okay, don't worry. Jim White is going to continue.
Thank you.
In he comes. Nicely driven there by Bairstow. Just a single. They've decided to put a man out there, which is very, very wise. I would certainly be having a man out there all the time, even to the right-hander, but one off the legs, and it runs away very quickly down towards the 2 sets of practice nets here at Marlborough. They must have heard me. You know, they probably are. The acoustics, as I was saying earlier, are such that there's noise that just travels here. And that's a big shout for LBW. Not out is the call and the nod from the umpire there. Umpire Bob Spatz. Legend of the game, Bob. He's done a number of IMC international games. That's nicely forward there by Wildman. It's getting forward. That's what I was saying yesterday, just to negate that little bit of tennis bally bounce. Even the batsmen were standing a little bit outside their crease. Just interesting to see where Jonathan stands in relation to the popping crease. So his back foot's on the popping crease there. Lowish stance, looking forward, just a little bit open with his left leg as he lets that one roll through. Mid bounce. Wind's just breezing here from the right hand side of the ground, almost down behind the bowler's arm. And that's gone down the leg side. That's going to run away for 4. Might be 4 and wides. Yes. So 5 wides to the total. So 20 without loss. And we're in the 3rd over. There's a little bit of thick shrubbery at the bottom of the ground there, so ball can get lost there. We had that yesterday. The ball got lost in the shrubbery for about 10 minutes, and the players were looking for it, and nobody got a spare, which obviously we won't be wanting. Well, the England team probably wouldn't mind, but the Zimbabwean team will be wanting to bowl with a very hard brand new ball, clearly. Might need a few of the England players to go around and have a look for that as we use a spare. There we are, just having a perambulation around the boundary, led by Bob Baxter at the front. See David Snellgrove, who wasn't due to be playing today, is playing. Sean Cooper. A few of the other guys, great to see them. I think Liam Hickey as well, who's playing and keeping. Lovely wicket keeper, plays his cricket for Staffordshire. He's captain, in fact, of Staffordshire in the ECB Over50s competition. Great glove work, very silky smooth. Hopefully his partner is also listening in. I know she's an avid follower of England Over50s cricket and Liam's fortunes. Right, Jim White coming in, he resumes, right arm over. Nicely forward there by Wildman. Not phased by that little dip in play. Just moving the fielder out to the sort of deep extra. Or actually a little bit more point now. I think that's Amato, David Amato, who's come out to deep point as White comes in. And that's a little bit wide. It's a shout for something. I think only it could be a catch, but Tim Trombus took that low. Looks a long way from the bat. Just down on one knee there, you see, Wildman. That's where it should have gone, says Wildman. Over to the boundary. But end of the over. 20 without loss. So Bairstow, he's on 12 and he's going to be facing. Wildman is on 2, so steady start. A bit slow the play at the moment, just getting themselves set. It is a warm day here today, about 27 degrees. Short, and that's down the leg side. Just hits Trombus on the pads. It's a wide, and they've run through as well. So Looks like it'll be 2 wides. Just played onto the onside. That might run away. It is. It's gathering speed, and that runs away for 4. So Wildman opens his account with a 4 on the leg side boundary. That's his first boundary. He previously had 2, so he's moved on to 6. Nicely played off his hips. Just shifted the weight. A little bit fuller, and he's forward there. I don't think Zimbabwe have too big a squad of players to pick from, so that a couple of the guys are, well, pretty much all of them are probably backing up from yesterday's game against Wales, which was pretty close. I think Wales came out winners in the end. A little bit fuller there, and that's nicely driven by Wildman through the offside. Kept that low, head to the ball. Fine piece of batting there. Sort of no-nonsense guy, just goes about his business. Right along the ground, that was. As you can see, the time it's taking for the ball to come back, that's some distance the ball travels. The college could probably do with a little net there at the across that length of boundary, just to sort of speed things up a little bit here. Anyway, we're very pleased to be playing here at Marlborough College. Full toss and smashed away on the onside for 4 runs. Just got over that, took full advantage. So another 4 to the total. Takes Wildman on to 14 and England on to 34. So a little bit loose here from Zimbabwe to start with. I've often thought this is a 300 plus pitch. And in he comes. And look, again, down the leg side. It's a wide ball. Quite wide as well. Trombus just looking for the run out opportunity there, but and Wildman very easily in. Short and cut. Backward point. He comes round. No run there. And that looks as though that's going to be the end of the over. So 35 without loss. Only 4 overs in, so already the Zimbabweans are under the pump a little bit here. Both players pretty much evenly matched in terms of runs. Just sort of gone about it in their different styles. Wildman's very much more of a driver of the ball, and he likes to play that ball off the legs. Bairstow, very strong, will attack the bowling. Looks to get onto the back foot, pull the ball, waiting for that short ball. White to continue with that right arm medium pace. Just getting the field set. Man out at the deep extra. No deep square though. So can't bowl short. Just looking to play that off the legs. No run. Looks as though he's taking a leg stump guard, doesn't it? And yeah, he's just missed out on some runs there. Nice setup, very well balanced at the crease, forward of the popping crease. Just plays that off the legs. No run. Very compact style. Nothing flashy about it. Just very, very productive. Full up, and there's a shout for LBW. Looks as though that was going down through the offside, judging by his positioning. No, going down the leg side. I'm absolutely square on today, so can't see. Although we've got a lovely view for you with the camera behind the sight screen. And Chris, who's doing the scoring today, is also controlling a second camera that we have square on. That's nicely driven, no run, just reaching for that. Bairstow. White's tending to find that he's I was going to say bowling more into the legs of Bairstow, just not allowing him to free his arms. Better length this over. Man gone now. It's Amato, is it? Deep, backward, square. And that's nicely played off the hip. Running hard. Just a single. Just a single. No need for a run out at this stage for these two. So one more to the total. Amato, the fielder for Zimbabwe, content to stay at deep point. A little bit of a shift in the field now, more for the drive for Wildman. Al Crawford is in it, extra cover, and that's gone down the leg side, so that's going to be a wide. So we've got Al Crawford, who's at extra cover. Captain Jason Oates today, who had a very good innings yesterday against Wales, got 85. He's at mid-off, where you probably expect to see captains. You can see the game, mid-on and mid-wicket, so there's 4 in that arc for the drive. That's good, Wills, and that's been given as a wide. That was reasonably wide, but certainly I would have thought playable. And that's going to be called a wide as well. So we've had a brace of wides. A little bit wide of that one. Very quickly left by Wildman there. Yes, that went very wide. Tromba's just taking that almost in front of her slip. A little bit more discipline required in the bowling from Zimbabwe here. And that's gone down the leg side this time, so that's a 3rd wide. Pretty unforgiving down the leg side, those wides. And full toss, just put down to the mid-wicket region. A little bit of a fumble in the outfield, but it bounces up nicely into his hands. And he throws that back into White. And that should be the end of the over, which it is. So the score's moved on to 41 without loss after 5 overs. So in the first power play, up to 15 overs is the first power play. And then the players will have drinks. Just to go through the England side, if you're just joining us, Alex Richards is captaining England today. David Snellgrove, Andy Bairstow, He's out there batting at the moment, the left-hander. Matt Bashford, Mukesh Bhatt, Sean Cooper, who's bowled a lot for England over the, well, pretty much 8 years since 2018. England over 50s have been very seriously part of the IMC and one-day internationals, World Cups, etc. Ian Critchley, Richard Harvey, Liam Hickey, Grant Sheen, Jason Whitaker and Jonathan Wildman, who is facing right-handed batsman. Tall man, just crouching down and getting ready. Just plays that out to Zimbabwe point, no run. Good to hear Trombus behind the stumps, just geeing up the Zimbabwean players. Nothing really in this bowling that's troubling the batsman at the moment. Just moving the ball away with a swing. A little bit of wind as well, just pushing it away from the right-hander, and it's nicely played on the offside. Trademark Wildman back foot punch. So left-handed Bairstow. Just a few changes in the field being orchestrated by the skipper. Jason Short. Looks as though that's come off his arm. Might be a leg bye. It's just being given as a leg bye. So there we are. One more to the total. Full. Nice piece of fielding there. In the extra cover region. Went quickly to him from Wildman. Got down and was looking for the run out as well. That's good cricket from Zimbabwe. That's the sort of standard they're looking for in the field. And driven. Again, great fielding there from the Zimbabwe fielder. That's the standard they're looking to set for themselves. So 43 without loss after 6. Just having a quick look at some of the other IMC events coming up. There's a lot happening this year in the IMC calendar. There's the Over-60s World Cup, which is in Toronto in August from the 9th to the 29th. That's going to be a wonderful opportunity for all those over-60s cricketers to display their skills. I think it's in Toronto, Mississauga is where it's going to be held. And I saw on the Australian Masters website, because I follow the Cricket Australia Masters website, that Ross McElveen is the physio for the over-60s on that tour, which is great. We've come across him in the over-50s category. Nicely forward by Bairstow. Just getting his head there to the ball, as you can see. A very nice stance. Just played it outside his pad there. A little bit of daylight between bat and pad, but no dramas for him. White's got quite a nice pace on that. Can't afford to drop anything short. That's going to be a wide, so this is getting expensive now for Zimbabwe. All the time. Runs on the board and another ball to bowl. And in the IMC calendar, there's also the Over-40s World Cup, which is going to be held in Guyana this year from the 17th to the 31st of October. That's going to be a very special occasion. Short, played on the off, no run. And for the over 50s, well, they're off to India in 2027 for the World Cup between the 24th of January to the 7th of February. And that's going to be held in Hyderabad, which is very hot. It's going to be hot there, so players are probably getting a little bit of acclimatization here to the heat. And that's going to run away. That's going to be 4 runs. So anything that, as I said, that goes on that offside down that hill just runs away very quickly. So 4 more to the total for Bairstow. Takes him on to, I think that's 17. Thought the Zimbabweans might have fancied a bat today, having won the toss. And that's full, and that's going to be 4 more. First play through the onside. Just nicely leant over the ball. That's run away very quickly. So that takes Bairstow on to 21. Ran very quickly to the boundary. So a little bit loose here from White. He's working hard. He's working hard. He's trying to resurrect his line and length. And driven. That's a great stop from the fielder there at extra cover region. Diving to his left. Nice round of applause for him. 1 more to the total for Bairstow. Spin yesterday was certainly working well for Tuan Haji here for England. But also the medium pace pulled over, got 5 wickets. So there's something in the track if you put it in the right areas. But that's another wide. I think we might be seeing the end of White for a little while after this over. Full, and there's a shout, but I think he's got his bat down on it. And he's just played the ball back there, Wildman, to the fielder who's come in. He got his bat down, sort of gunned it down on the ball. So end of the over, 54. So England have passed the 50 mark in the 7th over. Bairstow's on 22, Wildman 16. I'm just saying about other cups and competitions coming up in the future. There is, of course, being held in Harare in October, from the 24th to the 30th of October this year, the Africa's Cup, in which the sort of southern African nations, Zimbabwe, South Africa and England are playing in this year as well. So wonderful for them to be competing, and that's being hosted by Zimbabwe over 50s. Should be a wonderful occasion for the guys who are touring there. There's a quick single there. It could be a run out. No, didn't pick up the ball. But Wildman was sprinting through. And other England fixtures at the over 50 level this year are the 3 ODIs versus New Zealand, and they're towards the latter part of July, 26th of July at Newfarnley Cricket Club, which I think is in Leeds, 27th of July at Scarborough Cricket Club, and the 6th of August at Broxbourne Cricket Club in Hertfordshire. Left. Better line there, better line and length. It's going to be hard work out there today for the Zimbabwean bowlers. Driven by Wildman to the man at mid-off. He's quite deep, so easy single there. Be interesting to see if Trombus was to come up to the stumps. Get his helmet on, might just push these two batters into their crease. They're just standing outside the popping crease, so might just have some impact. I noticed yesterday the keeper was standing up. That was Charlie Knightley for England, and kept the batsmen very much in their crease. End of the over, and the score is 56 without loss off 8. So steady start for England. No dramas apart from that drop from Bairstow in the gully by Blackmore, and that might be costly for Zimbabwe. Right, looks as though we're going to have a little bit of change in Tim Trombus, the wicket keeper. Looks as though he's going to be standing up, and we may have a change in the bowling. Gus Mackay is the new bowler coming on from the Savernake Forest end. So Trombus, the keeper, is standing up. I think that's a good move from Zimbabwe here. Just trying to take a little bit of pace off the ball. A very warm day. You can put two fielders out there on the leg side if they want those two. One out on the offside. It can only have 3 players outside the 30-yard ring. So they've only opted for the 2 fielders out at the present time. One at deep extra and one at the sort of mid-wicket region. Shortish. Just dab down. That's a great run. That's a good run. It's been thrown to the non-striker's end. Good running there from Bairstow. He was just pushing along, chivying Wildman along there. He looked a little hurried at the end there for Wildman. Bairstow was very quick off the mark. His call, of course. Wildman just responded by running down, head down. So he's just looking on the leg side, Bairstow. Driven. Oh, it looks as though it might have come off the edge. Looking to get on the front foot there. That's nicely held. Hold the pose. Very solid stance. Short. Just run down to the third man region. Short third man there. Mark Warhurst is the fielder there, just on the edge of the ring. No run that. Call back by Bairstow. In no uncertain terms, he wasn't running a single there. Wildman was keen. And nice to see Richard Harvey there, who's probably number 3 today. Got a very good 100 last season. I think he certainly played in the game versus Scotland. Pretty sure he got 100 here at the festival last year, actually. Right, either some new gloves or a little bit of drink there for the players. Warm out there today under that helmet. Drinks breaks are going to be every 15 overs, so 15 and 30. Right, still got the same bowler coming on for Zimbabwe. James continues, 0 for 21. That's a better length. Seems to be finding a rhythm now, James. Working hard. And that's cut away. That's going to run away to the boundary. So a little backward cut there through the gully region. It's going to be 4 runs. You just saw there on the other screen. Nice side-on shot there. Just got into position nicely. Just opened his body up and cut that down, that sort of high to low shot. And again, although that's not gone with the same power. Mark Warhurst is the fielder there at the sort of short third man, and David Amato at point. So trying to cover off all those angles. If it's a little bit shorter, that's lovely, beautiful shot off the legs, and that's going to run away for 4 runs. So Bairstow starting to accumulate now. Lovely shot off the legs, and just lent into that. Push that down the ground. So England move on to 66 without loss. We're in the 10th over. So there should be a big score on the cards for England here. Big rallying cry there from Trombus to the bowlers and the fielders for Zimbabwe. And there's a shout for LBW. They've just been going down the leg side. Just looking at his angle, he's coming round the wicket. And he's going to find that quite difficult, I would have thought, unless he's bringing the ball back to get an LBW there. And that is a much better shout. A little bit high. That looked a little bit more convincing there. Just went on the back foot, but that's a better line and length there. Much better a line and length from Kevin James there. So he takes his cap, and we're 10 overs in. Score is 66 without loss. Bairstow's done quite a bit of damage here. He's 32 not out, and Jonathan Wildman is on 18. Right, we're going to have a little change in the one of the players for Zimbabwe, because there's 12 players and they can rotate out 1 player for 5 overs. So Wildman facing, Gus Mackay coming in short. He's a tall man, a nice high action, and very sort of well, I was going to say side on in his delivery, where she is. He comes in, good rotation of the arm, quickish arm. Well, she fielded good field placings here for him. He's got a deep extra, short extra, mid off, and a point on the offside. That's nicely taken by Trombus. Just let that come into him. That's driven on the onside. That's going to be 4 runs. Fielder won't cut that off, and that's driven down the ground towards the long arm region. A little bit too full there from Mackay, and 4 is signalled by umpire Spats there. Zimbabwe boys, they'll be used to the heat here. Crawford just below me is just taking the opportunity for some refreshment, and why not? Very sensible. A little bit of a reset required from Zimbabwe here. 70 without loss. We're in the 11th over. Looks as though we're having a bit of a heat wave coming through as well. I was listening on the news and saying the next 10 days look as though they're going to be warm again. All those gardeners out there, they'll be desperate to get water on their plants. It's not coming through natural sources for a little while, I suspect. Back. Yep, single there, just played outside to the offside. Just outside the off stump, I meant to say that. Little dab down. That's going to be the end of the over. So 11 overs in, 71 without loss is the score. Little mid-wicket conference between these two. See the different strips that have been used here at the college grounds. Mackay's 0 for 7 off his 2 overs so far. Skipper Oates just having a quick look at the field. Just again marshalling his troops. It looks like we're going to have a change of bowling. All the guys from the college in the prep on the estate side, just getting sprinklers working. I think they've got quite a good irrigation system. David Amato is the new bowler. They've got a very good irrigation system here where they retain, and they have a big retention tank, I believe, and recycle a lot of the water, which is a very sensible thing to do. Just sprinklering the looks like a hockey pitch and a rugby pitch just down below on this tiered set of outfields and wickets. Right arm, I think it's right arm medium-ish, but from a short run up.
To send you, so I've got a invoice for 24 books. I'd like to send you the invoice so you've got it. And then you just give me.
And he comes. That's driven straight out to the man there at deep extra. 1 more to the total. So he's going to come round the wicket to the left-handed Bairstow. 2 legs is the a call there from Bairstow for his guard. There's a shout for LBW. Looks as though that was just going down the leg. Just not getting his front foot far enough across. That's better. That's nicely played through the offside. Jason Vaughan-Davis, the fielder there at the short extra. Good use of the feet and gone through the fielder there, who's had a little bit of a misfield. I think that's the skipper there, Jason Oates that was. No, it wasn't. It was Dowie Vlujan, I think. It was the skipper that actually mopped up. Let's bring the field round for the right-handed. Oh, it's a little bit more flight there from Amato. Driven out to the man there at the deep extra. One more to the total. Yeah, it's good flight from Amato here. And over is called. So just the 5 off his over there. Nice little start from him. 76 without loss after 12 overs. So Gus Mackay to come back on. There you see the worm at that sort of 45-degree angle. Hope you're not too hot today if you're working or if you're just recovering from the World Cup last night. I suspect there were some very late nights from people. Traffic's a lot lighter on the roads this morning than it would normally be. As Mackay is coming in. Short, played off the back foot there. Very solid base there from Wildman. Nice full face of the bat. And again, forward this time though. Just played on the onside. Oh, it's gone through his legs. That may well be picked up just before the boundary. Which it is. So 2 runs to Wildman. 1 more than he was expecting. Certainly looked a single there with the running, but got an extra run there. Short and cut away. Might be the fielder who's coming round. And that's a great piece of fielding. One-handed, just down to his left, and a lovely throw in. So hopefully that'll buoy the Zimbabwean fielders. Al Crawford was the fielder as he sprinted across the offside boundary there, out deep. And just dabbed down there by Wildman, no run. England have moved on to 80 without loss Short, and that's nicely played on the offside. A little bit of footage in the in the footwork there, but skillfully placed up into the hands. So the end of the over. That's 13 overs gone now. 80 without loss. So these two looking very settled. Might be pretty hard for them to be dislodged today with this weather and on the track, which looks as though it's playing beautifully. So it's going to be Amato to continue. Wildman's catching Bairstow up. Wonder what Bairstow's got in the locker. What can he do to push this run rate up? It's currently at 6.15. 32 overs remaining. So plenty of time for these two. They'll be looking for a big score today. And that's driven through the offside. Jason Vaughan-Davies, the fielder there at the extra cover region. Quite a biggish chap, and he got down quickly. Just adding the extra little bit of reinforcement there in the offside. As Gus Mackay comes into that point, just there. And he's found him perfectly. So great piece of fielding, field placing there from Zimbabwe. Just three in that line on the offside. Forward, quick single. Yeah, good run. Very easy run in the end there. Set off quickly. One of the highlights of yesterday was the running between the wickets for England. Very quick. Started off like that and kept that intensity going throughout. David Amato coming over the wicket. Quietly, confidently goes about his business. Wildman just got that little leans on his bat stance, open chested. A little bit fuller there, wider, and a sliding stop there. Doi Viljan is the fielder there at the extra cover region. He's just looking to push the skipper, Oates, just back to the 30-yard ring, along with Vaughan-Davies. Maybe Oates is getting a little bit deeper now. And that's a great shot on the legs. Al Crawford gets down very quickly. End of the over. So after 14 overs, one more before the drinks break, England are 82 without loss. David Amato bowled well. Just see his figures there, 0 for 7 off 2. Mackay's 0 for 11 off 3. Two opening bowlers for Zimbabwe, a little bit expensive. Didn't really find their line and length. Played on the onside. Quick run through from Wildman there. One more to the total for him. Pushes him on to 30. 31. Apologies. Just skipped on there on the board. Let's forget the phone's on. As Mackay comes round the wicket to the left-handed Bairstow. And that's a lovely drive there. Bairstow looking for the second. Yeah, and there's a second run there, fielded in the outfield, but quickly round those two. So 2 more runs to the total, and 2 more to Bairstow. That's better from Zimbabwe. And again, that's the line that he needs to be bowling, and the length, not too full, because Bairstow's right onto it, loves driving the ball. So fine margins for the bowler. A little bit too full there, driven. Just lost a little bit of his consistency there, so that's the end of the over and end of the first power play. England, they've moved on to 86 without loss, so very comfortable for them. And we're going to have a short break whilst we have a drink, and the players are having a drink, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Lovely.
Andrew's, I'm mic'd up at the moment whilst the players are just having a drink, so it is coming through on the stream. But
Cool.
Andrew's, this is Bob,
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
and Andrew did some.
I have been doing some umpiring, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Not
But
this
Is
week,
it
not this
Swindon
week.
Cricket
Swindon,
Club when we did
Swindon,
the
yeah.
England over 40s?
That's right, yeah.
They're both on.
Yes,
Everything's getting picked up.
yes, I know. So we've just got to be a bit careful because everything's getting picked up. Just so tired. Okay. Right. We'll get back into the commentary booth.
Lovely.
So welcome, Andy.
Thank you.
How are you?
Yes, very well, thank you, Tony.
Good.
Are we,
Good.
Are we on?
Yes,
Right.
we are. We should. Chris will give us a nod. Yeah, I
Okay.
think there's no mute button on these, but we're using the wireless mics. They've worked out
Okay.
very well. So Chris is doing everything in terms of the technology, and we've got a
It's always
second
the-
camera here, which is quite good. Whilst the
Oh,
players are just
excellent.
having a drinks break,
Yes,
we can
yeah.
have a fairly informal chat.
Good.
But yeah, good to see you.
And you. Thank
How
you.
was yesterday at the World Cup final?
Interesting. I learnt what did we?
Greg.
Hi.
Hello, Craig.
Good.
Oh yeah.
So, yes, we had a pop singer I'd never heard of. So, Rita Ora.
Oh gosh, you've never heard of Rita?
No, I don't
Oh
think so.
dear,
So, for an old fogey like
you're
me,
showing your age.
I was. But yes, it was an interesting day. But
Bit below par, England.
yes, it is, I think certainly the second innings, when they were bowling,
Right.
You didn't feel that they were going to defend 150.
No. Was it a
I'm
bit
surprised
loose,
it went to the
Was it a bit
17th
loose, the
over.
bowling from England?
I think it was just the Australians are just very good.
Right.
So
Right. Yeah. They chased it down, didn't they? I saw
quite
some of the
easily.
highlights, and it looked like was it Beth Mooney and
Yes,
Litchfield?
Litchfield.
They
Yeah.
both put on 100
Yes.
and
And
looked
it
quality.
did look very, very comfortable.
Tell me, what was the pitch parameters like? Because it looked as though at Lords, which is not one of the biggest grounds, but it looked as though they brought the actual playing surface in quite considerably. Is that to
I
encourage?
went
Was
there.
it too short, do you think?
They disguised it quite
Right.
nicely because they have the what we would consider to be a boundary where
Yes.
the grass runs out.
Yes.
They've got another circle around that, which makes it look quite compact, and then the actual boundary rope is even further in.
Right.
So actually, when
Right.
you look at it, looking down,
Yeah.
you think they're not actually using a vast amount of this.
I just thought it was maybe those players can hit quite a long ball, and I'm not sure what I see as the benefits of having the playing surface squeezed so much.
No,
a bigger boundary personally.
No, I suppose the women don't hit as far as the men,
Yes.
unless you're
Yes.
Sophie Devine, Devine.
Yes. Yes.
She hits it a long way.
Yes.
And there was a good hit by, I think it was Freya Kemp,
Yes.
which was very good. She batted
Was it straight down the ground? Was it that six straight down
yes,
the ground?
yes.
Right. She looked him.
She
very
looked
good
very
touch.
good. She did.
Yeah.
And yes, I was impressed.
bowled.
She hit
Did
it
she
very
bowl
hard.
as well? Did she bowl?
She had at least a couple of overs,
Okay.
but they, like most of them, they were fairly expensive.
Right. Well, we're going to get back underway here now. Players
Okay.
have just had their drinks, and it'll take you a little while to get in. These are the numbers. So very much in IMC circles, that we do encourage the players to have numbers on the shirts. Makes the ID
That's
side
always
of
good.
it, a lot
Yes.
easier for us, because we're not used to seeing a number of these players obviously playing cricket. And just a little signal there from the umpires. So it looks as though it's going to be Amato who's going to continue from the what I call the high street end.
Okay.
I don't think they've got any specific names, but he's right arm medium pace. The two umpires today are, I think it's Keith Boyle and Bob Spatz.
It's a fantastic place, this, isn't it?
It is. First time you've been to Marlborough College?
Yes, I did get here early enough, but then it was the last 100 yards or so that defeated me, so hence the reason for not being on air a little earlier.
In he comes to the left-handed Bairstow. Straight through for a single, so good start again after the break.
Yeah. Yes, his first over was fairly expensive, wasn't it? But he's settled into a much better rhythm now. And
A little bit of movement in the field, just adjusting for the right-handed Wildman, who drives the ball very well, very solidly, and plays off his legs as well. So, the 360-degree cricketer. He's got a nice high elbow. Nottinghamshire in his pomp for a few seasons, and reasonably successfully. Nice drive of the ball there. Oop. This is helpful. That Stuart's just decided to just be careful of the fantastic. A lot of the ice came out of the jug, which was quite. The only downside is we've managed to dislodge the, and there's going to be big runs over the top there. 6 of them for Bairstow as he plays over the top there and moves England closer to that 100 mark.
Yes, it was a big hit, wasn't it? And I think they're still looking for the ball. It's gone behind. I don't know if it's gone over the hedge over there, but there's one of the Zimbabwean fielders looking for it by the covers. And they're being joined. He's being joined by a couple of his colleagues. So we are going to have a little bit of a break here. I was just thinking, Tony, this is a wonderful ground to play on, but you need to be on the top of your fielding here, don't you? I'd be a bit alarmed if it to be hit over for a 6 on to the side of the wicket with the dip down there.
Yeah, it races away very quickly down there, Andy.
Yes. I do remember, you may remember a place, Box Cricket Club?
Yes,
Yeah.
I do.
There was a little drop there, as I remember. One year we turned up there and they had a hornet's nest or some bees round there. So everyone was a little bit hesitant about chasing the ball down there.
I did know. I played there last year, actually.
Did you? Yeah.
Box play in the same league that I play in on a Saturday.
Excellent.
And I know exactly what you're talking about. And there's the tennis courts at the far end as well.
Yes.
But it all slopes away, doesn't it, down?
Yes.
And it's not a very big boundary. Here it's certainly a 55, 60 metre boundary, but there it slopes away and it's probably 40, 45. And they've got those trees, haven't they, as well, that are actually maturing. So they're actually saving some of the balls that go in the air and further down.
Okay.
So.
It's many years since I've been there, but...
Right, Bairstow is looking in belligerent form here. He's on 46 or 44, so he's approaching his 50. And he drives. That should be an easy single there. The player's coming in from long off. And there's also a player at the deep extra as well for the left-handed Bairstow. You remember playing there in your playing days?
I do. It was probably one of my favourite grounds, to be honest. It took me many matches, 2 or 3 matches, before I finally got a wicket there, and then picked up quite a few. So, and they were a very nice team as well.
Yeah, they're lovely hospitality. One more to Wildman, and the total there. Not a great throw in from the Zimbabwe fielder there, just at the feet of Amato. But score moves on to 96 without loss. And that's the first over after the drinks break. So I think they're quite welcome, those drinks, I would imagine. The ice in here is melting very quickly, actually. I've noticed that.
Yes, I didn't get any of the ice to pour all over myself. But yes, they should be refreshed after that. So
nearly 100 partnership up for these two, who I don't think have batted too much together. Maybe it's the first time they've ever batted together, because one of the things that Peter Ryder's done for this festival, or cricket tournament, as call it what you will, is to trial new players in new positions, and also some older players with other players as well. So you've got left and right-handed combinations, selection considerations for the England management for the upcoming World Cup in India in January 2027.
I was going to ask you about that. It's being held in Hyderabad, but I haven't seen any, unless I've missed it, I haven't seen any news or fixtures or just yet.
Oh, that's gone through the outside edge. It's going to run away. Trying to get a foot on it, but he's chasing hard. Could be 3 here. Turns, just having a look, and he runs through a very easy 3 in the end there for Bairstow. No, there hasn't been a lot of promotion about it yet.
No.
I think there will be. I did have a chat with Krishnan Subramanian yesterday from the India team, who told me that they've got 7 very good grounds. May not have all the facilities that they would like to have for a World Cup in terms of the sort of showering facilities, but excellent cricket grounds. And that's going to be a wide And it's going to be probably at least 2 wides. He's just turning there and he's looking. And it will be hot.
It will, but I guess in January, February, it's going to be the better time for tourists. So this Krishnan Subramanian, I have a cousin of the same name, but I rather doubt it's the
the
same
related.
person.
Yes, he plays for India. Bowl. He took a lovely catch yesterday at slip. Very quick hands. Nicely driven there. 47 he's on at the moment, approaching his 50. Do like watching Bairstow bat. Very strong and powerful man. Very imposing at the wicket. No, that didn't look as though that caught anything.
I heard many noises, but
think
one
his
could have
bat
been
caught
bat
ground.
against
Yeah.
the ground, maybe.
Yes. We'll just have a quick look on the replay there. Only the keeper was up for that. Oh, that came back nicely from Mackay, so that's good bowling. Nice reply from him. A number of these Zimbabwe teams do actually play cricket in this country.
Great.
Including Tim Trombus, who's keeping today, plays for Wiltshire, so he's in his home county. And that's gone down to the third man region, and that's going to be his 50. So a smashing knock from him. Nice round of applause as he acknowledges the crowd here. And that comes up in a quick time, actually, almost a runner ball. Well, just over, actually. 51 off 49 balls.
We've lost the fielder. It's gone down the slope near by the scoreboard. He hasn't. Yes, I can just about see him materialising again, presumably with the ball in his hands. So.
I saw none of the England team rushing around on the boundary and looking to collect the ball before it rolls down the hill. Sean Cooper there, Bob Baxter, and it looks like Liam Hickey to me at a distance, having a nice wander around the boundary. One of those things that cricketers do, isn't it?
It's very nice and a lovely spot to do it.
Short, just played on the onside, easily just placed around the corner, no pace in the ball there, and a poor throw in there from Crawford, right at the feet of Trombus. So end of the over, 17 gone, 107 without loss. Pass score here today, what's your thoughts?
You said it was 55 metres, the length of the boundary.
Guessing that.
It seems shorter to me. It's a lovely place, but I was on my little walk around looking, and I thought, yes, there are quite a few boundaries on offer here.
A lot of boundaries on offer.
Well, it's such a good start. I guess we could see 300. Maybe 107.
Not quite halfway yet, are we?
No.
So 107 without loss.
28 overs left.
Amato to continue. Oh, that's a big hit over the deep mid-wicket region. Just cleared the legs. Looks as though it's going to be 6 runs. So, it's been signalled as a 4. So, slight adjustment there from umpire Boyle. Just cleared his front leg there and smashed that over the deep mid-wicket region. Lots of runs here today for these batsmen. If they can stay in, brings up the Nelson.
Well, who knows? I might be dim here, but I was reading a book the other day and it said Nelson came about because it's 3 stumps without the bails on the top. And that is hence the...
They're nothing to do with Lord Nelson.
Presumably not.
Well done. And just played into the onside there. I think there are various stories, aren't there, about the Nelson. And obviously the double Nelson, the 222 as well.
The Australians dislike 87, don't they?
Do they? I didn't know
I believe.
Okay. Amato and Wildman just lets that ride by. And do you, when you're at the cricket, do you listen to some of the commentary as well on the earpiece and watch the game? What's your preferred style of watching cricket
I think
at Lord's?
just watching it at Lord's, I've been very lucky. If I can get a seat looking directly down the ground from the pavilion, it's extremely nice. So that is the way. I think my old radio doesn't actually pick up Test Match Special any longer. And not being the greatest, I haven't understood the digital one yet. So.
Oh, that's going to be 6. That is huge. And he's picked that up beautifully and put that on top of the nets, which are down on the lower tier here. So another 6 for Bairstow, and that's one of the biggest we've seen over the 2 days so far. That's absolutely massive. Quickly retrieved. Just got down there on one knee, didn't he? And just watching the replay there, as you'll see.
Oh.
And again, he's gone again, this time a 4, but he's clearly favouring the leg side. Amato hasn't got a lot to play with there, as we were saying earlier.
No, it seems a sort of fragile experience, doesn't it, bowling? Once it's cleared the field, it's basically down that verge, isn't it? And onto the other ground, so onto the other pitch. So this ground, I have to say, when I came here, reminds me very much of Wormsley with the with this lovely old pavilion where
the pavilion.
Yes. That's a wonderful place, as is this. This is, and
your memories of Wormsley? Was that
I went a few times when I was scoring for Bill Frindle.
Okay.
And yes, wonderful place. It's the good and great of the Getty family were often there, very welcoming, and yes, had some wonderful times.
Great.
There. So
they love their cricket, the Getty family.
They do.
It a tradition that they've had.
Sir Paul Getty, who founded the ground, an American who liked cricket enormously. So I think the idea came from the late Brian Johnston of Test Match Special fame. As far as I know, he is immortalised somewhere there at at Wormsley. So.
Wow. Okay, we've got a change of bowling. It looks like it's going to be Jason Oates who's coming on. He'll be coming around. It looks as though he's coming behind the umpire. That's another left arm spinner. I find, well, I guess it helps with coming straight through, doesn't it?
Yes.
A little bit more flight there. That's nicely flighted. Driven there by Wildman.
The umpire's standing far enough back to, I guess, so that the bowler can't bowl from behind him, which I have known happened before.
That's a little bit of flight. That's foolish. just a single there. Yes, I think I do find some umpires they like to stand a little bit closer so they can see the full range of the crease, don't they? But I like to come, as I'm bowling an orthodox left arm, in between the umpire.
Oh, you're brave. You're brave. I've tried it once and didn't find it comfortable.
You do end up turning a little bit more, pivoting. So it looks as though he's going to come over the wicket to the left-handed Bairstow, who's moved on very swiftly to 67.
I shall remember that advice, Tony. I've yet to have a bowl this season, so...
I think coming straight does help. You can actually, like he's doing there. Oh, that's a smart piece of batting there. And he's just reverse swept him. That's a lovely, pick that up, beautifully. And swept that over the fielder, who's gone down the infamous bank again, looking to retrieve that. It's James Blackmore was the fielder there. So impressive, the different range of shots that the cricketers have. And you don't see that a lot in over 50s cricket, reverse sweeps, but it's obviously going to come more and more into the game. as a lot of the younger cricketers
Of course.
come up through the ranks and the 40s, where it's part and parcel of the game now. 71, Bairstow moves on to. And he's come down the track. He's put it over the top of the infield. 4 more over the long off region. Just signalled by Spats there with a little nod of the head. So he's starting to deal out some punishment now to the Zimbabwe bowlers who decided to bat first, having won the toss.
Okay.
I think whether that was a nod to England, so to say, look, thank you, we welcome, we know you're a stronger side, we'll let you have a bat.
Unless they fancy their batting.
Well, of course.
Who knows?
Yes. They may well enjoy chasing. It's going to be a big total, though, they're chasing. Short and pulled, and that's going to be 6 runs.
Yes.
That's over towards us, but a little bit more deep mid-wicket, over towards the car park there. Didn't hear a thud.
I was getting a little bit worried there because I've parked my car over there and my mother's sitting there, but I can tell you that it cleared the tree comfortably under which she's sitting, unless she's moved.
Oh, okay.
So,
she's enjoying herself down there. Wonderful.
yes.
Good. Well, hopefully she's nicely positioned to watch all of this game and listen to you. Is she going to be tuning in as well?
No, we
Right.
rely on Wi-Fi in our family.
Okay,
so,
yeah, okay. Those
which I'm
smartphones.
sure we don't have here. So
No.
I
Might
would
be
be
a
a
lost
little bit.
ball, actually. There is a hedgerow, another hedgerow there.
Yes, I hope it doesn't come down, and I hope she's not brought upon to try and catch it. So her eyesight is not that good. So
Oh, nice to see Mr. Smith there, Roy Smith. He's got his shirt off, getting some rays. He was meant to play yesterday for England, but I think he sustained a little injury, so he's not playing. And he is human, Mr. Snellgrove. I saw him after a very busy day yesterday. He got 91. Saw him maybe a little bit sore as he just walked out the drinks. And that's just played down the leg side. Just a single there.
how many runs were there yesterday?
261 for England,
Okay.
and India were a very poor second, I'm afraid.
Okay.
122
Oh dear.
all out. No, they didn't look to really apply themselves. Not like what we've seen in a couple of the previous games. So in the last week, I've seen 3 games of England versus India at Broxbourne on Sunday, and they managed it in the 170s. Then on Thursday at Woodford Wells, and obviously today. So lowest total that they have scored in 3 games, 122, which is a shame.
Yes.
Actually, they lacked depth in the batting, and nobody really applied themselves throughout the innings, except Correa, who was at the top of the innings, and he, having smoked a couple of 4s, Prasanth Correa, 555 on his back. He smoked a couple of 4s, but then ended up just really playing, a long innings. He was not out at the end, but we
Oh,
get
just bat.
yes.
Yes.
Looks like we've got a change in the bowling now. I think that's Al Crawford that's coming on. Is it number 9? Yeah. Here he comes in. Right arm off spin. Good start from him, but Bairstow's just wandering down the wicket now. No urgency there. He's quite a long way back, the skipper there at long off. Yeah, I suspect they'll be very strong in India, though, for the World Cup.
Yes. Yes.
The Over-50s World Cup.
And this will be 7 grounds in and around Hyderabad.
Correct.
Yes. Yes.
Correct. Yes.
Yes. I've only been to Hyderabad once.
Your thoughts?
It's difficult to say because I liked a little more beer in those days, and prohibition was in force. It wasn't difficult to get one, but the bottle of beer that I had actually solidified in the glass.
Played to the offside. 1 run to Wildman.
So it wasn't the best glass of beer that I ever had, and then I
Okay,
was promptly sick
solidified.
afterwards.
Oh
So
dear.
one of the rare places where I was. So, but yes, the
Oh.
ground was very nice. I seem to remember seeing England A play India A
Ah,
back in the 90s.
yes. That's a cracking shot through the onside. The man at long ons coming up. So England have moved very briskly on to 142 without loss, and Bairstow's on 84. Wildman's been left a little bit in his tracks. He's on 39, but he's playing sort of steadfast innings here today. That's his way. No rush on his part. Get some good batting practice in, and I'm sure Jonathan will be keen to make or turn the selector's eye if he gets a big score today. End of the 20th over, 142 without loss. So runs accumulating here quite steadily for England. Bairstow's on 84 and Wildman 39. Yes, I'm not sure whether I'm going to be going to India.
No.
Haven't heard anything like you said about the plans, and obviously it's all self-funded, so
Yes.
need a little bit of time to get monies together, which is sort of rapidly eroding. We're now into July, so 6 months to the World Cup, and it doesn't leave a
Yes,
lot of time.
I don't know who's arranging it as such, but there have
No.
been difficulties with the scheduling of major ICC tournaments.
Okay. Oh, right on the end of the bat, that one. One of those looking to paddle round the corner.
Yes, I remember the 2023 World Cup, which I did go to. The
Oh, yeah.
tickets only came out about 100 days before,
Ooh.
or even the fixtures. May not even have been that long.
Nice, and that's
Oh,
gone up in the air.
oh,
Oh,
it's
it's a drop. So he's given his second opportunity to Zimbabwe. One was in the gully, and that reverse sweep went into the hands and just spilled out. And just to add insult to injury, the ball's gone into the undergrowth, and he's having to look for it. That's Mark Warhurst, who's the fielder there. Didn't look confident and didn't get his hands in the right position. He was all sort of up like this, fingers up in the sky, whereas he probably needed a little bit more of a crop catch.
I think it's on his all fours down there in the hedge now as well.
Yes, that's insult to injury. He's found the ball though, so done something right there. And the score's 146 without loss here. England played Sri Lanka in the opening game, I think, of their World Cup campaign in 2025. We were out in the jungle in Sri Lanka. It was an amazing journey.
That wouldn't be Kandy, would it? Around Kandy?
No, it was all in Colombo.
Okay.
Oh, that's gone past the outside edge. So good ball from Oates there. He's coming over to Bairstow. He knows that he can't bowl anything short because Bairstow will pull him hard over to the pavilion here. Short. Oh, he's got a bat on it.
Yeah.
That might have been very, very close, but for that edge. Just getting a little impatient here, I think, Bairstow, who's on 88. Kept low, didn't it?
It did.
Short. And that's going to be up in the air. Six, sailing over towards the trees. And it's another 6 for Bairstow, who's now 94 without lot on his accumulated total. 152 without loss, England. So they've got the 150 up now. And we're in the 21st over. Everything all right down there?
Yes, I was checking on my mother. She's sitting serenely there. I don't think she saw it, so all's fine. Thank you.
outside the off stump there of Bairstow, who lets that one go. So 21 overs gone. So the attraction of India, you've been how many times, Andrew?
43.
43 times. So what's your attraction for India then?
Partly the cricket,
Yes.
the people. The people are
Yes.
very nice.
Yeah.
I've had cousins living over there.
Okay.
So that's how it started off for me back in 1986.
Wow.
And I was curious when I went over the first time. I thought I keep on going back. So
Yes.
I'm still
Lovely.
curious.
Yeah. You must have been all over India, have you?
Yes, good many places. So
And in terms of the most enjoyable part of the country for yourself?
I guess the
A little Fuller there, driven through the offside. It's a single there. A little bit of a misfield there. Wildman was aware of that. Just bobbled out of the hands of the fielder there at the long off region. Just outside your screen view. Bit Fuller there. He's really getting it right, trying to get it right up in the block hole there, Crawford.
yes, he's made a good start, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's
That's,
certainly not looking to give anything short to
No.
Bairstow, and that's driven. Fielder there. Went quite hard to James Blackmore there. It's a little bit of a miss, a fall there from Bairstow. He recovers himself, but he's just got his head down. Sure, as you could see from there's a little bit of a kerfuffle there from him. He's probably got a smile on his face now, and he's that sort of character. Wildman just comes to check on him, but hopefully he's okay.
I thought he'd fallen over his, tripped on his shoelaces. It rather looked like to begin with, but I'm sure he's properly shod. So
Yeah, I think it's just a little bit of a fall, and it compounded, didn't it? It was
yes,
trying to run and stop. Yeah, Kevin, who was on commentary yesterday,
okay.
very funny with a few of his comments.
He's very good. And he understands the game very well, like yourself. So
Well, when you've played a bit,
yes,
whilst it may not come across on the commentary, you understand the field positions,
Mm.
maybe what's going through the head of the batsman and the bowlers, more so for me on the bowling side. But
of course.
that's another single to the total. It's a great thing to, for me, it's a hobby, but it's something that is catching on, especially with some of the younger members who can see it, have a career. I'm too old for all that now, but it's a way forward for some of the younger people to, have a career in sports commentary, and it doesn't have to be just cricket. Whatever your interest, there's always plenty of clubs who are looking for people, and they're looking more and more. Clubs are streaming, aren't they? Their matches.
It's interesting that you say
great
that
experience.
because on Saturday, our Shrivenham second 11 team, someone said there's a match stream through the play cricket, and I'm thinking our little Shrivenham second 11 team, and there it was.
Yes.
Once I'd sorted the technology, I
Okay.
managed to watch a bit of it. No commentary, but it was
Yep.
it was quite a
That's
surprise,
good.
quite
That's
a thrill.
good.
So in a way, I was glad I wasn't playing, so I didn't have to watch it. So.
Was Richard Deacon playing?
He wasn't, not last weekend.
Was he working?
I guess he was.
Yeah. So Oates to the left-handed Bairstow, looking to sweep him round the corner. There is a man on the 45, and Crawford is here on the deep square. Short punch through the offside, no run.
It's nice to see them bowling the overs so quickly.
Well, they had a little bit of a slow spell at the start.
They did,
didn't they?
They did.
But they've picked it up a little bit. That's a good use of the feet, and that's a cracking shot through the mid-wicket region. So 4 more to the total, takes him on to 99. 1 away from those marvellous 3 figures. 99 off 74 balls. Just sort of whipped that, got the bottom hand under it, didn't he? And whilst he was like slightly overbalanced, pop that over the leg side boundary. Here we come, Oates in. As he comes down the track and he plays that through the offside, they run. Looking a little bit keen, I'm just thinking to myself to get on with it. There's plenty of singles there if he's looking for it on the leg side.
Yes.
Nice bit of flight there. Straight back to the bowler. Little cat and mouse here from the skipper, Oates. There it is. That's his 100. So Andy Bairstow completes a fine 100 there as he raises his bat and his cap. Magnificent century. Some great sixes in 176 balls. Give you a little bit of a rundown on his stats in terms of 4s and 6s shortly, but well played, Andy Bairstow.
Yeah, so it's a very nice innings, wasn't it? He's used his feet nicely, and as was the case with that last ball, just with the single to reach that 100. And we seem to have Crawford still, just making a change in the field. And in he comes. And Bairstow's down the wicket to that one, using his feet again, but it goes straight back to the bowler, and there is no run. 159 for no wicket, and we're in the 24th over. Oh, and there was a reverse sweep, but it went straight to the fielder there.
Oh, that's gone a mile. I was going to say that's been absolutely battered over there. And he loves that little pickup shot. So 6 more to the total.
I think it could be on top of the net, is it?
Yes, I think he's had one up there. He's trying to put it a bit further this time into the netting. So he's on to 106. On fire is Mr. Bairstow. He just gets down on that one leg as you watch on the replay there. And yeah, boom. It's like a slog sweep with an uppercut as well, just to add some more insult to injury. Gives it that Mike Tyson punch. And again, he's got him again. And it's another 6. So he's liking that boundary, Mr. Bairstow. He's now moved on very quickly to 112. And there doesn't seem a lot of possibility of a reply here from Zimbabwe. They can move all the fielders they like, but he's putting it over the boundary rope very easily.
Yes, he is. I suspect the fielders will be getting a lot of practice walking up from the verge, won't they?
They need another one out there, and they're just putting the man deep as well, just for that slight miss hit. But he's going to keep going. He's got an opportunity here to, and let's play through the offside, probably to hit one of the highest IMC totals ever. I know Richard Trotman scored 148 for England, which I think is the highest score from an individual England cricketer. But he's got the chance now, and he's smashed that down the ground. That's going to be another 4. So he moves on to 116. Good use of the feet there.
Yes, he started promisingly, Crawford, didn't he? But that over went for 16, 17, so that's rather...
Big over that was.
Yes, it's rather spoilt his figures.
Yeah, I love the way he comes down the track, and it all looks very much in control, doesn't it? He's not running down too quickly. It's a nice come down the track and plays through the offside with
yes, he looks
sort of the ease of it is impressive.
It is. He looks in total control. So.
Yes, yes. So just give you a little bit on the stats there for Bairstow. He's 116 off 82 balls, 13 fours so far, and 7 6s.
Right.
7 6s in that, and certainly in that 50. Sorry, 100. Apologies. He's moved on very quickly from the 50. So a little bit of change in the field here. I'm surprised maybe the long on and long off are not a little bit deeper to Wildman, who again likes to strike the ball through that region. There he is to stop the single.
Yes, I doubt Wildman has seen much of a strike recently. The last time we saw him, he was on 39. He's now 40. 41. I see one of the Zimbabwean, maybe not one of the playing team, Mackay down there. This must be Gus Mackay. Yes. I used to know when he played for the Lord's Taverners.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think he was the chairman at Sussex.
Yes, I think he is associated with Sussex,
or...
which I think is where Jason Oates, their captain, also plays for the over-50s as well in the CB competition. Nicely adjusted there. A little bit shorter there in terms of length from Oates. Just having a quick look at the bowling figures actually. Oates has suffered a little bit at the hands of these two batsmen. 3 overs, 0-31 so far. And that has been absolutely smoked to long on, who's taken a very, very good stop. You lose it very quickly, don't you?
Yeah, you do.
Just because of the balcony here, and it's at the wrong height. The top rail, it almost is at the height of the pitch, so you sort of end up ducking below and above. There we are. Drop short.
Oop.
Didn't let it come into the gloves there, Trombus. Just snatching at it.
Somehow, when they've seemed to have timed the ball very well, it still seems to take quite a time for it to reach the boundary, if it hasn't already gone over. That's
a little bit of a repair job to do here for Zimbabwe. 177 without loss. We're 25 overs in, and we might have a little change in the field. And a sub as well, so it looks like Mackay's going to come on. That's Gus Mackay. Every 5 overs the players can change, and I think up to a maximum of 10 overs. So looks as though he's retiring himself, but under the IMC rules I believe he's considered out. So it's a wonderful innings there from Andy Bairstow. 117 off 84 balls as he carries his bat through. Gets a nice round of applause from the supporters and the England players. That looks as though it's going to bring Richard Harvey to the wicket, left-handed batsman.
So the 148 not out from Trotman seems to is safe for another day.
It's safe. Yes, I think that was certainly in the World Cup where they wouldn't retire batsmen. But I believe there is a ruling which says that the if the batsman is retired, that's considered out.
Yes, we're seeing that more and more, and I guess it makes sense, doesn't it? I do remember playing in a game with someone once who retired. I won't describe how one of our team described it, but I think it was retired bored because he was a bit too good for us.
Okay.
So,
Well, that certainly, it was a fine innings there from Bairstow. He certainly showed his class, and he was a cut above all the bowling here. It was very pedestrian for his batting. And that's full up. Got a change of bowling. So Crawford's finished. Do a little bit of an appraisal of some of the bowling figures. Number 99 is Dawi
Yes.
Viljan, a very Zimbabwean name there. Lovely name, Viljan.
yes, I had a South African colleague once who once gave me elocution lessons.
I'll
On
probably
South
pronounce that all wrong, but yeah. Driven, no run. And how would you pronounce that then? Viljan.
Well, I'm worried about saying this because A, I might be wrong, and B, I might not be invited back. But I think the V is like an F. It might be, she, I think, might have said Fullion, something like that. But I could be wrong. So
that's good to know. That's good to know. We'll find out from the Zimbabwe team.
Maybe vans to us are funds.
Farms. Yes.
It's like V.
Oh,
it's
so
like
it's a
F.
farm.
Yeah.
I like that. That's good. That's good to know.
But I don't look at any comments that might come up on the.
Fullion. Billion. Oh, that's full. Harvey's put that away for 6 runs. That looks as though it's gone over the rope to me, and I've just, yep. He looks as though he's squared up there nicely, and that's gone over the boundary for 6. Nice to see Mr. Ryder, who's just arrived. He's arriving later, England manager. So a little bit more find the ball time for the Zimbabwe fielders. 185 for 1. Richard Harvey's just gone in. He's on 7. And Jonathan Wildman is on 42. So we might see a few more retirements today if they get going. Nice for the Zimbabweans to try and get back into the game now. Full toss, taken over the top of the mid-wicket, long on region. Might go to the boundary.
I think it will.
It's going to run away very quickly. So anything loose here is getting the treatment from the England batsman. Harvey's taken full advantage of that. Moving on to 11. And how did you find that Nat Sivabrunt batted yesterday? After she got another 50, didn't she? But I would have thought, I was sort of expecting her being in quite early in the batting, she might have gone on to a bigger score.
I think, to be honest, Danny Wyatt Hodge, she was dismissed, but she was out. Say she was the second one out at about 30. The ball had been called wide, and then they reviewed. And it found out that they discovered that she had actually just hit it. So, and then other wickets fell. So I suppose Nat had to bat through. I was impressed with Freya Kemp, I must say, but Nat Sivabrunt batted very well. 55 maybe at the end.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Did she not go in early? Was she not?
She was in at 3. Yeah. Yes. Probably at about 10 for 1, maybe.
Oates to continue with his left arm around. Oh, it's going to be a run out here. That should be easily taken. And that's Richard Harvey. So that was a complete miscommunication there between Wildman and Harvey. They stopped and then they went, and Harvey was left stranded. So that's the second wicket down, and 189 is the score.
Yes, it's that sinking feeling, isn't it, when you realise that you're well short of your ground, and
Yes, yeah,
you're
and
waiting for
certainly,
the death rattle of the bales.
certainly having watched Bairstow, having scored quite proficiently and plundered the bowling to all parts. It's yeah, that's a hard take there. Anyway, that brings in Alex Richards. That's all done and dusted now. England have got to move on, 189 for 2. So Alex Richards comes in to bat. He batted well at Woodford Wells and didn't get runs yesterday, but he actually got a 30 and then retired, injured at Woodford Wells. So whatever he had is cleared up. Nice take there by Trombus, the keeper. Could have easily knocked off the bails. I've seen that done, and
Yes.
I've done that myself actually.
Have you?
Yes, trying to take a run out. I've taken the bails off by mistake.
When you have to uproot the stump or
You
something,
do, yeah,
yes.
and hold the ball, the stump, don't you, with one ball, which is not easy to do
No.
in the moment. So second wicket goes down. A bit of fight back from the Zimbabweans. Long way forward there. He was looking to, on the second occasion, to sweep it. He's trying to play a straight bat there. It was just down the leg side. Just waiting for the ball, waiting. Let the ball come to you. That's probably what he's saying to himself. Short. They run that. Oates quickly round. Just stifled any thought of a run there. And again, that's good bowling from Oates. Short, just goes back. No run that. Fielders have just come in a little bit closer, hence that run out earlier in the over. So end of the over, end of the 27th over. England 189 for 2. We're not far off from finishing the second power play. Wildman's sort of anchoring the innings probably, 42. He's faced a lot of balls, 69. He probably needs to push on a little bit now. He's getting bogged down a little bit by his own standards. Maybe take a little risk. A little bit more chat in the field from the Zimbabweans.
Yes, we haven't heard much of that recently, have we? In the last maybe hour even, but
Just reaching for that Wildman. He's not letting it come to him. He's almost getting a little bit frustrated here, I feel. They've cut off that shot that he likes, which is over on the offside. The man at deep extra cover, and then you've got the mid off, and also that sort of in between position between mid off and
yes.
extra cover. So it's a wide-ish extra, isn't it?
Yes, it's
A little bit more change in the field here as he comes into bowl. I'd probably like to see Trombus come up and stand up as well, just to put some pressure on the England batsman there. He's got too much room at the crease there.
This is something that's been happening, that we've been hearing of in the international cricket more recently. I saw it yesterday. It did work in the Test match, didn't it, against Harry Brook?
Yes, yes.
Maybe even Joe Root. So I suppose even at this slightly lower level, it's
Well, the New Zealand keeper is a big
Blundell.
advocate. Yeah, Blundell,
Yes.
he loves standing up, doesn't he? He's a bit like a old Jack Russell, who used to love standing up
Yes.
to the stumps as well.
And he did very well too.
Yeah, quick hands and moves very, sort of glides almost like he's on ice between the leg side and the offside. And his hands, he keeps them very low, and then
Yes.
he's just so seamless and so smooth. Bit fuller there, just played round the corner. That might run away for 4 actually. It's being tried to be chased down.
Yes, just
but,
reached.
It's going to run away. I think that was Gus Mackay who was making the valiant effort there. So over pitch there from the bowling of Fillion. I've now gone to the other extreme.
I'd hate to be wrong with my interpretation of this name.
I was saying Fillion, and now it's I've been corrected. It's Fillion. Fillion, is it? It's all going horribly wrong. Don't worry. He's 0 for 17. That's all I know. Numbers. I know numbers. Maybe I can't pronounce his name.
I don't think I dare be about if he comes up and tells us how he pronounces his name. So.
Well, there's a lady down there that will be able to help us. Tim Trombus, his partner, Ursula, and she will be able to pronounce it for us. In he comes to Richards, who drives majestically, and that's a little foot gone out there from Crawford, but that's of no use whatsoever. It's gone down the hill for another 4. You can't field with your feet on that boundary. It runs away, and there's a little bit of a bobble as well. You've got to dive, make that commitment. England moving close to that 200 mark, 198 for 2 off 27. We're in the 28th over. Still plenty of chat there. Trombus trying to get the troops of Zimbabwe roused up and driven again to the man. As a quick run. Almost looking for a direct hit there. Probably the wrong end actually, because Richard set off very quickly there. Athleticism personified. There, I've got it in for you.
Oh.
I'm reminded by Alex that I once regarded his performance in the field in making a catch as athleticism personified, and he now gets ribbed by his children about that. So if you're listening in, that was a lovely piece of skill from him.
And a lovely bit of skill from you, it sounds like, as well. So you're on his Christmas card list.
Yes.
This is still Oates, isn't it, I believe? It's, he started off with 2 dot balls. I'm making the mistake of not looking at the television monitor either, but
just see that side-on shot there. That's nicely cut. It looks as though he might have just hurt his elbow there, throwing that ball in, Crawford. You do get that sort of like tennisy elbow, doesn't it, where you're sort of trying to, you're throwing the ball hard and joints are not quite working. Oh, that look, he does set off, and he gives the impression, Wildman, that he's running. He sets off if you watch him, and he actually stops about 2-3 yards down the track, and then the other batsman, the non-strikers, thinking, well, am I going, am I not going?
Yes.
They run there.
Do you find it easier to underarm the ball in these days,
Probably,
Tim?
yeah. I'd still like to give it a... I've got to have warmed up the arm. That's all. I'd
Yes.
say for an overarm throw. Just have to do a lot of throwing into the mitt or. Yeah, but I do like to throw. That's nicely driven. No run there. Didn't quite go through the shot there. I'd like to see Wildman put a little bit more behind the bat when he's going for the shot. So 29 gone. One more to the end of the second power play. England 200 for 2, very much on target for a 300 plus score, which I would fully expect them to get.
Yes, I believe so. I was a little concerned that after Burstow's retirement, and then the other wicket falling shortly afterwards, that I dare say it wouldn't have been 250 all out, but no, it's looking very promising, isn't it? For
You never know that.
Large total.
Yeah, but you're right. You never know, do you? They can bring one can bring two.
Yes.
So it's Amato is back on. His right arm medium. It's very medium. It's sort of almost between a medium pace and a slow right arm off spin. Probably gets a lot of wickets.
Yes, he looks a decent bowler, doesn't he? It looks a tiny bit stiff. I shouldn't say anything, but or the action maybe
Yep.
Distinctive. But after a first somewhat expensive over, he's settled down very well, hasn't he? And bowled pretty decently.
Much better.
I'm guessing that the Marlborough College broke up maybe at the end of last week. My mother and I were discussing this on the way up. So, but
yes, I think they have. They certainly. We wouldn't be playing here if they were still. Obviously, it was term time. But,
yes,
that's the. Pretty much the nub of it here is that the tournament runs on the first week, I believe, after the school have broken up.
Okay. Yes, it would sound right. It would sound correct with the timing.
That's better from Wildman. A little bit more intent there. And stroke that through the long on region for 4 runs. Much better intent there from Wildman. I think he was just bogging himself down, really, trying to play too many correct sort of off drives and shots. Not getting on with it. 47 he's moved on to. I think he'll probably feel a little bit more easier about things when he gets past his 50, which is a milestone probably in his head.
I don't see you being on his Christmas card list saying that he has been playing lovely shots, but yes, he's broken the shackles, hasn't he?
Yes. No, I don't get too many Christmas cards.
Neither do I, don't worry. I think we tend to treasure ours and keep them for many years. So.
Indeed. Well, there's a fine line, isn't there, on the commentary between being too opinionated and just trying to use your own experience.
Of course.
And from what you see is what you're commenting on. End of the over. So we're going to have some drinks. We'll have a short break and we'll catch up with you probably in about 5 minutes.
Keep going, keep switch. Whatever you want. It's all right. Anybody?
You can have a sit down with Andy. If you want to sit here, it is on, so you can probably just leave that there and just pop that on you. I'll put that on your pal. But put these in the right place. No, they're quite getting the. That should be okay.
Good. Do you want to? Sorry. Thank you. Good.
Jason.
Lovely,
Right,
I'm
you
Andrew.
okay?
How are you? All right.
Good,
Nice
thank
to
you.
see you. So,
5 minutes,
are
I
we?
think. I
Yeah.
don't know, are we live now?
I'll find out. That's. Are we? Excellent. Good.
Yeah, I think it's great. A refreshing event for the players out there. Very warm out there today. Temperatures 32 down here in Marlborough. A good platform made by England after the first 30 overs, 205 for 2.
Yes, it's well on task, well on target for 300. And
Looking at the minimum score that England will be looking for. Still carrying on from college and his Zimbabwe's captain Jason Oakes seems to have stemmed the flow of the boundaries on his end.
yes, he's bowled very decently, hasn't he? He's
That's off just back of the length. Richards on his back foot and just pushes down the ground to mid-on for 1 run. Palmer back in strike, 47 on his 30 overs.
sorry, I apologise there, Tony. My microphone has been going all over the place. So. And here's Oates again. Oh, he's let that through his feet. It's Crawford's let that through his feet and it's gone for 4 runs.
And that's 50.
That is.
51 off 78 balls.
Sounds about right. Yes, yes. That's. So he becomes the second player, second England opener in this match to pass 50. Obviously, Andy Bairstow went to well over 100. And there's another run to Wildman. Crawford does stop it very nicely that time, so it's just a single. And that should take him to 52.
More ball there from Oates. And off stump line, Richards. Good striding. Middle of the bat, forward defensive, no run.
It seemed to bounce a little bit, didn't it?
Held in the ground a little bit and straightened. Oates will know Richards. Oates plays for Sussex, of course.
Yes.
In the O50s County Championship. Richards Essex. They're in the same group. So they'll know one another. Quick single. Beautifully ran. Short, mid-wicket. And scamper through for 1 off the last ball of the over. 7 from the over?
Yes, that sounds familiar. 212 for 2, 31 overs gone and 14 left. We had an exchange just before the second drinks break about either Villian or Fullion, but I have just spoken to Ursula, who has confirmed that it's Fillion. Fillion. So I think Tony and I can sort of claim to be on the right on the right lines there. So, but it isn't him to bowl. Yeah, I think it's Amato. I think I'm looking at Tony's writing, and I shouldn't have my glasses on. I think it's Amato.
David Amato.
Yeah.
Who's bowled 5 overs so far, no wicket for 37. And he's bowling to the England captain Alex Richards.
Oh, that turned a bit, didn't it?
Beautifully bowled. A little bit of purchase on the ball off spin, which beats not only Richards, but it beats the wicket keeper on his inside, and they scamper through for 1 by. A couple of balls in the last 4 or 5 have begun to spin.
Well, yes, that's the first one that I can see that's spun appreciably. Oh, that was... No, it did go through, yes. It's crossed the boundary over just near the scoreboard. That is for 4. I thought he'd actually stopped it, but... Is it my aging eyes, or is it this sort of pink ball? It's I think it's pink, isn't it? It's
yeah, pink ball.
pinkish.
They're
It's,
very hard pink balls.
yeah, yeah.
That's bounced at 5 metres in front of them, and the hard surface, it's bounced like it's on tarmac, and it's bounced over his
Yes,
head.
yes, yes.
Gone through to wide mid-off. And unfortunately for the fielders, it looks like it's gone down the hill.
It's not the first one. It's we did have one maybe about 20 minutes ago, half an hour, and adding insult to injury, as Tony said, the fielder, the sort of fielder who might have lapsed, if you like, although it's perfectly understandable, has gone down there to retrieve the ball and gone out of sight. So, but two of them are back now anyway. And that takes the score to 217 for two. Wildman's 56 and Richards on 12. We've had a good number of extras as well, 21. They have calmed down in the last hour or so. They did start off with a lot.
I think early on the opening bowler from the town end, I think he was getting some good purchase, some good swing.
Yeah.
And then I think was probably looking for the $1 million ball when he went down leg side a few times.
Okay.
We have a lost ball.
Yes, we do. Yes, I probably missed that because I was still trying to find where to park at that stage. So it took as long to reach here from Swindon as it did to find the car park. So the correct car park. Have you played here before?
I've been fortunate enough to be selected for the last 4 years here.
Lovely.
Absolute stunning venue.
Yes.
And luckily for the last 4 years, the sun has been shining.
Wonderful.
It's very unforgiving on the body of the ground.
Yes.
It's very, very hard out there. At the end of the day, the bones do ache.
Yeah, yeah.
Certainly quite different to the surfaces that we play on back up in Manchester.
Okay. No, it is. I looked this ground up on Saturday, and they said it's for one of the school's grounds. It's one of the finest in the country, and I would certainly agree.
Yes,
They've got a white horse over there in the distance.
Pavilion is very, very traditional, and yeah, it is an absolute gorgeous setting.
It is.
I'm led to believe. We've just got a break in play while looking for a change of ball. Just talking about Marlborough College, I believe. Kate Middleton was a pupil.
Yes,
yeah.
I did look that up, and I think Christopher Martin Jenkins might have been here.
Yeah.
And the Soviet spy Anthony Blunt, I see.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
But many, the alumni from Marlborough College are numerous, many of them.
So Amato carries on, second ball of the over, pushes it down leg side. Wildman tries to sweep, hits him on his pad, and there's no run there.
Do we know if Princess Catherine played cricket? I have seen her with her husband.
Not too sure cricket. No. I think she's a fan of tennis, isn't she? I've seen her with a tennis racket, and she frequents Wimbledon on a regular basis. So. Again, push down to long mid on, and Wildman picks up another single. Moves on to 58 from 83.
I think that's Gus Mackay, isn't it? Down there, maybe. My aged eyes.
I think he's played some first-class cricket historically.
Yes. I said earlier, but I used to know him when he turned out for the Lord's Taverners.
Okay.
He did quite a lot of good work for them.
I know certainly David Snellgrove, who's not captaining England today, but he's playing for the team. He was saying he played England ECB amateurs with a good few years ago,
yes.
And he was quite an aggressive, hustling fast bowler in his day.
Yeah. Did he play Maybe ODIs for Zimbabwe.
I think he did. Yeah.
Yeah.
And whether he played in the era when we had the Flowers.
I was just looking at that because they had lots of brothers, didn't they? They had the Rennies, the Flowers, the Strangs.
Goodwins.
Yes, and there were 2 Whittles,
That's
but
correct,
I think
yeah.
they were cousins.
Right.
I think there was one game, one test match, where 2 Strangs, 2 Rennies, 2 Flowers played together, and 1 Whittle. So you
Yeah.
could say, yes, 3 sets of brothers. But
And that was probably in modern times Zimbabwe's pomp.
it was. That match was at Harare against New Zealand in '97.
Got to change a ball in from the tone end. Not ball previously. Craig.
Yes,
Ross Craig.
I'm just trying to see him on Russ Craig. Yes, he has 29 on his back. So
Yeah.
well.
Bowls his first ball back of a length, and Richards just turns it to mid wicket, and England come through for 1 run. Or Wildman now on strike.
Is that the double Nelson?
And that's
Which if it was.
Beautiful from Wildman. He off drive, wide of extra cover, wide of mid off, finds a gap and brings another welcome boundary for England. Beautiful shot there from Johnny.
So the double Nelson didn't last at all
No.
long, 1 ball, and now it's 226 for 2.
It's well bowled, but beautifully played behind point. Back of a length, Wildman comes forward, comes off the face of the bat through backward point, and they run 3. Well run, really well run.
Yes, Crawford just did very well there to stop the ball just inches from the boundary rope.
I imagine England now are going to really be pushing in these last 12, 13 overs. Maybe target another, like you said previously, a minimum of 80, maybe 100.
Yes, could be more, couldn't it?
And there's 4 more.
4.
Clip off his legs, down to fine leg. Fine leg's in the circle on the 45. It beats him on his right hand side, and that's 4 to Richards.
I think he's going to be going out of vision soon. It's quite a drop down there.
It's a very difficult ground to defend.
Yes.
You know, the outfield is lightning. It's flat out there. It's hard, and I think if it beats you,
that's it.
You've got to be so disciplined when you're bowling out there.
I felt nervous just walking round the ground earlier. So. So it's 233 for 2 now. Wildman's on to 66 and Richards on 18. And we're in the 33rd over.
That's better. And the bowler, Craig. Not straighter. Richards comes forward. Full face of the bat. Mid-on has come up, but they still scamper a 1. He's fielding on the edge of the ring, and they get home comfortably. Last ball of the over. 13 come from this over.
He's under. No, he's not.
No,
It's gone for 6. The last ball of the over.
And a 6, yeah. So 19 coming from that.
Yes.
That opening over there from Craig.
One of the Zimbabwe fielders has gone scurrying down the slope again, but the ball's come back. It's on its way back now. So 240 for 2.
And Wildman on to 72. He'll be targeting 3 figures, I think.
I think he's got the time, hasn't he, now? He's picked up.
Oh, no. He's. It looks like there is a retirement. Yes. Wildman's retiring with 12 overs remaining. He's on 72. And Bashford from Leicestershire comes into the wicket.
Yeah, so no.
Since 7.
Oh, right, okay. Good. All right. Fine. Fine. Thanks. Yeah, so Wildman retires on 72, so no chance of 3 figures for him. And I've lost my co-commentator. He's gone off to Had Up. So the score at the moment, 240 for 3 at the end of the 33rd over.
I did. I looked up and I saw you. Thought I better go with it.
We've just got a break whilst Bashford, the new batsman, awaits his first ball from Amato, and he's quickly on his way with a quick single, and that is 241 for 3. So Richards is just rechecking his guard. He's on 20. As Amato comes in again. And there's a push single there. And one more run. Yes, Amato's into his 7th over, 0 for 47. As in he comes again. And that's another. No, that's well run. There's 2 runs there to Richards. So he goes on now to 22. We've got Tony back, so you will have a better commentator now.
No, not at all. No, it's great for you to be commentating. Thank you very much, Jason Whitaker.
That was another quick single. So we're up to 245 for 3. Bounced a little bit, maybe. It's a tiny bit.
So we had a retirement.
Second one.
Yeah, good.
Yes,
Good.
yes.
Gets a chance for other players to have a dip at the Zimbabwean bowling, doesn't it?
Definitely. We were just saying, talking of the likelihood of both openers making hundreds, only for
Wow.
Wildman to retire.
Of course, yes. Yeah, he came in, right. What did he end up on, do you know?
72, I believe.
Oh, that's good. That's good. It's a good knock from Jonathan. I was pleased to see him sort of unleashing a few drives there. He was playing a little bit within himself, I thought.
Yes, he certainly picked up maybe just before the drinks break and thereafter. So
yeah, it's really important that players use this opportunity against sides like Zimbabwe, Wales, India, to improve their game as well, because they'll play these sides in the World Cup. And I suspect there's not going to be a huge amount of difference in some of the players that are representing the countries, whether it's financially driven or whether it's player ability and availability.
I'm showing my ignorance here, Tony, but how many teams are destined to be going on to Hyderabad next year?
Well, I think I thought there were 16.
Okay.
Not sure my mic is quite working. Seems to have come off.
Don't worry, it's happened to me. It's many times so far. So. Right. In again, and that's nice, gentle single.
Yeah, 16 sides. Sorry about that, Andy.
Okay.
Which makes it quite easy for the grouping stage. So they play 2/8. If it was, I think previously it might have been 14,
Okay.
but the
So,
IMC are quite keen for some new sort of emerging countries like Hong Kong, Scotland
yes.
to come into the World Cup. So it'll be Scotland's first World Cup at the over 50 level.
Yes.
And I think they're obviously also going to the over 60s level as well. And then there'll be the usual UAE, Zimbabwe, Namibia, who are, from history suggests that they're not as strong as the Australias, South Africas, the Englands, but play a vital part in obviously the IMC encouraging, which is part of the whole scheme. You can't always just have top sides playing top sides because nations do improve. You've got to have a pathway for them to improve. But I am slightly critical of the World Cup in the sense that it doesn't necessarily produce the best cricket. It produces good cricket, but there's not enough of the better sides playing each other.
Yes.
Well done, Jonathan.
Thank you.
Good innings there. Well done. We might not hear you too much on the commentary because we've got these lapel mics on.
Ah.
I'm not sure whether I'm coming through loudly enough or not, but I've got the technical man there, Chris Mays, who sorted everything out. But okay, you are all mic'd up now. Andrew's very kindly released his lapel mic.
I've dropped it. Could you stick
There
it
we
on
go.
for me? My fingers are...
You're all fingers and thumbs, are you?
No, it keeps spasming.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. It was...
You want to come and sit next to me for a bit?
Yeah, exactly.
Come and talk to me about your innings and what the wicket's doing out there.
It's here. Okay. Hold on a sec. We're just getting mic'd up.
So 255 for 3, or 35. It's a big score on the scoreboard there already. 10 overs still to go. And these two starting to put on a nice partnership.
I'll just...
Last wicket fell at 240, so 15 is the partnership so far.
Interesting definition of a wicket falling.
Extras 22. You can talk about that. I want you to talk me through your thought process. Why you decided then. I was actually out the back. I wasn't watching all of your innings, so I didn't see you come in.
Shocking, Woody.
What, your innings or the shocking that you
Shocking that you didn't watch all of it.
Oh, I see. I watched most of it. I was having a break and Mr. Whitaker came on and was having a little bit of a go on the commentary, and fine job he did.
So I spent about 7 or 8 overs at one point just taking one and then watching Andy Bairstow hit the next 4 of the next 5 balls to the boundary. Oh, probably 4 of the next balls and then a single off the last ball. And then I'd take one and then he'd smash a bunch more. It was quite entertaining to watch in the other end.
Back foot.
Good for batting.
Yeah.
In general,
looks good.
It's a little bit, when it's a bit shorter, it just stops a little bit. I was struggling to time it a little bit when the medium pace at the start. If you bowled a short one, you got to wait. But if it's up there, it comes onto the bat and the outfield's like lightning.
Yeah.
So
we noticed that going down towards the high street. That runs away very quickly.
Pretty much any direction. So yeah.
Bowling wise, how have Zimbabwe found the bowling? They've lacked a little bit of discipline in my view on the line and length.
Yeah, I mean I was looking at one point when we were on something like 50, we had 15 extras at that point. So
there's quite a few
wides. Yeah, a lot of wides at the start.
Few misfields and a couple of drop catches.
Yeah, I mean Andy Bairstow was dropped on 10 and then again on 84. And they're both sort of regulation chances. So
It's interesting that you should know and be very aware of the runs he was on when he was dropped. Is that something you do instinctively?
I don't know. I didn't know the first one, because when he got to 50 or 60, I said, "Oh, well batted, keep going." And oh, you had a chance as well. They dropped you early on. He said, "Yeah, I was on 10." So that's why I know it was 10.
Okay.
But I knew it was 84. I clocked it was 84 when it was the second one. Yeah.
Oh, very good.
But no, he basked beautifully. Andy Bairstow, all round the wicket, powerful shots, little sweeps, reverse sweeps. He looks a very good player.
Yes, it provides an opportunity for him to be seen a little bit further up the order, doesn't it, as well, for England?
We've got so much batting though.
Yeah.
It's
Finding that balance, and
you need a bit
he
of
also
balance. You need a
peaked
bit
as
of,
well.
sometimes you're going to need to get stuck in, so you need to have one or two who can battle it out, and then if you've got a bunch who can whack it like we do, then you can take sides apart. We've definitely got game changers now. People like Andy Bairstow, Will House, Giles Eccleston, obviously not playing today, but he can
take teams apart.
He can take teams apart. We've got those three. KD, when he's playing, can smash it. So we've got a number of people who can smash it, and a number who can just accumulate. So we've got a good balance.
Are you available for the World Cup?
I'm available if selected, Woody.
Looks as though it's gone on the ground. We've lost it. Oh, it's a poor piece of fielding there. So it's hit his thigh, just went down on his knees and bounced off his thigh, gone down for 4. So it's been a long day so far for the Zimbabweans in the field. Starting to feel it a little bit.
Yep. There'll be stiff competition for the World Cup because it's a 16-man squad this time. It was 18 last time. So that's 2 down already, and then there's a bunch of new players. I mean, there's something like 80 players are playing this summer for England full side and the Lions, so there's a huge amount of players to select from. So,
and I guess it's not just this World Cup. It's obviously they've got the Africa Cup. You've got probably a tour that they'll organise in between the next World Cup and the following World Cup. So there's lots to play for the younger ones as well.
Absolutely.
And maybe the older ones that are at the more in the twilight of their career, they may miss out. Depends on the strategy, doesn't it? Of what
it does.
We know that the Australians will be strong, and they're desperate to win the World Cup.
Yep.
They are desperate. That must be in their DNA to win the World Cup. They won the O50s T20 World Cup, and that was in a somewhat strange environment because there were a number of sides that weren't there, like England weren't there, who would have competed with the Australians.
Yeah.
But at over 50s level, they've always been there or thereabouts, haven't they?
They have, and we hammered them in the last World Cup. So if we play them, they'll be looking for revenge. 3 Ashes in a row, and the 3rd, 4th
short pulled, easy 4 there.
Yeah, they're always strong. They'll always be competitive.
And South Africa as well. Your thoughts on?
I would have thought so. I mean, they weren't that competitive in the last World Cup, but you never know. I mean, they have this policy of constant rotation. So I think at the last World Cup, they only had one person who'd played in the previous World Cup. So they sort of clear the decks and have a whole new load of people, let all the youngsters just come and play. So that probably affects their overall strength. But I think they were particularly strong in Cape Town because it was at home and they had the 3 former full internationals playing for them, which really boosted their side. I would imagine India will be stronger than they have been because they're at home.
Very much so.
I would guess they'll get 1 or 2 local players who can't travel that will be available for the World Cup. So I would have thought they'll be much stronger in home conditions.
Have you heard much on the World Cup preparation?
I haven't heard anything really, other than it's in Hyderabad in January. That's all I know at the moment.
I thought there might have been a little bit more coming out with only 6 months to go.
Yeah.
In terms of, obviously people have got to plan for it, holidays, payments. Just felt a little bit.
I think the dates are
behind the curve.
Dates are known for the tournament itself, so
Yes, we've got the Over-40s World Cup coming up in Guyana. With the
That sounds
Over-40s,
nice.
that's going to be an amazing
Are
experience.
you going to commentate there?
I am going to the.
Yeah.
I am going to it. Whether I'm commentating, I don't know. We're waiting to
So you're
find
going
out.
regardless?
I'm going regardless. Chris is going. It's quite a lean party from England's side. Not overburdened with lots of management and coaching staff. I was perhaps in contrast. I saw the Australia Over-40s squad announced, and they had about 5 or 6 in the management department. They had a mentor, manager. They had a couple of coaches,
Diet,
and
a dietitian,
and it
no?
probably and a physio, and it looked very. I was going to say top heavy, but they've given it a lot of consideration as to what and who they need. We have a physio, keep everyone on the pitch, but a lot of that, these guys at the over-40 level, as you know, Jonathan, they do themselves naturally through their own cricket. They're playing ex-minor counties. They've done a lot of that. It's all second nature. A little bit of a swish there by Richards.
There's a game going on here, would he?
Yeah, it just looks as though he was
Yeah, he's trying to hit
trying
it
to
hard.
hit it too
Not
hard
quite
there.
timing it at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, that's a shout, and that's being given. So he's been given out there. Bashford didn't quite get forward with the resoluteness that he has done throughout his innings. He's a little bit tentative. Maybe that was what you were saying. You've got to get really forward. I watched David Snellgrove yesterday, and he used his feet well,
Yeah.
beautifully. Came down the track, couple of skipped down the track, but he really got forward on that forward defensive. So
Yeah, no, that wasn't really the one I was thinking. More the one that's a bit shorter than that just stops a bit. But there, he was a little bit half and half. I think he hit that. I think he got the little inside edge on that. Is my feeling.
yeah. He's just showing us now.
Yep.
He got some of that on that. So Bash has unfortunately had to go.
Amato.
Yep. Amato is the
So there used to
bowler.
there used to be a pub in Epsom called the Amato.
Okay.
It's now the Grumpy Mole, but it's called the Amato because Amato is the name of a former winner of the Derby.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good knowledge. Love those little stories.
It's a nice pub actually. Nice pub, nice food. Shout out to the Grumpy Mole.
Yes,
Epsom.
you're
Very
on
nice.
some sort of commission, are you?
Yeah. I'm an influencer, didn't you know?
Brilliant. I love that.
No, they do a nice lunch there. They've got a garden, sit outside, have a drink. Very nice. Used to be the Amato.
Grant Sheen, who's the captain of the Kent Over-50s,
Yeah.
who's batting. Lets that one go by.
Bit of a tricky situation to come in when you haven't played much. You're trying to impress, but you've only got 7 overs left. It's a little bit of a hide into nothing.
I wasn't sure whether it was his debut for the full England side today or not. But there was no cap presentation.
There was no cap presentation, exactly. So maybe I don't know. He played in the game against the MCC, but obviously that's not a full England.
Considered almost like a list day, isn't it? If they have a list day.
A list day equivalent for
Over-50s.
Yeah, there's no real list day, but yes.
Plays his cricket at Bromley Cricket Club for 10 years. Now he's at Hayes Cricket Club. Got a nice little profile on him. It's been very successful with Bromley over the last 10 years from 2007 in that sort of era.
Okay.
Right, we've got a change in bowling. It looks
Mackay.
like Gus Mackay.
Yeah. He was bowling quite flat off spin earlier. Didn't really look to turn it. He was just sort of
putting
pushing it across me.
Yep. A little bit short. I think here you've got to get the length right, haven't you, as a spinner? You can't be too full.
Yep.
You're getting driven down the ground, and too short, you're getting pulled. So
Yeah.
it's a difficult balance, but one that they should be able to master. 271 for 4. Slow down a little bit the scoring rate. Still at 7.1. Little tickle there. And that could run away for 4. So his first runs off the mark with the boundary. Just using the pace of the ball there. There's plenty of runs in that region. Everyone seems to be in front of the bat, and nobody behind. And how's your cricket going? Are you playing club cricket, or are you just playing England and a little bit of MCC, John?
Yeah, and a bit of Surrey, obviously.
Yep, of course.
Yeah, I decided after a couple of games in the season to stop playing Saturdays. I think I'd reached that point where I wasn't looking forward to a game of cricket on a Saturday.
Yeah.
So
Yes, I understand.
and we'd had several new batsmen join the club as well, so I wasn't batting in the top 4, and I was really doing it for the last 2 or 3 years just to be in form for the other cricket. So if you're not gonna get as much of an opportunity, then it's not as worthwhile. So I decided to give it a rest. I've got a new hobby as well. I'll tell you about my new hobby, which I'm doing on Saturdays then.
Oh, that's gone past the outside edge. Bit quicker there from Mackay. And that ball prior to that, I was impressed with that nice on drive from Sheen there, out to the long on boundary, just waiting for the ball to come on.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bit of a swipe there.
That is
from
a swipe. You're right.
Richards.
That was a swipe.
Don't like to see that from that man. Classy bat.
Do you remember?
Easily drag that on.
Did you have kids of an age who watched Dora the Explorer?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Swiper.
Yes.
Swiper, no swiping.
And he pushes it out to the offside. That's another of his sort of typical shots. Loves to push that ball out to the offside. I thought Paul Dover. It sounds like a police movie, doesn't it? Paul Dover.
Yeah.
He bowled very well yesterday. He
Yeah,
had a
5
good
for
game, didn't
13.
he? Yeah, he got 5 for. I'm not sure on the exact figures, but I did write them down. In fact,
I think it was
probably
5 for
tell you
13. I think I
exactly.
saw that. And he got 3 for not very many on Thursday.
3
as well.
for 15 on. Yep, Paul Dover. 6 overs, no maidens, 5 for 13, and he got some runs yesterday as well. 39 off 37. So that was a good game. He's had 2 stonking games, hasn't he, for England?
He has. He's a nice bowler. I batted against him for quite a while in the MCC game, and he was really swinging it. Had to really concentrate, step like a foot outside off stump to play it because it was swinging so much. Yeah, he's a handy bowler, handy cricketer. So yeah, I've taken up music production.
Wow.
Electronic music production.
Okay, do you play?
So I'm having lessons. I've got a tutor.
In piano?
Oh no, electronic music. So it's software, dance music, house music.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're on the decks, are you?
I'm not yet on
Got
the
the
decks.
headphones on.
I'm not on the decks yet. I'll get onto that, which will be the DJing bit afterwards. At the moment, I'm learning to actually produce music.
Brilliant.
So I had a lesson on Saturday. So rather than playing cricket, I had a music lesson.
I know, aghast. We're all aghast.
Coops is aghast.
There it is, cut. That's going to be 4 runs.
Yep.
Nice shot from Machine there, just past the man at set point. He's a little bit close in there. Had no chance. Went quite quickly past his left. And down the slope for another little trot for the fielder. Recover that. They'll be tired of running after the ball, won't they?
Yeah.
The Zimbabweans have.
I'm surprised that they haven't yet put every year that we come, I think, why do they not put a net?
I
along
know,
the bottom and round the hedge?
score.
Yeah.
They need to do that. That really would improve the speed of play here.
It would, because the outfield's so fast, and it just races down that slope once it's over the boundary. Our listeners probably can't see it. Maybe, I don't know if they see it with the angle changes, but
well, we
there's
have
a
another
steep
camera.
drop off over there.
The camera there, which is on the tripod that Chris works, that does actually show the ground and the perspective of where the school is. So he's trying to do everything, Chris. He's working. He's doing the scoring on his own. The scoreboard is all plugged in, and the cameras. Nicely driven off the back foot. No run there. Is this the first time you've seen Grant Sheen bat?
Other than that
Yeah.
game against the MCC,
Yep.
I think he was only in a couple of balls there, so I didn't really see him. I wasn't able to play in the
That's good.
Surrey Kent game. I can't remember where I was. But
Yep.
I was unavailable for that one, so we didn't play against him.
Like the way he used his feet there to come down the track, just looking to push long on and long off back. Oh, that's gone past the outside edge. Just testing the keeper there. I don't know if they got something on that or it's yeah, looks as though it's going to be given a bye. So there's a bit of a miss there from the keeper, Tim Trombus. So can I ask, what got you into music production?
Well, yeah. So that's another story. So,
Oh, cracking shot there.
Shot, Alex.
Through the mid-wicket region. Fantastic shot.
So
Off the back foot.
I was chatting to my club captain in December at pre-Christmas drinks, and talking about work stress and managing work stress, and he said, "You know what you need?" He said, "You need to come with me to a rave." So on the 1st of February, I went to a rave and I loved it. And I've been to a few subsequently, and I thought, you know what, I was musical when I was younger.
Right.
I did a lot of music up to the age of 18. I did trombone, did all my grades on the trombone, got grade 8 on trombone, and sang in the choir and all that. But then I really had to choose between sport and music.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you don't have time for them all, and I chose sport. So having done a lot of music when I was younger, I've always enjoyed music and listened to a lot of music. But anyway, I've enjoyed going to these raves, and I thought, why don't I learn to make the music? So
oh, good for you.
so that's what I'm doing.
That's how you got into it. That's
Yeah.
great. Just from a casual conversation
Exactly.
over drinks before Christmas.
Yeah.
Well, it's amazing how we get new activities outside cricket, isn't it? Although
It is.
that remains loyal. Oh, that's a nice little ramp shot there from Sheen. That's going to run away. So very well played.
It's a good use of the pace because he, as I said before, he sort of fires it in a little bit, does not really looking to turn it, and he's used the pace of the ball well there.
And looking at the field as well, is aware of where the field is, and there's nothing on the 45.
Yeah.
They've got a slightly bizarre, well, he's obviously looking for the one that he just drops down on the third man, but he's not saving a single there. He's saving a 4. So that was going down the leg side.
Yeah. Yeah, there is no one on that little lap shot, so it's a good option. Interestingly, there's a third man down on the boundary.
Yes, that's what I was saying.
Presumably for that
Little dab
little
down.
dab shot. But
yes, there's been a few
unusual.
strange field placings. 200 and I think that's 90 for 4. 5 overs to go. We're getting right into the sort of business end now.
We are.
As Richards just cuts that out to the deep. Crawford is the fielder.
What have we got? We've got long off, long on. We've got a deep cover. We've got a man at cow, and we've got a third man, which is, yeah, it's an unusual one.
No one on the 45, so that little... oh, there's a man out there, just drops in short of him, didn't quite get everything, clothed it a little bit. Just one more to the total.
Change of field for Alex Richards. Deep backward square goes out.
Nicely played into the offside.
He's looking a little bit frustrated, the skipper, today. He's trying to whack it and it's not quite coming onto him.
Well, I thought at Woodford Wells, watched him play there, and he was batting with Giles, and he was looking to get on with it very quickly. You didn't see the innings there.
I did.
Sorry? Did you see it on the?
I was playing at Woodford Wells. I was just batting 5 and didn't get in.
Oh, you didn't. That's right. And I remember now you said that because you managed to just drop your foot over the boundary.
Yes. On that catch.
on the catch.
Caught it, but put my foot over. Yeah.
I've had 3 games in 7 days, and the mind's going a little bit fuzzy.
Maybe you need your hat on, Woody.
Yes, this is a
You
lovely
got
umbrella.
sunstroke under the shade.
They have done us proud here at Marlborough College, bringing this lovely big sunshade out. Right, change. It's Crawford on now. 0 for 29 off his 4 so far. So not too bad, all things considered, against the England batting here. It's gone off the edge, just short of the man.
What's the spin? He has.
Yeah. He's just lifting his head there.
Swinging very, very hard. It's not quite coming off. You have days like that where you just, if you when you're trying to whack it, you just can't time it. And if you just hitting it more, let it come on more gently, you time it.
Yeah.
When you get at the end trying to hit it, trying to up the rate, it's difficult sometimes.
It's a cracking shot over the extra cover from Grant Sheen.
Oh,
a little bit of a misfield there, but there is a little bit of mopping up done.
Been a few parries in this in the field here, off the feet and off the hands. I think the best parry was the one off Andy Bairstow, where he did that reverse sweep. It went to the man at backward point, and he parried it from backward point down to 3rd man for 4, which I don't think he could do again if he tried.
Looks like he might have got a bit of use of the foot there.
Yeah.
And into the bowler. So 2 runs to the total. I do like the way Grant Sheen works the ball around the wicket as well. 360 sort of player. Just looking for that little dad down. He might be looking for that next time if he goes down the leg side. Well, that went down the leg side. That'll be a wide. So 1 more to the total. England getting close to the 300 mark now. Still a lot of balls here to be bowled by Zimbabwe. Comes down the track, drives, and that's the 300 up for England. So a nice round of applause for them as they move on to 301, and Grant Sheen has nicely placed that into the gap there between extra cover and the deep extra.
So Woody, I'll get you on the guest list when I'm headlining in Ibiza.
Yes,
yeah?
That'll be fantastic. Yeah, well, we've got to fit a cricket tour in with that as well. Yes. Oh, and that's played over nicely to the onside. 1 bounce for 4. Nicely picked up by Sheen there. Just nonchalantly placed it over here. No man in the square region other than the mid-wicket, but easy 4. Yeah, the field placings have been a little bit scatty, I would say, in terms of where the hitting has actually been.
I can't
and
believe
bowling
can't
to
believe
certain
that,
fields.
Can't believe it.
Oh, and again, there's no deep square.
Can't believe that hitting man out here. He keeps hitting.
That's another 4. So England moving on smartishly here. 309. Still 3 overs to go.
Yeah. 5 in the ring and not could have another man out. Anyway.
Grant Sheen keeps going like this, and he'll be looking for a 50.
Bit of disrespect there from Sean Cooper, I thought, suggesting you might need a Zimmer frame if you were in Ibiza, but
well, you know,
or a walking stick.
You never know. I'll be a changed man next year.
That's because of the time it takes for you to headline in Ibiza.
Harsh, but possibly fair.
Very, very, very sharp there from Sean Cooper there. Kai coming back on, and that's just gone round the corner. Not given out. And I think that might have come off the bat. Oh, it's 4 runs, and that's his 50. So it's run away down there. We were just watching as Richards just came down and had a nice smile and a bit of gesture there with Gus Mackay. So a fine 50 there. Worked hard for that one, Richards.
Gus Mackay was actually, I could hear from here, he was telling him to walk, even though he hit it. He was after a wicket, asking the batsman to walk
Yeah.
up for LBW.
You see that on the monitor there. It's nice. There's a good rivalry between the team. Nice friendship, isn't there?
There is.
Yeah, they're a very hospitable side, and like Namibia, I find those guys huge fun.
Absolutely.
So 313 for 4. Just looking for the ball down in that shrubbery. That's another area where some nets could be
very helpful.
Very helpful.
Mixed loyalties in my household, of course, Woody.
Okay. What with
That's
your music production?
No,
or?
my wife is Zimbabwean.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she'll be tuning in?
She'll be at work, so no, she won't be tuning in, but I'm not sure who she'll be supporting today.
Which part of Zimbabwe is your wife from?
She's from Harare.
Okay, which is where the Africa Cup is being held.
It's a shame the timing of it. I would have liked to go, but
Have you made yourself available? Or
I haven't.
I presume
no.
you can't go.
No, I can't go. I actually went to Zimbabwe with my wife last year. The year before, we went to Victoria Falls. We went to Harare, and we're going to South Africa in December for 2 weeks for my wife's sister's getting married. So,
oh, lovely.
Only 4 or 5 weeks later, I'm going to South Africa for 2 weeks.
Yeah. Well,
and then, if selected, it would be the World Cup in January. So I need to.
Yeah.
I couldn't go to Zimbabwe in November as well. It would have been great because I could have seen some family. My mother-in-law lives in Harare. One of my sisters-in-law lives there.
I've never been to Zimbabwe. I'd love to go. Very pretty young lady. So Africa Cup, that looks to be a great competition. England are obviously taking a side there. Do you know the other nations? South Africa are going to be there. Zimbabwe.
I don't know if there's. I think it's just a tri-nation.
Oh, okay, right.
But I haven't followed it that closely since I.
It's about a week, isn't it?
About 10 days, I think.
Okay. So some sightseeing.
About 3 days in
Safari
Victoria Falls.
Yep.
Sightseeing, and then a week in Harare.
Oh, that's a big 6 over the deep mid-wicket region, right onto the nets. In fact, that's the best shot of the day from Richards. Just eased into it, opened the stance, and the bat came through. Wonderful shot there. A little bit of a heave on the, it looks like on the replay, but he got everything on it. And England move on to 319 now, so they're going to be fast approaching 350 at this rate. Nicely driven, just letting the ball come on nicely now, Richards. It's almost unlocked a little bit of frustration from him getting that 50.
Just relaxed a bit. He didn't try and hit that one too hard. He just timed it a bit more. It's a big score, but it's a good batting wicket and a fast outfield. So
nice take from Trombus.
Yeah.
Just looking to paddle that round the corner, Sheen.
So where are our men out? They've still got that man down at third man, which I think is a bit of a strange position. Because that's actually a harder shot than the lap.
That's gone up in the air. It's going to fall short though. It didn't get he clothed it a little bit.
Spin beat.
Misfield there. 31.
Long off goes back out. Yeah, I'd be tempted to bring third man up and push square leg back to deep square leg, or even finer for that lap.
That's nicely placed. It's gone out to long off. Should be 2 runs there, which it is.
It's good running.
Richards just coming back. So Sheen moves on to 33. 2 overs left in the 45 allocation. Good win for England football yesterday, and a sad loss for the England women in the T20 World Cup.
Indeed. 151 was it they were chasing? That was. That's these days. That's not a big score in 2020 cricket. People have got so used to scoring at 8, 9, 10 and over even.
Seemed, from what I heard on the commentary, under par by Well, I think they were looking at 170, 180,
Yeah.
which would have been more appropriate really for the number of overs left. But you can never tell. They're such a gun side, aren't they, the Australian women team?
Yeah. And the football, unfortunately, I didn't get to watch it because I was playing today and it was
Yeah, too late, wasn't it?
1 o'clock. Ended up starting 2 o'clock, did it? It started
Yeah,
late.
it started an hour late. I didn't watch it myself. I saw the highlights and it looks a very impressive
Just seeing the goals.
performance
I've
from
not
England.
seen the full highlights. It was a shame not to be able to watch it, but there's no way I could stay up till 2. Well, starting at 2, stay up till 4, and then get up at 6:30
right.
to.
Maybe in your youth, maybe in your days when you were in Ibiza, mixing and playing those
Yeah.
tunes.
The thing is, the days you're in Ibiza, you're not playing cricket the next day.
You're
You can
sleeping
sleep
in the
until
day.
midday. Yeah.
Yes.
I was there last weekend actually.
A little bit of a heave there from Richards.
I was in Ibiza.
Were you? Yeah. Just getting a vibe, as it were.
Exactly. Pete Tong was DJing at a place we went to.
Okay, yes. Yeah. They love it, don't they?
But it was the
all
opposite.
the big DJs.
It was the opposite of Pete Tong. It didn't all go Pete Tong. It was great.
Oh, that's been sort of carved out to the mid-wicket region. There is a fielder out there.
Yeah. He's shaking
Kevin
his
James.
head. Shaking his head again.
Is that the bowler or
No.
or
Alex Richards
Richards?
trying to whack it and getting an inside edge again. He's struggling just to hit it in the middle. But yeah,
Still got to have 4 inside, but they've only got 3 at the moment. So they're looking to bring.
They're bringing backwards square up and putting
square up.
Putting mid wicket out. Probably a good idea.
And that's
well
bowled. So Sheen has done a good job for England. He's been bowled and scores on 328. So 5th wicket falls for England. So good partnership from those two.
He batted nicely there. He
4th over.
Because he didn't have that long to bat. He's got 33 off 20 balls, but the good thing was he played a lot of different shots. He played a lap. He hit it down the ground.
Yeah, he gets a nice round of applause, and I totally agree. I remember you saying right when he went in, on a hiding to nothing, perhaps for that. But no, it's good to see. Good awareness.
Made the most of his chance though.
It's one of those things as nowadays as a cricketer, even at the 50s level, you can't be set in your ways, can you? You have to reinvent yourself because you play each other so regularly through World Cups and tours. People get to know the field. I noticed when Giles was batting, the Indians had already worked out where he likes to hit it. Fortunately for England, and we know through Giles, he's such a big hitter of the ball, and he doesn't bother with it on the ground. It's 6, and if it's not on the top of the pavilion, it's deep mid wicket somewhere.
That was brutal. That was brutal. That innings last Thursday.
Yeah. He is, if not the best, over 50s batsman at IMC
Whenever I
Cup level.
Whenever I introduce someone to Giles, I introduce him as the best over 50s batsman in the world.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Most definitely.
I've not seen a better over 50s batsman in world cricket.
I would totally agree, wholeheartedly agree with that.
Here we go.
Who's coming?
Jason Whittaker. Okay.
Whittaker getting a knock. Haven't seen Jason bat for England, but he's batted a lot for minor counties sides. Cheshire, did he used to play at Cheshire, I believe?
I've batted with him a couple of times. The tour we went on to Barbados in the November before the South Africa World Cup, I batted with Jason in one of the games. I've got a picture of us in the middle together.
Nice shot. And one of the things that you build up, obviously I'm very much on the periphery, on the commentary side, but you feel part of the group, is that for you players is that camaraderie, don't you? And you're meeting new players all the time, although you may have some association through the counties you're playing them, but it's a nice community, isn't there?
It is. That's the lovely thing about cricket. You make new friends whenever you play. It's a community. Interestingly, the rave community is similar,
is it? Oh, that's a lovely shot down the make. It should be held, and it is. So Richards falls. He was looking to get on with it, and well, there's only an over left after this, so that was a very unselfish way to go about his business, which he's done very well. And 59 is a very, very good score. Off, I think it's 52 balls, so well batted, Alex Richards. Very nice 50. Looks to have recovered from his injury midweek when he retired, didn't he?
Yeah, he hurt his
Batting,
hip, didn't he?
batting with Giles Eccleston. So that brings to the wicket Ian Critchley, who I was very impressed with yesterday. He batted as well.
Oh, did he?
And he bowled very well with his slow left arm.
Yeah. Well,
so good all-rounder.
He bowled nicely in that that game against the MCC.
Did he? Yeah, that's
Stourport.
good.
Yeah.
Yep, good. How did the wicket play at Stourport?
It was pretty good.
It was very early season.
Yeah,
wasn't
the
it?
previous year it had been a little bit damp, but it was pretty good wicket this year. It was a bit drier.
We're having a wonderful summer, aren't we?
We are. It's incredible.
Isn't it, just? And they're saying that there's
Sure, my grass agrees with you.
Well, no, just starting to see here how it's gone from a green to a brown, almost in that far region near the scoreboard in a day. Now sprinklering the
I
the
never
field,
complain about
the
sun.
lower field.
Never complain about sunny weather.
Oh, that's a lovely shot for no run.
Nearly got him in the face. That's a couple of times today. I had one when I was batting that bounced just in front of him. He was at mid off.
Yep.
And it ended up bouncing over his head. That if it had been a little bit lower, it could have been dangerous. Just must have hit something and it just went straight over him.
Are you playing tomorrow? I haven't looked at the
team no.
tomorrow, so
just got one
just
day.
The one game today.
There's so many players that management want to look at that. Yeah, it's having to really spread people thin across the game this year.
Yes.
It's because it's a World Cup year. You know,
you want to look at players, don't you?
Look at everybody who's got it in with a chance and see.
Yeah. And also get a feel for what sort of temperament the players have got for future World Cups as well. Going down the leg side. No danger of being out LBW there, Whittaker.
Last over. You would think there's going to be some long handle. That was a little flick to the leg side. Whittaker hobbles down the other end. He has a bit of a...
Does he?
Bit of a dodgy
bit of a niggle on his ankle, or
he wears a knee support.
Oh yes,
he still manages to run up and bowl, but he just has a little bit of a limp. Occupational hazard.
Maybe a new knee is required for him.
Alex Richards the same. He's got a little bit of a.
Yep.
One of his knees is a little bit dodgy.
It's just one of those things, as the game gets, I wasn't going to say more professional, but the standards are raised. Those little things like the nicely played to the offside. Should be 2 runs. Yeah, there is going to be 2 there. And should be easily in. Yeah, good running there from these two. Critchley coming to the danger end. Yeah, the tummies go. Yeah. The knees get stronger. The fitness level improves. And that's a sort of sign, isn't it, of the standards being raised.
Yeah.
And certainly the age gap as well, because if you imagine you've got nearly 10 years, it's a huge.
It is
huge gap.
It's a long gap at that age. Big difference between 50 and 60.
Oh, that's a cracking shot over the square leg region, deep square, and he's given 4 runs for that. And that's the last ball of the over, so 338 for 6. England finish on, off their 45. Critchley ends with a nice 4, finish his innings. Poor old Sean Cooper, who was in next, didn't get a chance to play his ramp shot, which he was going to do first ball.
He was telling us that was it. One shot he was going to play the ramp, but he didn't.
That's it.
He didn't get the chance.
So that concludes the England innings. Whitaker and Critchley are not out. I'll let you go, Jonathan, so you can
Pleasure.
get yourself ready.
Pleasure as always, chatting to you, Woody.
Yeah, thank you for your commentary and help. The players are going to have about a 45-minute break, I think it is now. So we should be back on air roughly around about 5 to 3 o'clock-ish, if I'm right in those calculations. So England finished 338 for 6 off their 45 overs. Bairstow, the main man, with 117 off 84. Wildman, 72 off 87. Richards, 59 off 52. And Sheen played a very fine knock at the end for 33 off 21. Crawford was probably the pick of the bowlers there. I thought he bowled very tight for his 2 for 50 off 6. And Amato, a little bit expensive there, 1 for 55 off 9, but he dug in, and not a lot of purchase for the other bowlers. So we'll see you in about 45 minutes. Probably let Kevin and
Tony, do you want number 1?
Welcome. We're back at Marlborough College for day 2 of the Marlborough Festival. England over 50s are playing Zimbabwe over 50s. Lovely to have you with us, listening to commentary. And England, well, they made a very imposing total, which Zimbabwe are going to do very well to chase down. And we have opening the batting for Zimbabwe, Tim Trombus, who's going to be wearing number 10, and Jason Vaughan Davis. And opening the bowling for England is going to be Jason Whittaker, right arm medium pace.
Thanks. Lovely. So, good afternoon, everyone. We're back, and that's the first ball of the innings. The Zimbabweans need 339 in 45 overs. Just to run through the score, we had Andy Bairstow, 117 from 84 balls. Jonathan Wildman, 72 and 87, both retired out. Here's the second ball. Oops. Just goes out to very short leg. Alex Richards, 59, the captain, from 52. and Sheen added 33 from 21.
Whitaker.
Okay, thanks. And yeah, where's that gone? Well, Jason Whitaker's third ball has it's quite nicely hit, but it's just dribbled over the boundary. But anyway, Zimbabwe are on their way, and it's 4 for no wicket after 3 balls.
Okay. Not slippery.
Oh, and that's another single. So Zimbabwe go on to 5. Let's see who's bowling. So yes, we've got Jason Vaughan Davis. He's scored all of the runs so far, and it's Tim Trombus who was the wicket keeper. He's back in action already and just about to face his first ball. Which he's steered to gully. No run there. I'm going to ask Kevin Emery, who's come to join us, and we're lucky to have his wisdom once again. Oh yeah, sorry, we've just lost the screen a bit. How he thinks Zimbabwe might fare in this quite large run chase. Well, they thought about a single there, Trombus, but no run there. And that should be the end of the first over, so 5 for no wicket.
Yes, and there's a lot of runs to get. 338, 339 to win. They'll need, I would suggest, a couple of big partnerships and maybe 2 or 3 batters to score in excess of 80. But it's a warm day, there's a nice breeze. Whitaker started his first over bowling a fullish length, which Vaughan Davis got underneath, one to hit it over long on. So they've 5 for naught in the first over, slightly behind the rate. But I'm sure that won't daunt them. It's a very colourful outfit. The Zimbabweans have red, and Vaughan Davis's pads are, as they say in Sydney, Australia, canary yellow, mate.
Yeah.
So, new bowler from the town end is going to be, I think, it's either
We're just finding out it's number 2. Sean Cooper. We beg his pardon if we didn't know him earlier.
number 2.
Well, he's had a couple of dress rehearsals, and now he's going back quite a long way, just by the 30-yard circle. And a reasonably quick single to Vaughan Davis there.
Yep, nicely fielded at mid-off, well struck by Vaughan Davis, off drive, and they scurry through for 1, slightly changing the field for the new batter. Cooper comes off probably a sort of 15 to 20 yard run-up. Dare I say at this time of life, that's just to get some sort of momentum moving as opposed to assisting his pace, because the keeper stood up, so keeping the batsman honest, keeping him in his crease. Looking at his field, I think he's probably looking to shake the ball away slightly, but we shall see.
Yes, here he is again, coming in. That's decent ball, defensive. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's good. Do you think actually, Kevin, bowlers coming in from quite a way, do you think they feel offended by having the wicketkeeper standing up to them? Oh, he's aborted that one, so you'll have to go all the way back 15-20 yards and
Yeah,
have a retake.
that's where the very clever bowler, just as he walks back past the batsman, whispers "mancad" as he passes his left ear, just so he doesn't leave the crease. But no, I don't think so. Not at this time of life and the pace he's bowling. Maybe in his 20s he would have been.
Oh, that's oh. Yes, it was a little catch, but it just plopped into just in front of the fielder there. So
yeah, just foolish length. The batsman playing a tad early, closed the face on it, and it looped up to short extra cover. He couldn't quite make his ground in the end. It was a couple of yards in front of him.
I think that's Alex Richards, is it?
12.
Yeah, well, he's fielded the next one. It was a little bit of a cross-batted heave, I would suggest. But then again, I can't say anything because I've just had the honour of a next session with Kevin Emery, and I think I was a bit sort of cross-batted but missed most of it. So
that's it.
That's for a ball.
We're just slightly behind on our screen settings in terms of the deliveries. There's a satellite delay.
It's not TMS, but you know, we've got better.
Lovely. Thank you very much. That's great. We've just been presented with a plate of melon. This is very nice. It's just as well it's not coming up on your screen. So
It's green. Good finish to the over. Nice length, just keeping the batsman in his crease. But as we saw yesterday in the game between England and India, to Sharp in particular, keeper stands up and he bowled an immaculate length as well as good lines and kept the batsman in the crease and tied them down. And some of the slower bowlers later on reaped the rewards for that. But Zimbabwe, as you can see from the score, are 6 for none.
yeah.
And it will still be Whittaker to resume from the Savanac end.
Yes, I don't know what we call this end. Tony calls the other end the High Street end, I believe.
It's run, that's pulled. Don't get all of it, but they'll amble through for 2. Slightly shorter there from Whittaker. Yesterday, I think, as we can see in the far distance, some sprinklers going off. The wicket had a little bit of juice in it early, and it just gripped a little bit more. I didn't see as much spin today in England's batting innings. So there's hope for Zimbabwe that it's a true deck, but judging by the way Vaughan Davis is going about it, they're looking to be positive.
Yes, and here's Whittaker again. It's a bit of a wild mow which has gone through to the wicketkeeper. The intentions were good, but the execution on that occasion wasn't quite up to it. But yes, they look very colourful. Those yellow pads, don't they? So,
and certainly, Vaughan Davis is brighter than his batting partner.
And here's Whittaker. I suggest that might have bounced a little bit. It's gone through almost to the boundary, but it stopped just in front, and that's another couple of runs to Vaughan Davis. Yes, it's very bright this bright day, bright kit that they've got on. I've got to admit that I have no dress or fashion sense at all, but yeah, I quite like that.
Yeah, no, it's the Zimbabwean colours on the flag.
That was guided through to the gully. No run. So they're into double figures anyway in this, the third over, but a lot more runs they need. So
Change of field, they put out cover point to deep point on the boundary now, so it could be a double bluff to save a square cut boundary.
well, that one lobbed off the bat, but it was quite safe actually. It was taken by the gully in the end, but one hand, one bounce doesn't really count. So
Much better length there from Whittaker, bringing the batsman forward. A little bit of bounce, caught the top of the knee roll and looped out to gully area, but there was no bat involved. And he's just finding a better length now. Whittaker, he's taking his time to go back. It's a warm day.
Oh, yeah, that was possibly a little quicker, went into the pads, but that's the end of the third over. 10 for no wicket.
Yes, he's easy into his work. Whittaker, that was a better delivery. That seemed to pitch on the stumps and nip back slightly, caught Vaughan Davis unaware, wrapped him on the top of the pad, thigh pad. So Zimbabwe, no scares per se, but obviously chasing 339 to win. They need to take advantage of the power play.
Yes, Cooper's, I think, started his run up, but he's gone back again. And I think this is going to be the real thing. Oh, look, there's almost a chance of a stumping. Kevin Emery is suggesting that was a wide, but I don't think it's been given, has it?
No. I thought down the leg side. Didn't look like there was any pad involved, but he's given the bowler the benefit of the doubt.
But I do apologise, I wasn't looking at Kevin. He was enjoying his melon just then, which I have been with a computer in front of me, which is a dangerous thing, but I am being careful. And that was a single to Trombus.
Trombus, yeah. I thought he might have had number 76 on his back, Trombus. 76 Trombus. There's a no ball called. Oh no, that's no, not called. No, sorry. Somebody, the Zimbabwean squad is looking, thinking that he's slightly over the line. And we'll have a little closer check now as they change the field, bringing in a short mid wicket. Vaughan Davis looking to be positive. Gets caught amidships there, but braces it out. And Andy, have you got there? You've got the two melons, which you said reminded you of an old girlfriend of years gone by. I said we're here to talk about the cricket, but it was nearly a maiden over.
I'm not adding anything to that. I think there were 2 1/4 pieces of melon, but
Jeez. That was a strange looking girl. Enough of the frivolity. More of a breeze today, although it's technically slightly warmer across the ground, which is some welcome relief. There's a few spectators just nestled in the shaded spots under some nice big oak trees. Cooper's just adjusting his field now. I think he's looking to bowl a little straighter to Vaughan Davis, doesn't want to let him be able to free his arm, so he's brought his mid-wicket straighter, brought out, slipped to square leg. So I think he's probably looking to tack the stumps a little more.
But that said, the next ball dribbles back, dangerously close. Not close enough though to the stumps. So he survives, and he's into double figures. Has 10 of the 11 runs. Here's Cooper again. Ooh. Yes, attacking the stumps, certainly. There's just into the forward defensive there, but no run.
Yes, Cooper finding his length now. He's bringing the batsman forward, looking to nip the ball a little either way off the seam. And you tell the bowler when they're into a little bit more rhythm, they get through the crease a little better. And particularly if they beat the bat, they usually follow through a bit longer down the wicket.
There's a mix-up, but Trumbull's is going to be back safely. And that's the end of the fourth over. Well, if this is the time to be of good intentions of tracking down this large England total, 11 for no wicket after 4 isn't probably quite what they were hoping for at this stage. But 41 overs left.
Yeah.
So.
No, you were saying earlier, I missed the very start, that there was a few extra deliveries from the Zimbabwe opening bowlers and not the control. So England got off to a bit of flyer here. England's bowlers are a little bit more on the money in terms of line and length. Whitaker into his third over now.
Yes, it was somewhat spooned up, but it's going. It's just been stopped on the boundary by some nets further down the slope.
Yes, very good athletic piece of fielding. Fine leg ran around and got the full dive in and flicked it back to his colleague from square leg who'd joined him. So that certainly saved 1 run, possibly 2. Without the dive, it may have gone all the way. But a nice sort of flick of his hip there from Trombus. His first real attacking shot.
And there's another sort of flick too. But they'll just jog through for a single there.
His last delivery, last over from Whitaker to Vaughan Davis was his best one to date. A bit more pace on it, nip back, wrapped it on the top of the pads. So change of the field, they're bringing cover point on the boundary up to cover. So can he reproduce that delivery? Be looking to hit that same length and maybe nick him off. Oh. And it was beautifully again, another dive from third man to stop the 4, but Vaughan Davis playing an attacking shot, not quite to the pitch of it, nicked it just wide of slip. The prophecy nearly came true, but we've seen there a standard set by the England fielding display already. Two dives out in the first few overs to save boundaries. Commitment to the cause, which all bowlers like to see.
Yes, it was very well fielded down there. And here's Whitaker again. It's a decent length, I would suggest. Yes, it's a lovely view from here, Kevin. I know Tony was saying that we've just got the sort of, we're on a balcony, and you have to look over a little bit just to see the. We're both fairly tall as well, so but we both, just to get a decent view, just have to look over. But it is a lovely view once you do look over in front of the college, and that's another good bit of fielding.
Very good.
Stopping a boundary, and 2 further runs to Vaughan Davis.
That's right. Now, adjacent to us is the score box area, who don't have the barriers or the wooden barriers that are in front of us. It obscures your view slightly, but this is a sort of balcony which people can sit upon. And it's amazing how many cricket grounds you have where you are sat and the eye line is impeded. But he looks to get after anything that is a bit short, and that's cut away for 4. Didn't get all of it. So he's followed the front foot hike over mid-wicket with a back foot cut through cover point for 4.
Was there a more productive over that? Certainly 7 maybe off it. It's no, maybe even more.
I think it was 9 off
no,
of that.
Yeah. 22 anyway.
Yeah, 22 without loss. As I say, apologies, our screen that we look at is just a few overs behind. So we're relying on the naked eye, and we're square to the wicket. Andrew says that Marlborough College's sports fields are above the town. You come up and it's on a plateau, it goes up in plateaus. So we can see the town down to our left, and then another school up the top of there, and the road that takes you to Savernake Forest and off to Burbage away, and in the distance Savernake Forest, and a nice little Wiltshire white horse cut into the hill.
Yes, one of, I don't know how many there are around this area, 3 or 4. There's one near Calne, isn't there?
Yeah.
I don't know which way you came, Kevin, this way, but we came through Avebury, which is another delightful spot, just a few miles away, 6-7 miles away.
Yeah, I came across from sort of the Oxford side, through Shrivenham, round the back cross country. But nice, the rolling Wiltshire hills, Marlborough College, well-established private school, produced many good cricketers from this parish.
Here's Cooper again to Trombus, just met with a forward defensive. Yes, I was saying that I think Christopher Martin Jenkins went here, was at school here, so.
Yes, I think downstairs is one of his original school blazers.
Oh, okay.
That he played when he played for the school. It was donated after his sad passing. I'm not sure if his son went here though, Robin Martin Jenkins. Yeah. And Cooper's continuing, and we talked a little earlier that back in the day, Wiltshire were captained by a chap called Richard Cooper, who played for Somerset, a hard-hitting right-hand batsman, paunchy in stature and punchy by nature. But yes, I remember playing here, and he liked playing at Marlborough. Primarily because... Oh, and there's an attempted run. Oh, he's out if he hits. Backed up too far there, Vaughan Davis. Never a run to a short square leg fielder. But just bounced over the stumps, otherwise that would have been the first wicket. But yes, certain batsmen like certain grounds, because if it beats the field here, it's generally 4. And he liked hitting it in the gaps, particularly over extra cover, I remember. But his namesake, Cooper, coming into bowl.
Well, there's an appeal, the umpire's thinking about it, but finger's not gone up. I think Kevin had him out, but the umpire, the more important person, sadly, for Sean Cooper, is having none of it. Yes, Richard Cooper was actually, I knew him very well before his sad death in the early 90s, when I worked in Malmesbury. He owned a news agent. You could go in and say to him, Coops, what about some free chocolate? And he'd say, all of it every time. He said, have as much as you want, because he knew that you'd never take that much, because you get fed up of it. That's a good shot. That's gone for 4. It's just about to cross the line now. From Trombus. So the score goes on to 26 for no wickets. Yes, and of course Richard Cooper was the Wiltshire captain for a good number of years back in the 80s.
That's right.
So
played for Somerset, a few games for Somerset 2s, and he was a guest at Her Majesty's Pleasure, I think, which some say softened his demeanour slightly, but others would take issue with that. That's a leg by, so Cooper bringing his length back there, having been driven down the ground. Back still chuntering to his fellow teammates that he thought that LBW was fairly adjacent. There was a time, if you remember back, that some old bowlers would whisper as they walked past umpires who didn't give them a decision, there's a sail on at Specsavers ump, and lo and behold, 5 to 10 years later, the test umpires are all sponsored by Specsavers, which I thought was quite ironic.
They did have some very good adverts. I'm not one to look at adverts. I have to say I move out of a room, but I have enjoyed the Specsavers ones. Richard Cooper actually had a passing resemblance to, I think it was Colin Milburn, didn't he? And sadly, they, as I remember, they both died within 6 months of each other.
All right.
So still Whittaker, I believe.
Yes, for a big man, and we're slightly digressing here, but we'll get back to the cricketers on show. He was surprisingly nimble on his feet. Never wore spikes, wore mason boots made in Northampton with ridged sole. Never wore spikes in any game, even if it was wet. I reckon it slowed him down. So Whittaker coming in now for his 4th over. Length there, but I notice he keeps just feeling his right shoulder slightly. He's just got a slight niggle or something, but just battling that, which as a bowler you want to be focusing on the job in hand and not get distracted by either an uneven running surface into the wicket for your run-up or a slight niggle in your bowling shoulder. But I'm sure he'll plough through, a man of his years. Oh, fine delivery. Good length pitched, left him, and good carry through to the keeper. That Tromba's still there, still survives. The less aggressive of the 2 openers is only on 8. There's not a lot of looking for very quick singles. And Whittaker, I think if he finds that same length, then Zimbabwe will be struggling to score.
Yes, and here he comes again. Oh, I heard something, but it obviously wasn't off the bat. It was well pitched up, maybe a tiny bit further up, but straight through to the wicketkeeper.
He's just ambling back to his mark, Whittaker. Encouraged by those last 2 play and misses, so it'll be 3rd time lucky. Slips getting ready.
Slightly shorter in length, that one, but again, dot ball.
Sort of time when if a bowler's got a slight niggle, the captain should notice that and ask him whether he's happy to carry on. This moment in time, it appears to be so. Bowling at Trombus, who's quite deep in his crease now. Cuts that for 4. Cuts it away for 4, having moved back a yard or so into the popping crease, having been stood just outside for the majority of his innings. Just maybe he thought that Whittaker's length was just a little shorter, and so he could wait for it, and as he did, cut it away behind square for 4. So the total moves on to 31. Trombus extends his score to 12, and it will be Cooper to continue to Vaughan Davis from the town or the high street end. And Zimbabwe going along nicely, but obviously it's a long way to go. They've still got the best part of 308 runs to get.
Yes, so a scoring rate of 4.5 and over, roughly.
And sometimes in lots of crickets, Randy, it's about getting a foundation, getting batters, and then when the game gets easier once you're in, the ball's got slightly softer, and you can trust the bounce in the wicket, and then you see, as a few English players, they accelerated once they got into their 20s. So Vaughan Davis looking to do the same, but keeper stood up. Cooper comes in, right arm over. cuts that away behind point for 4. Dismissive. Don't bowl that to me, he says under his breath.
Yes, it was a repeat of the a previous ball, but he placed that one much better, and yeah, good job. And yes, this is a decent partnership, isn't it? Decent start. So,
Yeah.
as you said, they're laying a foundation, and but a long way to go yet. The ball's been retrieved in sort of relays, but
Yes, we mentioned it is tiered, Marlborough College's playing field, so you feel on the far side as it drops down towards the college, and somebody hits with any purpose, it's liable to roll all the way down into the college, but for the nets.
yeah, Vaughan Davis has been given out. He's suggests he's looking a little bit at the umpire, but who knows? But that's the first wicket down for Zimbabwe.
Yeah, that definitely looked, there's an element of, dare I say, as an old bowler, you've appealed for one you thought was close to the LBW. That, I think, I would judge him by his reaction and the keeper's, that's flicked his pad. I don't think he's hit it. He doesn't feel he's hit it. He's shaking his head. But obviously the umpire is the man in the middle. And there's a bit of advice being given from the side that they think Mr. Cooper is fairly close to the front line. We'll have a little check because we're square to the wicket. But there isn't DRS here. And it's sort of you get a feel for things as a player. I'm not wishing to disrespect the umpires, but that looked like it did him. It nipped back, and it looked like it just bounced a bit more than expecting and just clipped the top. I would have said his pad and thigh pad. Good take by the keeper. Stood up. But we'll get the definitive view from the batsman himself. But a lot of batsmen, even when they have hit it, will tell you they haven't. So we're being corrected.
Set to apologise there because I think I'd had him LBW. Kevin had him, and I was going to, go with Kevin's interpretation of it, shall we say? But Chris May's is involved heavily with this England over 40s, over 50s. He said, I think it could be either. So. Watch the space.
Yeah, the guys are mic'd up to the scorers, and he's giving him out LBW. Yeah. He's giving him out LBW, didn't, so he's giving it out, but it hit the pad. It was a goodish length, it was quite high on the pad, but he gave him out LBW. One of those that the batsman thinks he's been given out caught. Said he didn't hit it, as we could hear him as he went off, but yeah, if you don't hit it and hit you on the pad, the umpire is within his rights to give you out to Jason Cooper now, who's coming in to bowl to the new batsman, who's the left-handed. It's the captain, and he's coming round the wicket. I think he got a few runs yesterday, Mr. Oates. And so we're just going to have a look at the Zimbabwe lads think that Cooper's quite close to the front line. Well back on that occasion. We'll have a little look at that. Obviously, in the professional game now on TV, that the umpires don't look at the front line for no balls. In test matches they've got a fourth umpire who does that for them, which is, for those of a certain vintage, I think they only pay them half the money. You've even got to do all the job. But yeah, Cooper has taken the first wicket for England, LBW. So he's round the wicket to Oates. Coaches, and we'll just check the front line from here. Fine, that one, half and half, half over the line, half back. And a nice delivery, just good length, left him off the pitch. Good take by the keeper. Stood up to the wicket. I think is best.
Oh no, left hand.
Hickey.
Hickey. Yeah, so that's the end of Cooper's over, successful one. So 35 for 1 after 8.
Yes, so we've got our screen's frozen that we can look, but we're frozen at 6 for none on our screen, so we can't see the live feed that you may be getting. So apologies for that. So it's difficult for us to comment on the LBW's height and adjacentness. But in the scorebook, Zimbabwe are 1 down. Vaughan Davis is out. LBW Cooper 22, and Whitaker is to continue to Trombus, who, as I said in the last over, has change of tack slightly. He's now deep in his crease, looking to wait for the ball and maybe play it off the back foot.
And this is still Whitaker into his 5th over. Yes, I noticed in the last over, Kevin, Trombus, having gone further back into his wicket, had the room to cut one nicely down to the boundary, as I remember. So
yeah, if you trust, like our net, if you trust the bounce, then you can hang back. You can still play forward if he's up there, but you hang back, it opens up more options.
Well, that's yep, he's out. He's the umpire thought about that, but Trombus has essayed a more aggressive shot, but unfortunately he's missed it, and I'm pretty confident that he was given out LBW.
Yeah, fuller ball that Whitaker noticed, and that's where the communication between you and the keeper is vital. He noticed that he was back in his crease, bowled a fuller ball that was almost half volley. He's stuck in the crease, looking to play across the line through mid-wicket, missed it, and it's not got far to travel. So the umpire had a look, gathers his thoughts, and raised the finger. So Trombus is out, no longer in concert with Vaughan Davis, and Zimbabwe lose their 2nd wicket, 35. So both bowlers now in the wickets column, and the new batsman coming out is number 17.
This is this is the one I think. Hang on. Oh no, James Blackmore. I was convinced I saw a number 17 earlier, whose name was. We were discussing its pronunciation, and Tony and I both claimed to be on the right lines, but that was Fullion or Fillion. But this one,
Villion.
I've got the yeah.
South African is Villion. Yes, it's a soft
I think
J.
we were told that there's a the
Dowie.
V is like an F, maybe. It's sort of, his partner was saying maybe Fillion, although my hearing is not all that reliable. So, but anyway, it's not him. It's James Blackmore. Just doing a little bit of gardening.
And like yesterday, we've now got a combination, 2 left-handers at the crease. There's quite a few left-handed batters yesterday, and left-handed bowlers, probably more than the right-hand bowler across the whole piece. So Whitaker has to adjust his line. He's brought a gully in, so he's got a slip in a gully. Right arm over. Slightly short of a length and just up on his toes there. Blackmore, and punches it to extra cover, fielded, no run.
As Whitaker's doing a little bit of gardening as well, just behind the umpire. And another bit. But,
it just changed because he's going to go round the wicket, so he's just marking his run up from round to the left-handers, which is a common theme these days for bowlers.
well, he's played a couple of nice shots to begin with, but straight to the fielders. So two new players in, and both neither off the mark yet. So New Zealand, Zimbabwe's promising start. Now they have to basically start all over again with 2 new players in.
Both of these bowlers run in, seam bowlers, and land on the ball of their front of their foot. Go over, slightly bent front leg, but it's not stopping Whittaker, who's found a good line and length this over to left-handed Blackmore.
I think we've got two left-handers, haven't we now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blackmore and Oates.
So wide. That's just a little bit too far over. Signal by the umpire. We haven't had many runs recently, so
No. There's some old canny old ex-pros who are saying that Whittaker, you wouldn't want him to walk back into a strong breeze. It might take him a long time. He's quite slow to get back to his mark, the over rate. He comes again, right arm round. Blackmore is out of his crease a bit. Nice forward defensive, plays at the top of the bounce. It's very correct. And I would suggest, looking at both of these batsmen' technique, that this is where the game is going to be won for them. These two are going to have to do it. Having lost two quick wickets within an over of each other, two left-handers look very competent in their technique, give themselves to get in, and then they'll need to put the foot down to get anywhere near the total of England at 338. 339 is the total to win. Cooper is going to continue. He's having a chat with his captain, talking about the field placing, because there's two left-handers. Keeper still stood up, Liam Hickey, and England in the ascendancy.
yes, the over 8 doesn't strike me as being too bad. It seems slower when Zimbabwe were bowling, simply because of the number of extras, or more likely the number of extras. So the first 5-6 overs took some time, but we're into the 10th now as Cooper comes in. And yes, Oates just trots through for a gentle single there, bringing Blackmore onto strike.
Yeah, Oates is the slightly taller of the two players. He's wearing the red sun hat, and Blackmore has got the traditional cap on. Slightly lighter pads, but both bright yellow. And as in the Zimbabwe colours, there's a slight delay as he takes his guard. They're just reviewing the field, but they're keeping it the same for both left-handers. Cooper still round the wicket.
Red and yellow, also the MCC colours. So yes, as you say, their technique looks very good of both of these players. So who knows if they can get themselves in and blossom. But they still need another 302 runs in 35 overs and a few balls. I'd suggest that didn't go quite where he wanted it to, but it's just been picked up inside the boundary, and they'll come back for a couple of runs.
Yeah, Whittaker running around from a wideish third man, but definitely protecting his shoulder, just underarmed that in. Good length by Cooper, brought the batsman forward. It went off the outside edge as he opened the face of his bat. And he wants his third man to be squarer. He's bringing him right around almost where that last ball went. Cooper now into bowl. I say just lands on the ball of his foot.
Yes, Cooper's making further amendments to his field. We've got someone dropping back now. There's this Snell Grove. Oh, that's that. That's
Yeah, just back foot punch, fielded at extra cover running round, nicely bounced up for him into his hands. So again, fairly miserly this from Cooper, he's not giving them too much width. The run scored was off a thick outside edge. He's now protecting the boundary as well, he's dropped his cover out to the boundary. Oh, no.
Oh well, he aborted that one, so dead ball. He's making his way back. That's nicely taken by Liam Hickey, standing up to the wicket. Has the bails off, but batsman's still in, and that's the end of Cooper's 5th over. 10 overs gone, 39 for 2.
Yes, steady bowling. Cooper, the keeper, stood up, medium pace, just hitting a length, trying to entice the batsman forward. A little bit of movement off the seam either way. Keeper keeping the batsman honest in his crease. They can't advance out without taking a risk. And he's got 1-4. He's been the more economical of the two bowlers. Lost his run up occasionally and just aborted just as a stutter halfway through. He's quite close to the line a lot of the time, but just needs to be careful about that in a one-day game. So it's Whitaker. What was it? Yeah, he's just making another scratch just by the umpire, which is almost as a guide. I thought he was going to come a bowl off spin, but no, he's then now walking slowly back to his mark. Definitely.
Yes.
I don't know if he's any relation to Roger, and he plays for Durham. It's 4.
Yeah. Yeah, that's nicely taken off his legs, and so Whitaker has conceded a boundary there. He doesn't look best pleased about it. Well, that was 4-2 Oates, taking him on to 5.
Yeah, good. Just back of a length, just closed the face on it. Wasn't quite where he was intending, but it squirted behind square and it runs away on this quick outfield for 4. And Zimbabwe need a few more of those if they're going to get up with the rate.
And that's gone the other side of the wicket, just but it'll just be a single, looking down towards Marlborough College. The adjustments being made now in the field.
Yes, England trying to be a bit more proactive to cut off some of the scoring areas for the two batsmen, two left-handers, as well as protecting the boundaries for that slightly offline delivery. They now put out a deep square leg and bringing up the cover point from the boundary up to the inner ring circle, and deep square leg is now coming more to mid-wicket. I don't know if this is a double bluff or he's going to bowl him a...
Whitaker's looking a little bit with his...
So we both missed it. It was a no ball, so it's a free hit. So that's why the field change. Oh, and there's another one.
Yes.
Certain parlances, sometimes in the first-class game, if it's a free hit, you can't move the field. You have to penalise the bowler twice over. But yeah, sorry, we missed that. The call of no ball, wondering why. So maybe he was looking to pitch it up, but he's now bowled 2 in succession, so that's another free hit.
Yes, I must say, we had a couple at the Women's World Cup yesterday. Just break off whilst Whitaker comes back in. Oh, and he's bowled him, but I fear it won't count.
Yep, good change of pace, slower ball, like an off cutter. Deceived Blackmore all ends up, and an involuntary forward stroke. He missed it, and it took the top of the middle and off bail, I think, looking from here, square to the wicket. So a good policy. So now that the free hits have gone, the field is adjusting back to where it was, but it wouldn't be a bad idea to bowl that same ball again.
No, that one's just been the field had just missed it down there on the boundary by the scoreboard, well, further round by the scoreboard, but from the scoreboard. So it's gone down the verge again. And whichever fielder missed it, his colleague has gone to retrieve the ball, but it's 4 runs, and that's the Zimbabwean 50. And this the 11th over.
Yep, there's extra deliveries costing Whittaker, but it's very difficult to stop that if you dive and you don't get the full hand on it. The outfield is cut very tight and it runs away there, so he just palmed it over the boundary.
I think Tony was saying that you don't want to be fielding with your feet here. You miss it and... and yeah, that one's gone straight to the fielder on the boundary. So just a single to Blackmore.
Yeah, like a lot of fielding, it's about you getting the hard yards, getting your legs going early, which as you get older, that's more harder to do. And then depends on the size of your feet. You know, there's plenty of fast bowler of yesteryear would use the size 11s to stop it and then pick up and throw it in, and not do a Chris Ropes dive and put your shoulder out.
No.
Powerfully cut away this time by Oates. Again, only one to the deep cover fieldsman. But Oates looks like he wants to be aggressive, wants to be proactive himself. Both batsmen on 7 now. They've both been in for a while, so should be used to the conditions. And if I was Whittaker, I'd be looking to bowl that little slower off cutter again. Blackmore just out of his crease now. Just trying to get to the pitch. And sure enough, it was the slow ball. He made it into a full toss and he's punched it through extra cover for 4.
Yes, it was nearly stopped, wasn't it? But it was well placed, and someone else has now got another visit down to the lower field to retrieve that. And that's another over gone, I would suggest.
Yep.
Just waiting for it to go up, but it should be 12 overs gone now.
Yeah, it's a sort of ground because the tiered effect that goes down the verges down the slope, which is quite a severe slope. We have got a sort of, it's a plastic, that's like a picket fence in front of the pavilion. And if this was just a cricket ground, I'd probably use these fields for other sports in the winter. You'd want a picket fence over that side to stop it going all the way down. As I say, in yesteryear I played here and it did go all the way down to the college, one mighty hit. And the poor lad at square leg had to go and fetch it.
I can see some rugby posts over there, Kevin, so obviously it's maybe in preparation for...
Okay, Cooper.
Yes, Cooper's still on. What's this? Must be a 6th over. Outside the off stump. No real shot attempted by Oates and taken by Hickey.
Yeah, good tactic, sorry. And the keeper stood up, so it keeps the batsman in his crease rather than at this pace. I think Oates might be looking to come out the crease, stand outside and try and get to the pitch of it and drive. But because Cooper's a sort of fairly friendly medium pace.
You've never played at Sidmouth, have you, Kevin? You have. That's That was a ground I have often wondered if the ball could be, if the batsman did hit it really well, if you could hit it onto the beach into the
Yes. For my sins, I did hit one onto the beach in our game there. I was playing for Lansdowne Sidmouth on a Sunday. Lovely day it was. Beautiful. Quite a lot of people watching.
Wonderful. That's yep. That's a wide there from Cooper. No bad-tempered people on the beach who were inconvenienced by your massive hit.
No, I don't think it just got on the beach. It was thrown back. But yes, a lot of holidaymakers down the Sunday came and watched. There was ice cream vans on the beach and just in the ground itself. So they were availing themselves of some Mr. Whippies, as I remember.
Lovely. There's Cooper. Another dot ball.
Yes, nice place, Sidmouth. Other grounds down in that neck of the woods, a place called Truro, county ground against Cornwall, and the estuary comes up down the side of the ground. And some old sages said if you win the toss and it looks pretty dry, definitely bat first, because the tide comes in at 4:30 and the wicket starts to seam. And sure enough, it did.
Oh, well, that was an excellent catch.
That was, driven in the air, caught by Bairstow.
Yeah, so Oates is out, the Zimbabwean captain is out. He did hit that very well, actually, but it was taken
well above his head by Bairstow at mid-off. Hit hard, high. It's one where the batsman, you sort of chastise yourself for not going right through with it and getting it over him, but good field setting. He was, on the circles, not in too close. So that Oates looks a good player, but has gone for 7. Caught mid-off. Cooper takes his second wicket.
I'm just trying to
31.
Say 31.
No, 34.
34. Is it cycle White? I think this is Jim White coming in. Sorry if we sound a little bit confused by it, or if I do, but he's down as 12th man and without a number. And I can see White and I can see 31. So we'll assume it's Jim White coming in.
Hey ho.
Yeah, well, the left-hand partnership has been broken now, and White is right-handed. He's just surveying the field. Cooper's on his way back, and just about to make his way in now.
Oh my word.
It wasn't the most maybe elegant shot, but he's got one off the mark, just behind the wicket. Oh, sorry. Sorry about this, we're just readjusting our chairs and I'm trying to avoid the now empty plate of melons. So. Cooper in now to Blackmore. And that's... it was almost a carbon copy, wasn't it? Going out the other side of the field, but it's gone for 4, that one, just out of the rain. It was a valiant effort by the fielder there to try and catch the ball, but just didn't quite stick, and it's just eluded him and gone down to the scoreboard for 4 runs.
Yeah, quick onto that. The back foot, Blackmore pulling to wide mid-on. Critchley attempted to a sort of quasi-dive, got a left hand just on it. But it carried on to the boundary. There was slight debate, and that is the over, end of the over. They thought there was maybe one to come, but No, there'll be a change of bowling from the Savanac end. New bowler. It looks like a spin bowler.
We're just looking to see if he's got a number on his back, maybe. I'm not sure that he has. Yeah.
Sheen. Isn't it Grant Sheen?
Grant Sheen. We've discovered it's Grant Sheen.
Yeah, had a polished performance with the bat. No relation to Barry, though did drive quite hard and steered through the middle order. Never been to the Isle of Man, apparently. Grant Sheen. He's on his debut. Got a full head of hair, so it's not a sheen off the forehead. But yeah, so having got into the game with a few runs, it should have settled him down, give him a bit of more confidence. And it looks like it's right arm over, judging by the field placing. I would suggest he's going to bowl right arm. Yeah, right arm off spin, but I just delayed my off spin comment because I thought, well, you need to have one more on the leg side at mid wicket where that ball has just gone for 4. So I thought maybe he was a leg spinner, but no, he's a right arm off spinner. So his first ball has been smeared. Sheen has been smeared through the leg side for 4 by Jim White, number 31, and we think it's Jim White, but we'll wait to be stand corrected. So
It's never a great way to start a bowling spell, is it, to be hit for 4 if you immediately feel under pressure.
yeah,
So
indeed. So
we'll see what happens with the second ball. Yeah, that's better. And that's fielded, I think it's by Whitaker. No run.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
And White getting underneath it and into out over extra cover, 1 bounce 4. So showing attacking intent straight away, trying to get on top of the debutant. And Zimbabwe move on to 69. So a little bit of a counter punch. They're well behind, 3 wickets down, and need to form a quick scoring partnership. And certainly White has set his intentions out already. Tries to repeat the stroke, but this one just has a little more grip, and he smashes it into his back leg. No run. They say he's Grant Sheen is quite a sunny disposition off the field. Debut today.
Yes. Single out to the general point area. So more amendments in the field as the ball finds its way back to Grant Sheen. Now bowling to the left-handed Blackmore. Adjustments are still being made, hence the reason for the slight delay. And yes, nice end to the over. So solid forward defensive from Blackmore, and it's 70 for 3.
Yeah. Into his first over. Slightly surprised with the field place of the right-hander, but having hit through mid-wicket, he then opened himself up and into out over extra cover. So good batting from White. Better line and length to the left-handed Blackmore from Sheen around the wicket. And England are sticking with the reliable Cooper. Town end will be bowling his first delivery to White. Fielders are going out to all parts. We've got a long on, a deep mid wicket. Straight mid off, edge of the circles. Extra cover, backward point, short mid wicket, and then deep square leg. And there is somebody on the 45 who's coming in from the boundary. And the captain is now, Phillips, going back out to square cover.
Yeah, so here he is, Cooper coming in. First ball to Jim White. Oh, that's an adventurous shot. Where's it gone? 6. It's into the hedge. Just beyond the sights, beyond the covers there. So that's a big hit. It's just out of our. It's not terribly easy to see. There's a tree in our way.
Yes, he leant back, got underneath it. Powerful hit over, long on. Just gone over the covers, will be into the hedge. That may take a bit of retrieving. But certainly White is showing his intentions. Maybe he's been sent in specifically to hit or bust, so to speak. Yeah, that was his first ball off Cooper. Showed him no respect and just launched him back over long on for 6. So that may require a new ball, as it's not come back so far. Got a couple of spectators repeating the shot themselves on the boundary, and the two batsmen conferring, and Blackmore saying to White, "Well, Whitey boy, another 5 of those, and we might be up with a rate."
And we've lost a couple more of the England fielders as well, who've gone diligently to try and retrieve the ball. But no sign of their re-emergence at the moment. The umpire's coming off. I think the umpires are meeting. There may be another ball coming.
Yeah, got another ball.
Yeah,
got another ball.
looks like it.
Yeah, over 8, so we need to move on. Send people, make a mark, the old-fashioned make a mark where it's gone in, and then send a few round with a stump or a bat to retrieve the ball from the hedge, or if you've got your trusty Jack Russell, send him in, bring him back. Once played with a guy who had a fox red Labrador, and he used to find every ball in every hedge. The only trouble was you couldn't get it off him, and this ball came back full of gunge and soft and teeth marks and everything else. And we had a Pakistani cricketer playing with me at the time, and he said, "Oh no, Kevin, that's all right. This should reverse swing now." I didn't quite know what he meant at the time, but lessons. But yes, Bruce, his name was, the dog, and he was excellent at finding balls. But it looks like they may have retrieved it, or no, they're just setting them out. Covers have been moved slightly, so Cooper now just contemplating his length. He's thinking he's sending his long on slightly wider to where that was hit. So, contest, game on. Cooper to White. Just gives him the old first refusal in the run-up. Starts again, back in, short little strides. And a wide outside off stump, which is let go by White. Looked like eminently hittable, but he just let it go on its width. I think he's saying he wants one pitched up like the first ball, so he can dispatch it to the same area. So is Cooper brave enough to pitch this one up? Good delivery there, Cooper, just fuller, just maybe drifted in, trap, bat and pad together, squeezed, and an aborted shout for LBW that truncated and not followed through. So 1 to the bowler there on that delivery. So White's still there, shown his hand early, the first ball. Cooper back into bowl, right arm over, medium pacer, keeper stood up, fielders expecting.
Oh.
Classic bit of old school bowling there. One day game. He's turned to the bowling end umpire and said, "Well, how was that? Was a stumping?" Not just to deflect him from the possible wide down the leg side, just off his hip. But it depends how stringent they are in league cricket now. That's called anything that just misses the pad or by an inch is a wide leg side. Oh, it's hit back. Oh, and this could be a run out. It's in the air and it's hit, a direct hit. White smashed it back. Cooper tried to get down, it hit him on his shin. He squealed out in pain. The ball ricocheted to extra cover. White was committed to the run. Blackmore hadn't moved. And he turned to try and get back in his ground, and the throw from extra cover hit the stumps directly, and he was out by 2 yards. So an interesting bit of cricket all round, and you wouldn't see that every day of the week.
You wouldn't, Kevin. No. It's it was a very good bit of fielding, wasn't it?
It was.
A direct hit obviously made him look even further out than he was. But well, if he went in as a pinch hitter, who knows? I might be maligning him by saying that, but he did essay some very nice shots, including that six.
Yes, he hit it hard and it went back, hit the shin of Cooper, almost on his toe. And who'd have thought it, because Amato is coming in now for Zimbabwe. But it ricocheted off the shin straight to extra cover. I'm not sure if that was Bairstow, but left-handed he threw it and hit the base of the stumps. It would have been tight if it had just been in the keeper's gloves. And Hickey was in there proclaiming the wicket before the umpire square leg gave him out, and Zimbabwe lose their 4th wicket for 77, and a bright and breezy 16 from White is no longer.
Yes, we've seen some odd, I remember some odd dismissals and tests going back many years where it's gone off someone's foot onto another foot up in the air, caught by someone else. Back in, I think there were some famous cases one famous case in '85.
Yeah.
Was it Alan Border? But yes, it does occasionally happen, but not often. So.
Yeah, Ireland.
Well, that was obviously different, but
the Ireland, before they got test status, had a player who used to play for them who used to get a lot of that. Used to happen a lot of his bowling, and when he was fielding, that's a foolish ball left, no shot. He's just telling me swinging it in, and it's close, but yes, no, not out, but no shot played. A bit of kidology going on there with Cooper and the batsman, but yeah, the Irish cricketer you may have heard of. The ball used to go in like a pinball wizard all over the place. His name was Ricochet.
Very good, yes.
Cooper again. But now just get a little bit of drift into the right-hander.
Seems to have been quite a long over this. He hasn't bowled any wides or no balls, has he? Hasn't.
No,
but
yes.
It's just been a delay after
the delay finding the ball, then the run out. So Cooper assisted in football. That would be an assist off your shin in the follow through. So he'll take that. Might have a little bump on there tonight. I'm struggling to get his pads on tomorrow. But yes.
I'm sure they'll have some witch hazel or something around, won't they, for him? So.
Well, that's no way to speak about the receptionist at the hotel. So,
I think this should be the last over before the power play. It seems a long time since we've seen Grant Hickey, but it must only have been an over ago.
Grant Sheen. Liam Hickey's the bowler.
Yes,
that's it. Yeah.
Yes.
Very polished in his delivery stride. Touch of the Jeff Millers about him, those of a certain age. And it's and the ums and ahs and ohs, because the fielder at deep long on did very well dive. It just got a bobble, hit him onto the thigh, and then worked its way again towards the boundary. He dived again and just caught it inside the rope, threw it back and saved a couple. So Blackmore moves on to 17. The hopes of Zimbabwe are resting on him, but if you're a betting man, you probably would have cashed out by now on Zimbabwe's hopes.
Dot ball for the second. Just more or less dribbled out into the galley region as Hickey. I get it right, Sheen. Hickey takes some bails off, but Blackmore's safely in his crease.
Oh,
Oh,
looks like the captain is trying to get the attention of the deep mid wicket, perhaps to bowl the next over. Maybe a slight change of pace. Cooper off. Cooper, I mean, hit in the shin in the last over. But Blackmore to face. Sheen round the wicket, right arm over. Round, sorry. A little bit of off spin. Looks like a little purchase. That was a little quicker. Got a bit of bounce. And I always tell a good keeper, because you don't note him so much, it just nestles in the gloves. Hickey doing a good job keeping all the batsmen honest in their crease.
yes.
And a much better over there. Much better over from Sheen, who's settled into his work. And the first drinks break, the hydration break, is coming on. Those who were up watching the football last night will be glad of that. What drama that was, epic encounter. First sight, I was a bit reticent about the sending off of Conser, but in the rules, foot raised, gave the referee a decision to make, but then the penalty against Kane looked a bit dubious, but hey ho. England, a magnificent effort. I think the first team to win in the Azteca Stadium for several decades. So on to face Norway on Saturday night, all you cricketers. They might be getting games brought forward start so they can watch the game at 7. I can remember that back in the day. I was playing for Swindon, we were playing at Cirencester in the park there. John Lewis, myself, bowling, and we started earlier and we managed to finish the Cirencester top order off quite quickly, and we were in watching England v Spain in the Euros. That was a long time ago, but memories still stick. A little fiver for yours truly. John Lewis picked up a fourfer. Then I, as captain, I took him off so he didn't match my wicket haul. No, I'm only joking. Yes, those are the memories sticking there. But Sheen, on his debut, nice little action. Bit Jeff Miller-like, approached the wicket. Few runs as well to settle him down, and he's into his work now. Second over, got a little break. Players taking a shade. And Andrew, we've just finished off the end of the melons. And after the hydration break, the drinks interval, as it's known in cricket, we shall be back on playing. The two Zimbabwe batsmen wandering out to the middle, just having a chat about the task in front. Dare I suggest that that's a little too much of a task to overhaul the English total. So it's a bit of salvaging some pride, getting some runs in the middle. Certainly some runs out there for batters who want to be positive. Truish bounce on this wicket. But England bowlers done a fine job to date, taking the 4 wickets in the first 15 overs. Backed up well by their fielders, and are definitely on course for another victory, having won yesterday. I mean, beaten India. It will mean they'll be undefeated in the Marlborough Cup for their final fixture tomorrow here on pitch number 1 against the men from over the Severn Bridge from Wales, who are currently playing India on the top pitch. sweating like the arse. Jeez, sweating buckets in my arse. Buckets, Skibby.
I realised last time I was thank you. So you say this? Yeah.
Yes. Go on. As we thought, looks like a change of bowler from the town end, High Street end. This is
New bowler, Bashford.
Bashford.
Haven't seen him bowl before.
Right arm over.
Well, I saw 3 very fine pieces of cricket there in that spell that I was away from the microphone.
Mm-hmm.
The first was that absolute tracer bullet that was hit by Oates and he comes in and it goes through the edge down to the 3rd man. Andy Bairstow, what a catch that was, wasn't it? Just here, down here.
Yep, high above his head, hit hard, and timed. He didn't have to jump, but he timed it well and cushioned
Beautiful.
it above his head, Australian style, and got rid of the dangerous Oates, who looked very good technique. Looked like he was about to unleash. And the 3rd piece?
Well, the 2nd piece was the direct throw from Richard Harvey.
Richard Harvey.
Yeah, the one there, it came off Cooper's
shin.
Yes, and the sort of
gesticulation
style,
celebration.
Yeah, celebration. And the 3rd was the lovely 6 from the Zimbabwe batsman over long on.
Mr. White.
Yes.
Yeah. You get the 6.
No, I'm afraid we don't. No, sorry. But 3 very fine pieces of cricket there.
Yeah, cheers, thank you. I'm just getting offered some
Well,
refreshment.
Bashford is continuing with his right arm
Cheers, yeah, please.
now coming around the wicket to the left-hander, Crawford. Looks like something you might get at the dentist, actually.
Very nice.
That's good. I'm not quite.
What do you mean, a root canal?
So it got that colouring, hasn't it?
Yes.
It's got a little bit more flavour. I've
Yes.
never been tempted to drink that stuff that
No,
you get at the
it's
dentist,
nice.
is it?
Yeah, it's all right.
Normally a little red wine in there would go quite nice.
Dentine, yeah, that'll send
Dentine.
you to sleep. So we've just been handed a nice little cordial,
Thank you.
which looks like
That's
a pink
fantastic.
rosé. Stuff the dentist gets you to swill it out, but as I say, the dentist, you can get a root canal. And for those in the knowledge that just outside of Marlborough is the Wiltshire and Berkshire Canal, takes you all the way up to Devizes.
We've lost the Wi-Fi link a little bit here. That's down to me.
So it's a Blackmore, nice shot forward, opens the face and hits it out. But that was a good first over from Matt Bashford. Right arm over, medium pace, pitching it up. Hickey again, as is a lot of the keepers these days, stood up to the wicket, putting pressure on the batsman, keeping them honest, stuck in the crease. And amazing how that plays on your mental approach. There's not many who look to try and track the bowler with the keeper stood up, and they don't take it the same as they may if it was a spinner, but slightly different pace. But good work again from Liam Hickey throughout this game, very tidy behind the wicket. And it's Grant Sheen to continue from the Savernake end.
Yeah, Hickey's been class actually with the gloves. I like the way he moves so quickly, glides almost across the surface in soft hands.
Yeah.
There we are.
It
It doesn't hit the gloves. It
just glides
finds
it,
its
softens
way,
it in there. He
nestles
did
in
have
there.
one that just bounced a bit and caught him in the neck.
Okay.
So he had a big round mark on his neck.
And you're
A la
going to tell
his
me the
name.
punchline
It was a Hickey.
It was a You got that. Yeah, I could see that one coming. I knew the punchline wasn't too far away.
Okay.
81 for 4 of 16, so a long, long way to go here for Zimbabwe.
Yeah. Sheen in again, right arm round. Bowls. Good length. Punch through the covers, great stop. At short extra cover they go for the quick single, and Sheen decides to just take it easy.
Got good flight, hasn't he?
Yeah, nice. It's nice. You maybe look a little bit more dynamism over the front leg, but he's into his work now. He's got a couple just to grip, purchase. So he's now got a right-hander in the crease. He bowled towards the end of England's innings. I'm just trying to locate his name.
Just wait until the screen refreshes, I'm afraid. We've lost the connection on my screen, which is down entirely to me. Sheen comes in, over, drops that on a good length.
Yeah, and just as you say that, the sun has just come petered through onto the computer screen, and there's a sort of dull sheen on your screen and a sort of more athletic sheen on the wicket. Well bowled, good length, bringing the batsman forward, nice flight, bowling at a nice pace, and the captain clapping the endeavours of his fielders in closely, trying to strangle any thought of a single.
Roll of the wrist almost. Not a breaking of the arm, but he's just rolling that wrist, isn't he? Putting it on a good length.
That's it. The spinners who roll it and ones who rip it.
Yes.
He looks more of a roller, but that gives him the control. And maybe that allows that one just to go straight on. And the one that I did Andy in the nets with at lunchtime, bowled him 4 in a row, and his mother said to him behind, "Andy, I told you that you weren't a batsman."
Yes, and how did he take that advice?
He said, "Mother, you're always right."
I was having a very nice chat with his mum. He's very knowledgeable about cricket.
Yeah.
Not saying that's something about Andy's batting at all, but maybe your bowling was just too good. You're just rolling.
A bit of off spin, got a bit of purchase. Andy bowls some good leg spin, but he's a tall lad in high action, and he did hit the roof of the net several occasions. That has persuaded him that nets were a bit short for him at 6'9".
Pulled away on the leg side. Fine piece of fielding there. Really, really good piece of fielding there in the deep. That's young Mukesh Bhatt, who played for Wiltshire.
Did he?
Yep, in 2014, in that sort of era.
Okay.
And they got to I think they might have been very successful in the minor counties. I was listening intently as Mukesh was talking about that. Yeah, bowled for Wiltshire as their, I wasn't going to say professional.
Is he slow left arm?
Slow left arm.
Yeah, no, that was a good bit of fielding. As we've seen, you need to get everything behind that ball. When it's hit out hard to the boundary, it's a hard outfield, and you don't want the bobble at the wrong time, and he got everything behind it, and they only took one. He got on the throw in quickly. So Matt Bashford is continuing. Just off a short run at about 5 or 6 strides, comes in, high right arm. Ooh, just a little bit of movement away, and first one we've seen Liam Hickey not collect cleanly, but still stopped it, was quick onto it, no thought of a single. Zimbabwe still well behind the rate at 83 for 4, and we're into the 18th over as Bashford comes in again.
A lot of effort going into this bowling.
Yeah, a little grunt there, a little grunt on delivery. It's obviously not Bashford. But yeah, just doing a job here, you know, right? You set the right field. If I can bowl it almost on a square piece of A4. Keeper stood up, slip in play.
A little bit fuller.
Yeah, ring field, and he's posing the question, right, the batsman, you keep hitting at the field, is what are you going to do to score runs?
Yeah, it was a good over. Good set there from Bashford. 83 for 4. 18 overs in now. Second power play. England haven't gone to the extent of having four fielders outside the ring, but they've got a couple. Controlling the game, would you say?
I would say yes, very much so. The game, in cricketing parlance, it's a hell of a game to lose from here for England, which I don't imagine they will be, but it's about doing things right, standards, new bowlers coming in, making an impression, being backed up in the field. England well organised, there's plenty of chat. Sheen round the wicket now to Blackmore. Just a little hint of purchase, but he's often the people who rag it more, give it more revs. You see them finish and stop, and he rolls it, carries on 2 or 3 strides after he's bowled it.
Yep.
So that's indicative of somebody who rolls rather than really rips. But you only need to spin an inch from the middle of the bat to the outside edge, and I'm sure Liam Hickey will swallow that up. Good field set. He's got her backward point, deep cover, stroke extra cover, an extra cover behind a short extra cover, long off. Cut away by Blackmore, and that's 4. Cut away powerfully and beat fielder on the boundary there. Kesh Bat couldn't quite get around to that one. Just there, bowling it just slightly short. Blackfoot quick on the back foot drive cut, and his cover man was quite straight, so that left that area open. And with 2 extra covers, you'd think I'd probably a little square if I was the man on the boundary, but which is what he's now doing as directed by his captain. Leg side, he's got a mid-on, mid-wicket. Backward square leg and 1 out, a deep mid-wicket. Much better
Nice from
length,
forward.
better
Yep.
flight.
Not hearing too much chat from all our viewers around the world. If you've got any stories you'd like to tell us, love to hear from you on the chat. And hope you're enjoying the coverage. Long way for Zimbabwe to go here. 87 for 4. We're just having a quick look on the screen, and let's just see what we're looking at. Oh, it's disappeared too quickly. Get the run rate up there. Yeah, 4.58 I think is what it is. Run rate required 9.49.
A lot of work to do, and Bashford is just again on that length, good length, bringing the batsman forward. He's got a well set field, so it's requiring the batsman to do something different, either maybe advance, stay on the back foot, or look to loft it over the infield, but at the moment he's on top.
Popped up to the top pitch to watch Wales versus India, and Wales were chasing 266 from the Indian side. Looked at some good innings from the Indian batsmen, so much change from them, quite a lot of change in terms of the runs that they got from yesterday.
Yeah.
And a much different approach to the game. Basney was bowling with his left arm over, and yeah, it was good to see that Wales have got a bit of a game on that. Pulled away, that's clothed a little bit, but it's going to go for 4. He didn't quite get all of that over the mid-wicket region, but that's good. Takes Zimbabwe to 92 now.
Yeah, and the first real ball that he's dropped short, Ashford, he's disappointed with himself there, so gave Blackmore enough time to rock back and pull it over wide mid-wicket. Quick outfield, the ball races away even if you haven't quite milled it totally.
I suspect we'll be seeing a little bit more spin coming on from another end as well, if it's not this end. Mukesh Bhatt bowls his slow left arm as well. Give everyone an opportunity here. Selection looming.
Looming, there's enough runs in the bank, but
Yeah.
it's nice. I want to have a look at maybe Matt Bashford. Look at the debutant
got
Sheen.
Is it going to run away?
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 runs through that vacant area there. Second slip, third slip. Richard's just having a quick chat with Hickey. How do we plug this gap? What do we get him to do?
Interesting enough, so he's gone round the wicket for the first time, the left-hander, and his length's changed. He was on an immaculate length, bringing the batsman forward, right arm over to the right-hander. I think he did bowl a couple of balls at the left-hander over, but he's changed to go round and dropped it a bit short, given a bit width, and been punished. As Blackmore has moved on nicely to 32.
Two left-handers look quite comfortable there, don't they? So the first 2 wickets fell. I was up watching the other game. Tim Trombus and Vaughan Davis.
Yep.
They put on 30 odd, didn't they, for the first couple of wickets?
Vaughan Davis was more attacking of the two, and Cooper had bowled him a few useful deliveries that just zip back and hit him on the top of the pad, and this one hit on the pad and was collected by Hickey. It looked like there was an appeal for a caught behind, but consultation with the umpire, he suggested that no, he was giving him out LBW, but he did think there was also some bat involved, so giving a double whammy out. The batsman walking off said he didn't hit it, and the umpire politely saying, that's why you're out LBW, son. No, he didn't say that, that's just me making that. But yes, so that was the first one, LBW.
And then Trombus.
Then Trombus went from being looking to get forward, went back in his crease, had one nice shot cut behind square for 4, and Whittaker then changed his length, he pitched it up, and he played across a fullish ball and was out plumb LBW, back in his crease, both feet behind the popping crease. LBW, no doubt. So, yeah, effectively 2 LBWs, the first 2.
I thought it was a good spell from those 2 opening bowlers, Sean Cooper and Jason Whittaker.
Yeah, they complemented each other quite well.
Cooper just bowling that in swing, and Whittaker bowls quite a heavy ball. He sort of not lollops in, but he's got that rolling run, hasn't he?
Yes, he's quite slow back to his mark to gather himself, and then it's a sort of laboured effort into the wicket.
But he's quick with the arm.
Yeah, he's got a quick arm action, pulling it through. Both bowlers landing on the ball of their foot, their front foot, not a braced front leg. But yes, and he got into his work. His first over was a little sketchy.
And also, he did a bit of commentary earlier as well, which was even better. So nice stop there by Cooper. Fit man, that Sean Cooper. PT instructor with the, I think he was in the RAF. I will stand corrected on that, but he was a very fit man, very much in the personal fitness business now.
Yep, that helps. Long days in the field. I don't know. Does he bowl? Oh no, what's he bowl? He did bowl.
In swing. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That's nicely bowled by Sheen.
In swing RAF. Yeah. Off the runway. Flights it in.
Yes.
He was just talking to a couple of batsmen, just swinging that one in a bit more, trying to calm the umpire, but old pro.
The away swinger.
And the else one, yeah. And as the bloke hit him over his head.
Oh, that's nicely played round the corner. So
just
a little paddle sweep just round the corner, just erring down the side of leg stump there, Sheen.
Yeah, just give Blackmore sort of plays within the crease.
So 102, the 100's up for Zimbabwe. 102 for 4. Only 20
still
over,
well behind the rate.
Good effort from Zimbabwe. Long way behind the rate, but much better effort than India were yesterday.
Interesting. I would say, looking at the wicket, not as much tennis ball bounce in this one. A bit truer, maybe it was less moisture. Still a wicket wear. You want to work hard on getting yourself in. There's plenty of runs. You beat the field here. If you hit the gaps, it's 4. And if you run your singles hard,
Short, pulled.
like the captain of England yesterday, Snellgrove, run those singles hard, he probably would have got 100, but he was very unselfish at the end of his innings. Let his partner hit the full boundaries and ended up 90 odd not out. Fine innings. Too much for India. England now getting quickly round. It's going to Bashford to continue. Maybe there's a change. I think he's motioning to Kesh Bhatt to have a bowl this end, and Sheen will have a break.
So Bashford's back on with his right arm medium pace. Wind's just got up there. I've noticed that there's a lot of fluttering going on in the trousers.
What, did you have a curry last night when you stayed over, Tony? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I was looking at the cricketers' trousers there. Driven, and they run inside edge. You can get all of that. Shirts are fluttering in the wind.
A TV programme, a cricketing theme, Inside Edge back in the day. ITV, I think it was.
Inside edge?
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
This is word association, is it, we're playing here now?
That's just connotations.
Oh, yes.
Oh, well, just
That's
worked
an
way
easy
off,
single there.
worked way off his legs. You can't help but think if that great catch by Bairstow wasn't taken, that Oates might be in full flow now, and that was a prime wicket to take.
Crucial wicket that was for England to take. Whittaker, who's just come back onto the field of play now. Always impressed with the way he bowls. Bowls with all his heart and really gives it everything. A little bit of a false start there by Mr. Bashford.
Yeah, I think he was kept just feeling his shoulder a little bit, and he's got a slight little, I don't know, something in
Little limp
his leg.
on his
limp
running.
Yeah, running.
We were talking about that earlier, actually,
Sort
when
of
he was having a bat.
Yeah.
Don't know whether that's an injury or an old war wound from
that's
many years of
50s.
bowling.
Yeah, but he got through it, bowled all right, went through. Did bowl the 2 new balls in succession. I forgot about the free hit. And bowled in the second
got
one.
a wicket, didn't
bowled
it?
in with a nice slow ball, yeah.
Yep, no, that was a fine piece of bowling. He actually plays for Lancashire as well with Marcus Sharp, who was bowling yesterday.
Oh, really?
You saw Marcus.
Yeah.
So those two play in tandem, and David Snellgrove is the captain of Lancashire over 50s.
I didn't know whether he was related to Roger, and then therefore played his cricket slightly further north in Durham. Roger Whittaker's song, where he's going to leave old Durham town.
Oh, I see.
Remember that?
Yes, I'm trying to get that one.
But that would be over 50s, quite a potent opening attack. I
It
think.
is, yes. And that's nicely taken by Hickey. That lovely take.
Sharp, tall, keeper stood up. I don't know, is the Lancashire keeper in the 50s squads?
No.
Whether he stands up or not,
No.
the England keeper.
Liam Hickey is the captain of Staffordshire.
Okay.
And Andy Bairstow, Yorkshire, I believe. I think I'm correct in that.
Yeah, I think so. By his accent.
Paul Dover plays for Yorkshire, and a number of them play for Essex, Middlesex. So all the top counties pretty much are represented in the England setup, end of the over. 104 for 4.
Yeah, I think I heard Liam Hickey when I came. He was having a chat to somebody talking about that he was potentially moving, and was contemplating did he go and play for Lancashire or did he try and stay for Staffordshire? It's near where he's moving to. I just got the end of a conversation. I don't know him, but it's one of those, you get older. It's nice to play with your mates you've played quite a bit of cricket with, and you share some experiences. So it's to go and play for a new unit. It's always a tricky thing to do.
We've got Mukesh Bhatt, who's coming on now, and I've got a nice little bio you'll be interested in. I should read this to you because at Broxbourne he made his debut for England.
Oh, just recently?
And I tend to keep, last Sunday actually. I tend to keep notes of the players and ask them to give me a little sort of synopsis of what they've done over the years. And he gave me
You gave
few
you 30,
paragraphs.
35 pages of A4.
It was,
which you've had to condense.
it was slightly shorter than that, but I have condensed that, and I think it's worth reading that out. I'm getting some flack here. So he left arm around. He'll be coming in between
Umpire
the umpire and the stump, so a little bit more of
batsman,
my old school
although
bowling.
the batsman's not moved. It's a left-hand bat he's bowling to. Maybe he's going to stay
He's
over.
coming over
Stay
to
over
the lefty.
Yeah, short in stature, should get it to a little bit above the eye line and drop it down.
Yep, very experienced cricketer. That's straight on the money, but hit
shot.
finally through the extra cover region for 4, all the way along the ground.
Disdain on Blackmore there, just a punch extra cover drive, pierced the gap, didn't move an inch.
Looks comfortable, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Blackmore.
He does look very good.
Coming on.
I did say that the Blackmore-Oates partnership was critical if Zimbabwe would get anywhere near. Sadly for them, Oates fell to that great catch by Bairstow. But that's a fine shot, 43, and looked a class above. The rest of, the couple of openers were aggressive in a way, but not as stylish or correct as Blackmore. So he just surveying the field, slight change. Mid wicket coming slightly squarer. You just try and bowl that tighter line.
The back foot this time, similar area, not quite the same result, but struck sweetly. Plays for Overstone Park now, and that's also where James Sales and his brother plays. You remember David Sales?
Northamptonshire.
Yep, who plays cricket there. Northampton's legend, 22,000 first-class runs.
Yeah.
And has also played for Stanmore with Mark Ramprakash, and nice. Looks as though it could be a wide, just from where I am. Yep, and that's given by umpire Spats as a wide.
Spats is back.
Played with Mark Ramprakash and Angus Fraser at Stanmore Cricket Club.
Yes.
Oh, could have been a catch there, a little bit upish, inside edge. We've seen that, sorry, the leading edge, haven't we?
Yeah, I have a bit today, just not committing to the shot, just turning the wrist too early.
This is a wicket to drive on. Bob Spats, yes. 739 league wickets.
In one season?
Mukesh has taken. No, in 3,893 overs. That's nicely played round the corner.
So, and his strike rate therefore is?
Well, his economy rate I can give you, 3.41. And there's 719 maidens. Best is 9 for 58, 51 5-wicket hauls. That is a sign of a man who loves his cricket, and he does.
Bit of a badger.
Absolutely. Oh, he can bat, if you excuse the pun. 992 runs. When he's not bowling sides out, he's also scoring. He's got a highest score of 54. So that's pretty impressive stuff. He represented Wiltshire and Hertfordshire.
Yeah.
So I just thought you might know, obviously, from the
Sales,
pro circuit, David Sales.
Yeah.
Is it his nickname, Jumble? As in Jumble Sale?
No, I think it was after his stature, Jumbo.
Okay. But I like the idea, the connotation.
Yeah. It's quite clever, Jumble. But he's a big lad, David Sales, I remember. He'd be failing a few bleak tests, but he could bat. I think his son may play at Northants now.
Is it James?
Yeah.
And his brothers. Yep. So
I played with a
lovely story.
At university, a lad who played occasionally for the first team or second team. He was known as Big D, and he used to have about 4 McDonald's before lunchtime. That's why his name was Big D. He played at Stanmore, and he said, "I'm quite a useful bowler." And we saw him bowl in the nets, and he was one of the first bowlers I've ever seen who overtook the ball in his follow-through. He was that slow. But he played at Stanmore.
Slower than me. That's saying something.
That's like, he professed to be a seam bowler, but it was
Oh, I see.
came out very
Oh,
slowly.
dear.
Big D, all his effort was put into eating his breakfast, I think. As a student, which is a tough ask.
Shouldn't name names here.
No, I just call him Big
Other
D. Just Big D.
Short.
Yeah,
It's a lovely shot off the back foot. Cut away, but there is a fielder there. It's that man, Cooper. Ever ready.
Cooper.
Ever ready.
Oh, he's not a barrel of a man, is he, Cooper?
Oh, is it? He's pretty
Quite
tall.
slim.
Pretty tall chap. Only 6'2". And that's cut away. That might go for four.
Yeah, good shot.
Lovely cut. Late cut. There is a man at third man, couldn't get round, and there is a man at backward point. That's Jonathan Wildman. It's escaped his clutches.
I think it's what they did. The Coopers made the barrels for
That's
beers
right.
and stuff. But no, Cooper's quite slim, bowled his overs, be looking to get back on and pick up a few more wickets.
Yes.
But
bowls a bit of late in swing. I don't know if you saw
Cooper,
some of that on the screen.
yeah, when our screen was frozen at 6 for 0, we didn't.
That's when I went away, unfortunately. It was tethered to my phone, and I forgot that I'd left you in the lurch there.
Yeah.
But yeah, just bowls that nice little late in swing. Very difficult to play that. You get too far across, you're getting your pad in the way, aren't you?
Just open stance, take that left foot out the way, access the ball, which White did, has smashed him for 6 over long on. And then also he did hit that one hard back at Cooper, which he did well to get down, but it hit struck a shin, ricochet to extra cover. Great throw, ran him out.
And that was when Amato came in.
Amato, yeah. He didn't stay long. Amato.
Oh.
Or did he? No, he's in.
In comes Bashford.
Amato's in now, I think, number 23. Haven't seen much of the strike.
Always
he didn't stay long.
Bowled him. The commentator's curse on him there. 2 of 21 balls so far. But yes, you've put the mockers on that one.
I see.
Amato.
Amato's gone. One back to his favoured right arm over the wicket there, Bashford's not as
effective coming round.
Exactly, yeah. So he's just another wicket.
Nice round of applause for Amato, who also bowled earlier.
Yeah, he's got
very well. So it's going to be Crawford who's the next batsman coming in. Little skip in the step. Drive in the stride.
Great.
What do you think of this kit and the yellow pads? I'm not sure.
Well, it's their colour, isn't it?
Yeah.
Zimbabwe is red, yellow and black, I think.
I guess you could only have the I'm going to say the black pads.
He said he thought it was a
bit
like the MCC colours-ish. Egg and bacon, not quite more red than orange, yellow, and some bright yellow pads. What they call it when they're not yellow pads, but you put the covering over. Yeah,
the plaids.
The plaids. That's it.
Yes.
That's the word I was looking.
Yeah.
And
I'm pleased that Andy Roberts enjoyed his stint commentating. How have you found your stint? Do you find commentating comes quite naturally, or is it something that's you feel you've got to work at?
If I don't have the names of the people playing, it's a bit hard to work at it a bit more. But generally, if you played a bit of cricket, you can try and add something to the viewers or the listeners.
Yeah, that's a nice 50 there. That's a very fine 50. Round of applause for Blackmore.
Yeah,
he's got that in 57.
Very accomplished. And he'll run a ball, playing shots all around the wicket. Another left-hander come out to the crease, number 9 on his shirt, which is Al Crawford.
Al.
Hope he doesn't go.
Always finds a good length, doesn't he? Bat.
Well, say short in stature, so probably about 5'7", is he? He should gets it above the eye. That was a little quicker. Easy, repeatable action. Keen to get the ball in his hand to add to his statistics. Crawford.
Nicely forward.
Nicely forward, just pushing hard.
In your time playing cricket, Kevin, have you ever come across sort of bowlers bowling together with names that have a connotation? So like tongue and cheek, or bat and ball? Have you ever come across a bowling pairing?
Dilly and Willie.
Dilly and Willie, yeah. We know that one with the Michael Holding in the storyline, don't we?
Played, I think, back in the day, there was a chap called Mike Bull.
Oh,
played at
that
Swindon.
cracking chop through the mid-wicket region. Just went back, rocked back, played a beautiful pull shot through the mid-wicket region.
Ball runs, yes. At Swindon there was a chap called Mike Bull who played a long time ago. He played seconds midweek, didn't play lots of cricket, but he did play a few games with a chap called Barry Cock. So there's a lot of going on. And that old-fashioned where the scorers would shout out bowler's name, and Barry Cock decided to name his son Alan, so B Cock became A Cock, and they both played together away at Laycock. So it was a game full of
I shouldn't have started that conversation. I'm sorry. Oh dear. I played against Laycock the other week, actually, at their ground.
Right.
Lovely little ground, and very all owned by National Trust, actually.
Yeah.
And famous for one very important thing in the world of movies, actually. It was where they filmed the Harry Potter scene in the graveyard.
Ah.
Oh, that looks as though
I think they also, I think they film a lot round there actually.
missed stumping chance there.
Just
Richards is just looking to chase that one down.
Yeah, he just clipped his thigh pad. Oh no, he's giving it a wide. No thigh pad. Just a little bounce there, a little extra bounce. Right arm round, going down on the angle, and always the toughest for the keeper because your view is obscured. Hickey, he didn't want another one on the other side of the neck because he'd have had two marks on his neck. You have to explain that to the wife. Oh, bold. Yeah, so there are, I think I may have said yesterday, that there are names that conjure up certain things in cricket. But the funniest thing, I think, one of the funniest things on a cricket when I was younger, of a younger mentality, he played at Stroud, and they shouted out again bowler's name. He didn't have all the technology we have these days, not NV Play, etc. And he shouted out the bowler's name, and the reply came overthrow.
Oh,
and
yes.
most people said that's made up, can't overthrow. And his initials were A for Alan, N for Norman. So it was an overthrow.
Oh. Right.
Cricketing parlance.
Bashford coming around now, just a little bit shorter there, and the length.
If you think back to other cricketing names, there's a few Balls that have played the game. Martin Ball at Gloucester, Jake Ball, Nottingham,
Jake Ball,
Somerset. Got Mukesh Bhatt today, Mike Bhatt. Was he the one balls, Mike Bhatt?
And you bowled with Johnny Lewis. How was he to bowl with?
Well, I found it quite hard work, you see, because he was always on my shoulders. And running in, it was quite hard carrying him. No, I only played John. John's quite a lot younger than me. Yeah, and he came back and played nice in Gloucester, and wholehearted cricketer, shaped it out. So it was good. We had a few good games, bowling together.
He got the nickname Rocky, didn't he? How did he get that nickname?
I think that was in his younger days when he was slightly more punchy after a few alcohols.
Oh, I see.
And an incident which these days may be called before the beak may have happened. But
I see. Don't need to go any further on that.
Yeah, unless it was he was running up the steps in Philadelphia once.
Oh yes, of course. Right, back to the cricket, and Bashford's coming round, working hard. Just a bit too short there. It's just a touch too easy
Yeah,
for Crawford there. Can just go on the back foot.
it's pushed
England
out.
need to change up the momentum a little bit here. Need a
Yeah,
little
I
bit of
think-
a momentum changer.
Yeah, they need to be looking to be proactive, change the bowling, trying to make something up. I think Blackmore's sort of booked in for batting the whole way through because
Yeah, he's
he
looking
doesn't.
for a big score, isn't he?
Yeah, he doesn't. I think he's realised that the 339's out of reach, but 100 for him is certainly within reach.
Look at those. Cooper, 2 for 25. Excellent figures for the man nearly approaching 60. Wonderful, wonderful servant for England over 50s cricket. Let's see if I can get the stats up for Cooper, because it doesn't do him justice.
Right.
We got a change of field. Still still bat to continue.
Back to bowl to Blackmore now this time. Field's well spread, long off. Deep cover, mid wicket.
Oh, a little bit of a misfield there by Cooper.
Let's hit the other shin.
I heard the England skipper there saying, "Put it behind you." Keeps.
With encouragement. Back now to Crawford. Left arm over, nicely flighted. Just back foot this time, Crawford just dabbing it down behind point, and there's no run. So Crawford's trying to get started. He's finding it difficult to pierce the field and get his compatriot Blackmore back on strike. And that's looped up, and it is hit right out to Whitaker on the mid-wicket boundary, who's just seizing up a little bit, but he gets round and saves the 2.
There we are, Sean Cooper. 44 matches for England prior to this game. 18 innings with the bat, 6 not outs, 119 runs, although he is a very, very good batsman, doesn't bat. But bowling-wise, 274.2 overs. 963 runs as bat comes into bowl. And the important thing there, 42 wickets at 22.93 apiece, with a runs per over of only 3.51.
Very good.
So excellent and very
Over
strong.
50s cricket.
Yeah. Wonderful cricketer, and has also been a big part of the fitness, the S&C regime for England as well.
Well, if he's a PT, you can see from here that he loves his cricket.
Loves his cricket.
Doesn't he? Can't get enough.
Loves keeping fit and keeping everyone else, fit as well. Puts together for the England team a fitness program for the World Cup 4 to 5 months in advance. I had a go at it as well. Oh, it was brutal. Puts all the links in, and it's wonderful that he does that. Obviously, as part of his work, but he's targeted and tailored that towards the cricket as well. So it's really good. There we are. There's some fine stats there on display, and this one. Which one are you looking for?
Cooper.
Richard Cooper. This is Sean Cooper.
Yeah.
Richard Cooper is another. He's not playing today, but he played at Broxbourne last Sunday. He's taken 30 wickets, 148 overs. He's been very good.
Right.
Fantastic cricketer, plays for Staffs as well.
Good stalwarts, sharp.
Yeah, sharp there as well. So the IMC put out all the statistics throughout the nations. I'll get some of the Zimbabwe lads up, and we'll have a look at those. Let's have a look at Blackmore. mean, it's not something. Obviously, those that are doing this at a professional level, they have this all given to them by the statisticians.
Andy Zaltzman or
Yeah, Zaltz.
Bill
Or,
Frindle of yesteryear.
yeah, let's have a look through it.
Blackmore now.
Oh, that's a lovely shot through the offside for no runs. I just have to have a
You
quick.
see, he's sort of
quick-
playing within
quick wander.
himself. He'll put the bad ball away, but
Yeah.
he's not looking to be chasing the target, Blackmore, but he's very
Dare I
accomplished.
say it, this James Blackmore. Well, prior to this game, this competition actually, he'd only played twice for Zimbabwe, 2 matches, 2 innings, not outs, none, 20 runs at an average of 10. So he's far exceeded expectations today. It's been right on the money. Cut very viciously through the offside. That's a lovely shot. He's playing the game of his life here today.
Yeah, I think sometimes you know he may have gone in different times or whatever, but he definitely looks a top order batter with a range of shot making. And I say, to repeat myself, him and Oates were the danger. So that catch by Bairstow has definitely changed the course of this game. And whilst it was always a tall ask for Zimbabwe to get near it, now it's beyond them. But I think for Blackmore, it will be nice to say that he's got 100 in the Marlborough Cup at Marlborough. And he just nonchalantly cut that away with some zest through backward point for 4. Whitaker, the man on the boundary, no chance of stopping that off.
And Alistair Crawford, his partner, has only played twice as well prior to this game for Zimbabwe. He only has an average of 5 with 10 runs. So these two are putting on a good partnership for Zimbabwe.
Yeah, Crawford is yet to reach the average.
A little bit fuller there, almost trying to get it in as a Yorker. It's not a bad ball to bowl, is it?
No, and interestingly, I said it earlier that Bash would come in and he's off a economical run up for 5 or 6, 7. Keeper stood up, bowled well over the wicket, and then went round the wicket to the left-handers and dropped it short. His length went, and noticeably that over, he's gone back over, and he's just adjusted it, and a much better over, but fuller of length. Okay, just the one ball that was cut away for 4, but more consistent. But I think it would probably be, if I was captain, I'd be looking for a change that end now, look to try and make something happen. Give Mukesh bat, or you might even swap the spin around if the breeze is not to his liking, and you could try Cooper from the other end if the breeze is going to help the in-swing. But
17 overs to go, run rate's up at 12.26 now. As you were saying earlier, there's no chance that they're going to get these runs. But they're going to enjoy having a bat out there and make England work.
Yep, that's it. And why not have a net? They'll be playing tomorrow, will they?
They've got a game tomorrow. They're playing India tomorrow. So it'll be England versus Wales on this top pitch, and that could run away for 4. He didn't get all of that, but Snellgrove's chasing that. Oh, he's going to pick it out. Well done, David Snellgrove.
Come on as 12th man.
He's feeling a little bit sore from yesterday's innings and a little bit stiff-legged. He's a super fit guy. It just shows, a couple of days on the trot trying to work back to back.
Yep.
Tough.
It is tough, yeah.
He's one of the older 50s in the England setup as well, having led England in 2 World Cups, and obviously in the 2023 he was a victorious captain when England won the World Cup at over 50s. And I thought that was going to be held. That's a fantastic sliding stop there by Critchley.
Yeah,
mid-off.
A nasty bounce just in front of him.
Yeah, he made good ground and he committed himself to it, didn't he?
Yeah, he was one, wasn't he, with Snellgrove yesterday, a partnership towards the end of the innings, which effectively put the game out of reach for India. But Snellgrove's 90-odd not out was a finely judged captain's innings, and England's slight bit of trouble. He came in and consolidated and then went on to hit the highest score of the day.
Oh, it's edged down to the 3rd man region. Being chased hard by Andy Bairstow. Could be 3 here. Crawford's had a little slip. There should be 3 runs easily there.
Crawford was nearly cream crackered there. as he slipped and fell, he would have been in pieces in the box. But I think disservice there. I think Matt just opened the face a little bit. Was driving, just opened the face behind point. Nice shot. Rather than off the edge per se. His slip's come in now for Crawford. It looks like Cooper, isn't it? No, not Cooper. Sorry, somebody else in at slip. It's quite hard hands in the forward defensive, Crawford, but he's mindful. I think he's playing for his colleague. Just there, I'm not sure. We don't know what the strength of batting is. You've got Gus Mackay, a big man, wield the long handle later on.
Plenty of time for these two to build an innings, though, isn't there? Still another 16 overs to go. So plenty of time. Certainly not writing these guys off from posting a reasonably big total for Zimbabwe, which will be, for them, a big confidence builder to take into tomorrow.
Yeah, and it's for building towards the World Cup. This is a chance for players to put their hands up. They've not played many games. Looking at your spreadsheet there, you've got
Ian Critchley is the new bowler. Yeah, so you can.
Few have played, just a few games.
A few games,
10,
that's
11,
right.
But nothing more than that.
No.
So most of them around 2 and 3. So they may have nipped in and nipped out. But if they've had to fly over from Harare.
Zimbabwe, yep. Brian Goodwin had probably played the most, 19 games. He's not on the tour, and obviously the Goodwins from Murray Goodwin, his brother, who played in the 2023 World. Edo Brandes.
That's a name I know.
Yep.
Played against
Edo
Edo.
a lot. So they've
South Africa.
And Andrew Walton, who played for Brobley, who I played with actually.
John Jameson.
Cricket with. Yeah. Do you know some of these guys?
Well, not the John Jameson who sadly passed away recently.
No, that's more from Cirencester area, isn't it? But some of these guys are new to this level of cricket and have done very well. Yeah. Some have been around for a long time, but they just don't get that amount of cricket, though. That's the thing, and I think Zimbabwe are looking to get more cricket. Obviously, being in this country as well, a lot of the players, it makes it slightly easier. Critchley. Oh, that's a wonderful start. Gone right past the outside edge of the bat.
Yes, I missed that to dip off yesterday. I didn't see Critchley bowl, but given his physique, I was convinced in the way he batted, he was a seamer, but he's a slow left armer. Another one to the ilk.
We had 4 slow left armers yesterday for the Indian side. It's a good length. He's got a lovely tall side-on action, hasn't he? So if you were to analyse his action, what would you be looking at here?
Well, his run-up, it's a walk-up, not a run-up, so he comes, it's just to give him a bit of momentum, then he's in and he's over his front leg, braced. Maybe he could just pivot a bit more, get a little bit more leverage over, but compared to Sheen, you can see he's looking to rip it.
Yep.
Yeah, he's looking to give it a big turn. So just here comes it, shorter delivery stride in, foot right on the line, just back of a length, and it's
watching the ball. It's not
gone down. Whittaker's gone down in instalments there, but managed to stop it off the knee. Only the one. Blackmore not worried about running singles hard, just happy to keep in. So yeah, I'll just have a look at maybe from front on the screen the next ball. Yeah, tall man, slightly bowls, quite a big delivery stride for a spinner actually. I wonder whether he was a converted seamer.
Possibly.
And Ashley Giles. Let's have a look. So if you think the run up, as a left arm.
Hasn't quite got the Ashley Giles little jump, has he?
No. So let's look at his delivery stride.
Oh, that's full. Not quite dispatch, but one bounce to the fielder. England have got the fielders in the right positions.
Yeah.
Certainly bowling to their field, the England bowlers, whether that's by luck or by judgment.
Yeah, Critchley, so just that, quite a long delivery stride for a left arm spinner, and bowls with a slight bend in his leg, but definitely looks to give it a rip.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's a good way to finish. So nice piece of cricket there at the end. Nice drive. That's going to be the end of the over. So that's the end of the second power play. Zimbabwe 139 for 5 at the drinks break. Last 15 to come. I expect we'll be seeing a little bit more guns blazing in the last power
Down the
play.
order. Yeah, no, Christie left arm, quite accurate, but with a big delivery stride means he loses a bit of his height. So and looking at the screen there, face on, it's not quite a side. He's relatively open because he's big on delivery rather than being up and coming over. So sometimes you lose that drop.
Right.
You think of back in the day of our era that Phil Edmonds, who was a tall guy but bowled very sideways,
Very sideways.
over
Very
pivoted,
tall, wasn't he?
pivoted and down.
Yes.
Tufnell more had a prancing approach to the
Yes,
wicket and
yes.
tried, but will get over almost like an
Yes.
off cutter.
Yeah.
And then somebody I faced, thank goodness I didn't face him on uncovered wickets, Derek Underwood. You thought he's running
Wow.
further than me.
Yes.
He's running more. And he would rip it.
Yeah.
And he had his
But
mate
he almost
behind
turned
the
his
stumps.
wrist. He turned, didn't he? His whole wrist action was there.
Off and that, so that real like a cutter down the side,
Yes.
as opposed to the spin where you want to get it over the eye line and drop. And those bowlers who get it up and down and then spin it, so those are the ones who are off spinners, for example, will pitch and beat you through the gate like Swan in his pump. So yes, but there's all sorts. I mean, Norman Gifford was a bit more sort of running a bit there and a little bit more round arm than that. So it's often when you bat, those with lovely actions are quite easy to face because you can pick the ball up easy. Those are a bit quirky and coming from different angles. And as we know, there's lots of ways to get the job done. And it's nice, yesterday on debut, he struggled batting Critchley for the first sort of 5 to 10 balls and then settled down a bit and ended up with a little sort of 28 not out, I think.
Yes, he batted very well in the middle.
Yeah, batted well
in the middle order and gave good support.
But you've always got another string to your bow bowling as well. So, total different bowler he is, different height to Mukesh Bhatt. And a few of the spinners
He's a little
yesterday.
bit smaller, and so he's always looking to get it up a little bit, isn't he? Get that height and get that above the eye line, that little bit of turn.
Yeah.
I tend to be in a taller man. I tend to just not dart it a little bit more, but rely on it coming flatter and then.
Yeah, there's that. As you
turning.
get taller, people automatically think you bowl it quicker. Not necessarily just a different trajectory.
Yes.
So then it is about how do you adjust that for certain wickets, maybe certain batsmen. Can you bowl the odd ball off 23 yards or just vary where you bowl in the crease, and then that gives you the chance to give it a bit more flight. But yes, and I played against a guy who played for Derbyshire years ago, Dallas Moore. He was 6'5", and it looked like he was darting everything that year.
Okay.
But because his height.
And do the balls come through quicker at that sort of speed? So a sort of Jack Leach style of bowler who's bowling 55, 56 mph, would that be right?
I think so.
He's roughly the
he's not.
speed?
You see some of them who come and dart it straight away. The spin. Think, well, that quite quickly.
Yeah.
Leach is more of a roller. He's not a big turner. But back in the day, Edmonds Embry.
Yeah.
And I hadn't batted for a while. You push forward and it's hit you on the back leg. You think, oh, ow.
Yes, you know about it.
Yeah, pre inner thigh pads, but they bowled it quicker. Underwood bowled it quicker, who was a seamer, and then bowling on uncovered wickets, which I did in my youth a few times on wet ones, and you bowled on them and it gripped and spun and took pieces out. And
that can be
pre-helmets, it was
quite nasty.
Yeah.
Now,
so it is.
Going a little bit of an aside, just going back, just looking at the man down there, number 13 on his back. When we were talking about name association, when he was in batting, if there was Hall in there with him, it would be Hall and Oates.
Yeah, and they
quite a nice combination, wouldn't it? A musical connotation.
Yeah, and no doubt they would have made some music out there and got a tune out of their Willows.
Yes.
I'm trying to think of a Hall and Oates song. Do they like cricket, Hall and Oates? 10cc?
Don't know, but I was just going back to that, having a little bit of fun in the interlude. Right, we're back on. You've probably been listening to us whittering on.
Actually, Oates would do well to play with a bagful. The other end of it was a bagful of Oates.
So 139 for 5 are Zimbabwe. Grant Sheen's coming back into the action with that right arm off spin. Straight on it, and looks a mighty fine bowler. Ex-Bromley. Kent captain, over 50s.
Bromley. Briggs, a chap called Briggs.
Yeah, Graham Briggs, who was
Funded them, I think.
one of the guys where I used to play my cricket when I was at university in London.
Oh, right.
Oh, and he's bowled him, so well done, Grant Sheen. Nice reward there, thank you.
Grant
Stuart.
Sheen has just polished
Wonderful.
off Crawford.
Yes, he's put a nice sheen on that. And wonderful, wonderful ball.
Thank you.
Everything looked right there for Grant Sheen as he mopped up that batsman there, Crawford.
He would do well to bowl with Bruce French as his keeper, wouldn't he, Grant Sheen? French polish.
In comes...
But nice, he reminds me a bit of Jeff Miller, is the way he bowls.
Yeah, he's got that lovely...
loopy.
Loop, yeah. Right, Ross Craig is the new incoming bat.
That's Craig. Not James.
Looks a very good cricketer, good all-round cricketer, Grant. Got some very tidy runs early on.
Yes, played some nice shots.
Played some nice shots all around the wicket. Played that little paddle sweep, didn't he, round the corner?
Yeah, and often at this level you have people who are batting down the order, but may bat higher in their club sides or for their counties. So strength in depth is always handy, in case so you're not panicking if your top order goes a bit early. You know you've got people who can bat further down the order and repair things if need be. But England well on top. Nice reward that for Sheen. Crawford went crackers there and just missed the ball. And so Sheen picks up his second wicket, I think. 2 for?
Yeah, he's got a 1 for.
A 1 for, sorry. Give him an extra wicket.
1 for 22 or 5.2. It's now coming over the wicket, more traditional. What did you like about the sort of Dusty Miller type of bowling then that you see in Grant Sheen? Is it that gather at the wicket? It looks very composed. So he makes the use of the run up.
Yeah, it's an easy approach to the crease, and there's a little whirl. There's not a massive pivot over, and he's
And he's bowled him again, so he's got 2 in the over.
That looked like maybe drifted away in the air, and he's played for a spin, and it's carried on and hit off stump. We'll see it as we see it on the screen. But yeah, you look now, he's got through his action really well here in this delivery. Right over, so watch his arm come right through, and the guy's played for spin, and it's straight on, hit middle and off.
So Ross Craig, well, he survived 2 balls. Well, he didn't survive. He was out on the second ball.
He put the mockers on him, saying he was a
did.
good player. I didn't say anything about him. He's a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
No, it's a very, very good ball. A very good ball. Just looking at that replay. So he's got 2 in this 1 over. 2 for 22. All the 2s.
Richie Benno.
2 for 22. Or 5.2.
That sounded more like Doc Cotton.
All the 2s. 2 for 22. Grant Sheen.
Yeah,
Remember this?
Grant Sheen, super effort that Grant Sheen. Come in the wicket there, bowled one. It's a good length. It's the batsman's looking to smite it over the leg side, and it's hit the off stump, and he's given him the send off. And Sheen's polishing up the tail here for England.
Got the wind behind him. We're going to say it's gone into the confectionery store and out the other side. We've lost all our Australian viewers.
2 for 22.
All 4 of them.
2 for 22. Is it the beige? Is it the off-white or the cream?
I heard, I don't know whether that's true. In the Ashes, all the Richies are going to be no longer the Richies. They're all disbanding, apparently.
Yes.
What a shame.
Yeah.
It was always good to see the Richies.
I'll tell you, not this Ashes series, just gone the one before, one over in Sydney. was down amongst a group of people, English tourists, and then all the Richies turned up second day and was chatting to them, and they just all go to a hotel and get kicked out. It's a business, so they get them out.
Okay.
Chatting to a lot of them, they didn't know a lot about cricket. So they weren't really cricket badgers per se. They were just
Right.
out for a fancy dress and had to be Richie Benaud because icon of
Yes.
Australian cricket.
I see.
And one chap said to me, "Do you want my autograph, mate?" I looked at them all in the back and I said, "No, once you've seen one, you've seen them all. Thank you."
Yes.
And he didn't like that. He gave me a bit of a spray in Aussie, and then I started doing an Australian accent, and he thought, "Oh, sorry, man, I thought you were English." So we confused him, but yeah, no longer. The business has folded.
Didn't want to do it. Was the story and the interview that I
I think they ran out of jackets.
a little bit full of that. That was drivable, but didn't get all of that or any of it really. Just gone out to
Here is
Richards.
another modern thing. Both spin bowlers are bowling with their shades on.
And what do you think about this field on the leg side? Why have England got 3 men on the deep? One at deep backward square, mid wicket.
They're almost trying to say, "Look, you take one and we'll bowl at the other batsman." It's not to say I'm trying to buy a wicket and I'll give it a bit of air and let you. He's not. I don't think he's going to do that. It's not in his mindset.
No, I'm not sure that.
So it's still going to say, "Yeah, you go out." So
That's
you might as
good.
well have.
Yeah.
So you get one. We think you're not going to run twos, and we'll bowl at the new batsman, number 9.
Bowling a good line.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello, Mancad.
Oh,
yep,
yeah.
and very watchful
Nobody
there
likes
from
to see.
Critchley.
Nobody likes to see that.
Just a little warning there.
With the object trying to get him off strike and give him one, then you wouldn't want to be.
Kevin James. Just reminded a little bit of where he needs to be. And that's just played off the inside face. It's going to run down. Is it going to go?
Just going to trickle,
it's gonna trickle towards the boundary.
Just stayed up and Mukesh backed.
Well, chase
Pulls
round.
it in and you get 2. I think this might be the last ball coming up. So will the field come in and change, or if there's 2 to try and prevent him from getting strike the other end? But they don't look at this stage that it's changing. Oh, slightly coming in there. Extra cover in mid wicket.
Oh, they've come in a little bit now, have they? Yep, just looking to save.
Still the 3 out on the leg side boundary.
Oh, that's a shout for LBW.
Oh.
Turned down. Got square on. Very squared up, but
On a work it leg side might have been
look at
just
that on the
pitching
replay.
outside leg, may have been going on to hit, but let's just have a look. He's quite wide on.
He's quite square on, isn't he? When
he delivers it.
Yeah.
I think that's probably pitched outside.
Yeah, I'd say that was close. That was close. Marginal that. Good shout though. I would have liked to have a little bit of DRS on that one. And that's good use of the feet. Just driven that down the ground.
Just keep the 1.
He's got the strike.
There you go.
So James hasn't
Faced.
well, he's had 2 balls so far, James. Kevin James, but he's not
Kevin.
facing at the moment.
Kevan James of Middlesex and Hampshire.
Oh yes,
Notoriety.
remember him. Yeah.
BBC Radio Solent. There's all commentary
now?
for Radio
good.
Solent.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, been doing that a
Radio
long time.
Solent.
BBC Radio Solent. Kevin James does the Hampshire. Follows the Happy Hants round the country.
He is what is he the official?
Yeah, BBC.
Okay.
Yeah, done it for a long time.
Yeah, good for him. Is that quite a tough gig for commentators or potential commentators to break into?
I think possibly break into. I'm not sure of how remuneration, but he does other sport in the winter, but he definitely does all the cricket all summer.
There's a lot of
Has
work
been
goes
doing it
into
for
though, isn't
yeah,
there? You've got to do all your stats. You've got to do your research.
Yeah. But often you get help with the person on the other side who's got all the stuff from the opposition team, and occasionally you'll have a stat man with you, or you'll get that from the scorers, because most counties have a full-time scorer now.
Yeah.
Shot again.
It's been taken for one there to long off.
Yep, he'll be happy with that, Sheen. Able to come and bowl at the right-hander where he's had a bit of success. Some very bright pads have come out to her that look like they're the clads.
They look new.
They look clads. Maybe that's the bright yellow over
Yes.
the. Yeah, I would say. Is this who? Is this that?
James
James
is facing.
Yeah, not Mackay. I've not seen Mackay. Any the big man.
Solidly forward.
Yeah, that looks almost like I need to play for my partner. Let's see if we can get him to 100. Don't get out. Bit of a lunge so at that ball, so just try and bring your length back a bit here, Sheen. I've bowled.
He was listening to you.
I watched. If this was a certain game, there was more on it, I'd be wanting my little silly point to come in there and put pressure on the batter for the little bat pad in his eye line.
Get the close fielders in. Short, quicker ball,
yeah.
a little bit flatter.
Yeah, definitely into his rhythm now, Sheen.
In this 7th over, 2 for 23 so far. So he's been a model of success with the ball today. A little bit more flight, that's gone off the outside edge. Oh, doesn't want it. The non-striking batsman, Blackmore, he's quite happy staying down that end. 68, got the strike. Confidence in his partner, do you think?
He's thinking he's got more chance to survive Sheen.
Oh, that's nice.
Dab down. Looking for 2. I don't think they're going to run 3 because Blackmore will want to keep the strike.
Bairstow's the fielder. It's just come round.
In a different parlance. Yeah, we're not seeing too many balls clothed off Sheen. When he batted, he was quite fulsome driving around the corners. Went up through the gears, didn't he, Sheen?
No, you're thinking Barry Shoe.
Yeah, that's his uncle. Used to drive him to away matches. Took him 40 minutes to recover. Riding pillion. He's done a good job, Sheen. 2 for. So spin twins continuing. Critchley.
It's a nice partnership these two have formed. I think the left arm of Critchley against the right-handed James, and then the right arm off spin of Sheen against Blackmore. I think that's one of the areas, I would say, in the England selection that's very much up for grabs here in the slow bowling department. All-rounder. Martin Gidley's been an absolute model of success for England with the bat and his right arm off spin. But there's newer candidates coming through now as well. And he's still playing, Martin. He's a great cricketer.
Yeah.
Still playing, but he's getting
to the
towards the sort of twilight
far end of 50s.
Yeah, of his
going into the 60s.
I hope so. I do hope some of the guys who are playing 50s now move into the 60s. It would be fantastic for England.
70s.
And the 60s move up to the 70s. So possibly. It is a revolving door, isn't it?
Yeah. Oops.
You've got a little bit of windage.
Drop there.
Come up.
Yeah. I saw a couple of the over 70s players a few weeks back, and a couple of them, because of that age, they didn't have the big kit bags that some of the youngsters had. They had the old coffins.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I spoke to one of them and I said, "Why have you not upgraded?" He said, "Well, I was struggling in the last game. I think I'll just jump in there and they can take me down the crematorium."
There's a
But no.
yes,
Yeah,
I
the
thought you
coffins
were
for the
going to
day.
come up with that. Do you remember that before the coffin, the bag, was it the Gladstone
leather bag.
Do you remember?
Leather bag, yeah.
I bet you had one of those, didn't you?
Well, my dad had one of those.
My,
A leather with
my
the
father
straps.
bought me one when I was younger, with the straps across.
Yeah.
And the sort of copper style of, it used to clip
squeeze it
together,
in like a
squeeze
doctor's
together,
bag.
like a doctor's bag.
That's right.
Yeah, wonderful. Them were the days, eh?
Them were the days. And then there used to be the odd bowler who didn't bat, who just came along with just a Tesco bag for his boots and his kit. Shot.
That's
in
a
the
great
air.
shot. Oh, over the
Oh!
top of the diving Bairstow.
That would have been a hell of a catch, but it was a good 1.5 foot over his leap. Gone under the covers again. So I'll try and find that in the hedge.
Yeah. A little bit of respite there, hopefully, from going in the hedge if it's hit
Kevin
the covers.
James has come to the party with a powerfully smote on drive. Yeah, no, the bags of yesteryear. I remember, was it somebody saying the old New Zealand opening bowler, Chris Martin, if you can remember, was
he
walking wicket. Yeah.
Yes.
If he would bat 12 in a team of 10. But he always batted 11, and apparently he lived quite near the ground he played, and he used to cycle down on his bike. I think it was Wellington's, it's quite hilly.
Yep.
And just had his boots over the handlebar. And they said, "Why didn't you bat?" He said, "I couldn't keep the bat on the bike without crashing, so he never had a bat until he played at Test cricket," sort of thing.
That's right. I think I heard that on the lady, the South African lady. If you were listening to the TMS, were you listening to the cricket, the semi-final, South Africa? She was talking about that as well. Chris Martin, not the Coldplay singer, but there we are. End of the over, 150 for 7 or 34. So a partnership of 11. Only 11 overs to go. I'd like to see. I would like to see Blackmore, isn't it?
Yeah, Blackmore 70.
Just looking at the worm there.
Slightly becalmed of late.
Slightly distracted. Blackmore 69. He cuts one. Number 7. He's played a good innings so far.
Yeah, he's definitely booking in for, but slightly becalmed more recently. Just the one boundary a few overs ago. He's just lost a bit of the strike, but
a little bit of that momentum seems to have gone out of the batting, doesn't it? Maybe that's the wickets, but looking, that's it.
He's
got to
happy
get the singles going.
He's happy just to punch it for one without.
Come on, Zimbabwe. Let's see you start to run between the wickets a little bit harder.
I was chatting to Andy Roberts earlier about playing against Zimbabwean cricketers. Edo Brandes I played against.
Oh yeah.
In South Africa, but I played against Grant Flower and Alistair Campbell, who came over one season and played for Cheltenham in the Western League, and were employed by Cheltenham and Gloucester Building Society. The head office is at Barnwood in Gloucester, so they went there. Somebody who worked for them and had an affiliation Cheltenham got them over. So they had 2 Zimbabwean cricketers, and came across them once in the Western League for Optimists, Bristol.
Oh, let's play through the slip cordon. It could be certainly 2.
Definite 2, yeah.
It's going to be 3.
No,
potential for a third.
I don't think he's going to make
it. A strong arm, but he's not trying. No, he's not looking for that. That's a wicket keeper's arm. He is a very good, tidy wicket keeper.
Yeah, as you'd expect with a name like Bairstow.
It must seem odd for a field in the outfield if you're used to standing behind the stumps all the time.
Yeah, I mean, more latterly, obviously Johnny Bairstow's done it, and he fielded in the outfield. Josh Butler.
Yeah. Well, he was fantastic, wasn't he? All over the place. Always remember, I managed to coach the Cirencester under 13 side through to the national finals at rugby school. And out of 1,600 clubs, we were one of 4, and the other 2, one was a Birmingham League side, one was a Kent League side. I think it was Broadstairs. Oh, that's a cracking shot. Driven straight down the ground. Critchley's not going to cut that off. So it's a lovely shot. And yeah, that's good to see. A little bit more shot making, this time off Sheen.
Powerful drive from James now, just finding his touch.
the story I was just going to go on to say was I saw Johnny Bairstow wandering around the boundary,
Oh,
and the other side was from up in Yorkshire,
okay.
actually, where Joe Root played his cricket. But Johnny Bairstow was
Sheffield
presenting.
Collegiate.
It was actually, yeah. He was
Well, that's
he was presenting the prizes,
Uh-huh.
and I have to say he had time for everyone to chat. My son went up to him and asked him, my youngest at the time, he was only about 7 or 8, asked him for his autograph, and he had time to chat to him. He was such a lovely man, you know.
Good.
And some have an aura about them, don't they, the cricketers, and some people just won't go up and talk to them, but he just welcomed everyone.
Oh, good.
And his word of advice for any would-be parent out there, cricketer, got a child who's playing, is let them play all sports and enjoy it when they're young.
Yeah.
He played a lot of rugby when
Uh-huh.
he was younger.
He's strong, Johnny. I think he went to school in York, didn't he? Did he go to public school in York?
I don't know. I
Somewhere.
don't know.
I'm not sure if I read somewhere. Maybe Boycott might have helped after sad demise of his father, but I think so.
Wonderful man though. He just has so much time. And I was having a chat with him. He said he's hardly at home when he was playing for England. He's pretty much away.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, 50 weeks of the year. A lot of pressure on those players. Just out to Whitaker, or Wishy, as he's known.
So yeah. Critchley bowls around the wicket to both left and right. Punched again off the back foot, looking for the single. Hard throw, but he's in. James backing up.
Quite easy in the end, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So,
Scurry. Got to be careful. You keep at this age. You keep stretching throughout the game. You don't be pulling anything. Cricket stop-start game. That's the sort of thing. That as you get older, you can elasticity goes, but muscle.
I have to say, the quality of the camera. I'm just looking at Chris at the moment. Quality on the camera is excellent, Chris. It's been fantastic. A lot of it's very much based on the internet speed, but the quality, you can just see there's a little bit of a lag on that. Shout for LBW. Looks as though it might be a touch high, but big shout from Critchley. Commentary's been a bit iffy, but the quality on the cameras, very good.
Yeah.
Just down the leg side, looking at that.
Yeah, it was frozen.
was
It was
tentative,
frozen for a
wasn't
while. The camera, early part of Zimbabwe's innings.
Yes.
Sponsored by Iceland.
Yes. James is on 12 off 16, and Blackmore is 71. I think that's 87 balls now.
So not there. Hold, and then
What's that?
Critchley not there, but there. Goes there. That arm goes out here.
Right.
Goes all.
Okay. Yeah.
So
That's a muscle memory, or is that just?
no, you've got quite big strides. So
Yeah.
It's coming around rather than.
Oh, I see.
That,
Rather than yeah.
Like you even a little bit more over.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still.
Still Sheen to
effective.
continue. This is his last over, so he's been very much on the money.
And Blackmore's been happy just to, drive him for one down the ground. He's not looked to get after him because Sheen's in a decent rhythm. Oh, that's the first one he's missed today. Slightly shorter for his favourite cut shot. He's just missed that. He's chastising himself. And again, taken nice easy by Liam Hickey. No
I
fuss,
just love
straight back
his
to the
glove
bowler.
work. He is just a joy to watch when he's keeping. He's very unfussy, just goes about his business.
Yep, undemonstrative.
I'd imagine he's also one of those nice keepers that, is not rabbiting in your ear as well. He's most keepers do, don't they? They love
There are
to
a
give you a
few.
lot of chat.
A few of that, yeah.
They're like
I think at this level, they don't need to
Jack
be doing
Russell.
that.
Oh no. But when it gets to
maybe
the
in
World
league
Cups,
cricket.
they certainly.
Oh, do they?
There's a lot more competition in the.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, a
little
lot
bit.
more in the game. Yeah, that's nicely played off on the back foot. No runs.
But again, quite circumspect. He's not looking to pump it. He's just looking to, you know, he's
Yeah,
just
I'd like to see him
watchful.
go through it more. There's
He's
an
only got-
opening there, though.
There's
isn't
only
there?
8 overs left, and
Yeah.
he needs another 29. So I'm not sure. I'd be a bit more positive.
Starting to push on it a little bit.
We never know that he may be just slightly tiring. I don't know. That's just trapped in his pad. And I'd be tempted now. I'd just take one of my extra covers back 10 yards and give him a little bit of a more flighted ball, invite the drive. But both these 2 extra cover men are quite close. And he's just steered that at backward point, no run. So the end of his spell, Sheen is finished with
2 for 32 off 9. So an excellent spell from
on his debut.
Grant Sheen on debut. I got presented with his cap earlier in the day. And lovely to see the man from Kent.
Is he a man of Kent or a Kentish man?
I believe he is a man of Kent. Well, he plays at Hayes now, the Kent Hayes. Started off there, went to Bromley, and then has gone back to Hayes Cricket Club.
Yes, I went on a tour with a few chaps from Bromley many moons ago. Briggs was on it, Andrew Caswell.
Oh, Kaz's, yeah, and Penners.
Mike Morgan.
Mike Morgan. Yep, Mike Morgan. I would imagine Grant Sheen's taken over from what Morgs was doing. He was an MCC man, wasn't he? Is that what you were saying? That the MCC?
It wasn't MCC tour. It was a Hong Kong Australia Cricket Club. It was a strange tour. It was a sort of a quasi mix.
And there's a shout for LBW, and he's been given that one. I think he felt he got bat on that, but he's been given out LBW. And that's the 8th wicket to fall for 158. We're in the 38th over. Let's have a quick look at that on the screen. And there's a big shout from both Slip and Hickey.
Yeah, it's one of those we can't quite see with the camera. Often batters will get hit pad back together, and it's hit which hits first. The umpires are judged it's hit the pad first. He may have got a bat after, but looked fairly adjacent from the angle.
So it's going to be Doig Faljon. I think I've got that right this time.
Fillion. Dowie
Fillion. That didn't sound like it first time, did it? Yeah. I have to pronounce these occasionally.
It's Dowie Villion.
Dowie Fillion.
Dowie is
no, Fillion
is a Zimbabwean name for David.
I've been educated today.
No, it's Dawid Milan. That's your sort of southern hemisphere.
V's are
Villion.
Fillion. A V is a F. So I've made a right Horlicks of that.
So when you got the send off, the bowler with that surname gave you the off, did he? With the V rather than the F.
Well done, Critchley.
Villion's a big name, Afrikaner name, South Africa.
1 for 11, and he's in his 5th over.
Oh, he's just playing around the pad there. Bit of a flaky shot from number 99, coming in at number 10. You've seen on the England, there's lots of numbers that are dual, 55, 44, 66, 33 in the England camp, men's team.
Oh, a bit quicker. Oh. Wonderful take there from Hickey.
That gives you an idea that
you think
not much spin from Critchley. He's sort of coming the angle and occasionally he bowled slow, but that was quicker, hence the appeal for LBW. The boys just planted, and of course now with DRS, umpires realise that if it hits you below the roll, you might be well forward.
Very much so.
It's going on to hit the stumps.
Oh, has it gone off the bat or just turned and gripped?
No, I think that might have gone off the bat to go that wide.
It did go very wide, didn't it?
Unless it did spin out of the footmarks, because there was not a big shout from everybody. Maybe it just turned out of the left arm over footmarks again, but that went quite a long way to slip.
Brilliant. Oh, it's a shout for LBW, and that one is going to be out. Yes, it looks absolutely plumb. He not only is he very low on the pad, but he's quite a long way across. He's taking leg
He thinks he
stump
may
by
have
the
got
looks of
outside the
things.
line. Let's have a look now. He's got a big stride forward. Oh, it's hit him. Is he playing a shot or not? His left leg is
Look at
out.
that. I mean, he's looking at that, but I can say that that's
Where's that
going on
hit?
to hit.
Where's that hit him? Has it hit him in line? It would have been. I think he would have reviewed that if it had the review as the hit outside. But another one goes. LBW, and England now looking to mop up the tail. Finish off. So it should be last man by my reckoning is Gus Mackay, the big seaman. I think he played a test for Zimbabwe back in the day.
Nice to hear from you, Corin. Liam Hickey's partner. I've had you playing on the big TV while I work. Far more entertaining listening to you and that chap beside you than watching Liam, despite how well he's doing.
Yeah.
Thank you, Corin. That's very kind words.
He has got an earpiece in, Corin. He hears everything you said. He'll be taking that with you upon his return home.
I did actually add that bit in about listening to you. She actually just said me. So you don't get a mention, actually. So thank you, Corin. Well, we're down to the last wicket now. So Zimbabwe.
Can he get 3 wickets in and over? Mackay, same ball, pushing forward. Oh, off the edge.
An inside edge.
And that gives you an idea that it's just going drifting on.
A few subtle cricket jokes in amongst that that we've delivered. Excuse the pun. This afternoon, but we've got to have a bit of fun, haven't we, as well? Cricket's a dead rubber here.
Old commentators never die, they just lose their delivery.
Yes, exactly right. Well, it's your man in at the moment, isn't it, Mr. Mackay?
Yep, so now, as I said, it was somewhat sort of prophetic that it was going to happen here. Blackmore, I thought, had 100 in his grasp in his 59, but he's got very becalmed for the last 15 runs, and now he's got number 11, and he took the run rather than keep the strike himself. So he may not actually reach the 100 now.
Well, we've got a change of bowling. It's Mukesh Bhatt who's come in to bowl. All that looks as though it was being clobbered down to the high street, and whatever the wherever he pitched it, it's going to go that way.
He's just missed a sweep shot, and he wants a helmet because it's just gripped a bit. But I'm not sure against this pace to be wanting a helmet.
That's a tall man, comes forward, squeezing the bat onto the pad.
Whole face of the bat to bat.
A bit fuller, that's well bowled by Bat. Much fuller ball.
Bit quicker, might have been the arm ball. 2 balls to survive so that Blackmore keep the strike for the next over, which will be the 40th.
He's got a nice rhythmical run up. That's the first one I've seen rock off the gloves or pads of Hickey that he hasn't taken cleanly.
He's obviously heard the comments of his wife.
He's had a very good game, as of all the England team today, and whatever they've done. What's impressed you, Kib, in terms of the performance today, as opposed to yesterday from England?
I think it's about the collective that everybody, what I've seen the time I've been, they've all chipped in. People have all chipped in with a contribution. Some quite aggressive knocks in the middle, scored at a quick rate and took the game away from Zimbabwe, and 330 plus in a 45 over game for anybody is a big ask to chase down. They've been good in the field, England. As we mentioned, the catch by Bairstow, Hickey behind the stumps. Good energy. It's a hot day, although there's a breeze. Still a hot day out there for people in their 50s cricketing. So yeah, it's been a fairly professional, or very professional performance. So looking to finish off now. You don't want to be hanging around. You try and finish it off as soon as you can. They're 9 down. Critchley's got the ball in hand.
5 to 6. So I'd like to see Blackmore actually play some shots now,
Yeah.
and get on with his innings and get a bigger score, because I think he deserves it.
Yeah, I think he's...
It'd be a shame if he's stranded on 71 or low, not getting his 100 going for it. That's a better shot. Got to trust maybe the batsmen who are with him.
Yeah, he just lost a bit of that impetus in his innings, just that being proactive and looking to score, and he's just picked off singles. In the meantime, his partners have fallen by the wayside, and now he's going to be left stranded, perhaps. Critchley again attacking the right-handers' pads. Ball coming in, not a lot of spin, and they've been playing for spin, so he'll be looking for his third LBW.
Just attacking that leg stump. Not sure whether the batsman's coming further across. They're all taking leg stump guard to him. Do you like that leg stump guard? Do you feel that's appropriate against the left?
If they're not spinning
spinner
it,
who's
yeah, if
coming?
they're not spinning it.
Would you go more middle stump and go back and across?
I think Mackay, who's suddenly got a helmet on, is playing more middle and off, looking like from the picture. Just for getting the big leg and making sure he doesn't miss it. Again, it's down to whether you're looking to score or looking to block it. For somebody not spinning it, then you take legs so you can get access the offside. And if he drifts down...
Oh, that's a big shout for LBW.
Down the leg.
No, that looks as though it was going down the leg.
Oh, yes. See what I mean about Blackmore? He's going to be left high and dry here, because Mackay is, if it's in his arc, he's going to try and give it some humpty.
It'd be better to go straighter, and that's what he's in danger of if he's trying to give it the big wipe over the leg side, is being bowled. So Critchley's finished his over. He's bowled 6 overs now. So I get out my magnifying glass to have a look at the screen. 6 overs, 2 for 13. So he's bowled very well, very tidily. Targeted that leg stump.
Jumped out the way there.
160 for 9.
Yeah, and certain batters of a certain ilk we've all played with who are well established as the batsman 7, 8, 9, they'd be looked to be more attacking, looking to farm the strike, keep it so they can get their 100. I think the way he's played today deserves that, but he's becalmed himself. It's not necessarily just the bowling, but he's definitely just taken his foot off the gas a little bit. He's struggling to get it back on.
Driven, no run. Oh, it's gone under the outstretched hands of Cooper.
Quite clever there from Cooper. Just gives him the single. Bowl at number 11.
Tired there.
Get him off strike. He shouted at the elbow. I heard to give him off strike. It was a very tired attempt to get down to the ball.
Now they'll be
the
ribbing
PT
him.
coach.
The lads will be ribbing him later.
Yeah.
They're having a little bit of a chuckle. And the man who puts fitness par excellence. And there's another potential white round the corner. That big pad goes down.
Yeah.
Big yellow pad.
Big yellow clutch. Yes, this is where Mukesh Bhatt, all his experience, should just be holding one of these
just
two
hold
back.
It back. Try and get
invite
the top edge.
the big swipe. He's dropped that shorter. Oh no. Yeah. And he could take one of his offside fielders out, deep mid wicket, but
I like his competitive spirit, Bhatt. He's got a little fire there that's just stoking.
Watch the spin.
And that's nicely picked up. Second bounce.
Nicely watched.
Yeah, very well watched. I think that's Richard Harvey, the man down the deep there. What a run out that was, wasn't it? Direct hit.
Very good.
Yeah. I think Hickey would have taken that anyway. He was in a perfect position.
Yeah.
But a direct hit, and that made his day because he obviously got run out earlier.
Oh, did he?
I felt for him in that sense, although just a little bit of a mix-up. But
so it's 1-1 then.
Yeah. So
one for
to
him,
get a
one for
direct hit. That was
very good.
fantastic.
Very good. Feels in the game. Feels as if he's contributed
Yes,
when you've not got
absolutely.
any runs.
Yep.
Not sure if he bowls, but.
And I think all the top counties are now getting to the knockout stage in August. So that's when they play for the main,
Cups, okay.
plate, the vase, the bowl, whatever other trophies they have.
The teacup.
The teacup, the wooden spoon. Yes.
Copper bracelet.
Well,
A
the
certain
list
age.
goes on, doesn't it? Yes.
Yeah,
People of a
the
certain
over
age,
70s. The over 70s.
they pay for the copper bracelet.
They
do
pay for a funeral plan. Yeah, no, good on him. 70s still running around. Good on him. I did watch a game, Wales over 70s versus Hertford over 70s at Go Taker. And
Oh,
within the
yes,
first
yes.
15 minutes of watching it, 3 people went down with a groin injury, a torn hamstring, and a calf bulge.
Oh dear.
And yeah,
Sounds like you wouldn't want to be the physio for the day. It's not going to give him out
no,
on that.
you had a lot of work to do.
He'd have to be a very confident bowler to get an LBW for that.
Yeah, on the angle to the left-handers,
Yeah,
different to the right-handers.
Absolutely, much different to the right-hander.
Pitching outside, going on maybe to hit, but even that, see, it was just a little, a little attempt at a little push around the corner rather than a full-blooded hit through mid-wicket.
Well, it's one of those wickets. Sweeping on, it just doesn't seem to come on, but you've got to drive through the ball,
Right.
which is what David Snellgrove did yesterday. And
He used his feet, didn't he?
Yeah, he used his feet well. It's just doesn't seem to be there. It's either too low or it's coming on too quickly, and they've not got the timing right.
Yeah, pick up length a bit quicker.
Or just paddle. Just get the bat on, just paddling it
paddle
around the corner.
No, actually not both days. No reverse sweeps. Of an age where that wasn't a shot for people. He's now in the air.
Better. That's going to run away for 4 runs. You see, hit it straight through the mid-on region.
The V.
The big man has with a blue helmet and yellow pads. There's some colour going on there. Is it Michael Portillo used to like colours, didn't he?
Colours,
he would have different coloured trousers and jackets on.
I'm getting very gay in his colourful appearance.
I get a vibe that there's a bit of Portillo.
Should go to Zimbabwe. Yes, he sports the crimson trousers and the yellow jacket and one of them.
Yes, no, he's famed for it.
Train journeys.
I often get called a little bit of a Michael Portillo in my clothing.
I do. I thought it was something else.
Oh no, you can't play across your pad.
Slightly late.
Play straight.
Straight in the V didn't work from that one. It's going down, says Blackmore, but just Mackay. There's a white isn't there a white? So White and Mackay could have batted together. There's a little bit of a
White and Mackay
combination.
Yes, I like that one.
Oh,
that could have been a stumping chance.
Slightly
Hickey was just rehearsing that.
Slightly quicker. Yesteryear, several bowlers now would be bowling the one off 23 yards above the eye line.
Yeah.
Loop it up. And number 11 goes for the big Yahoo. It's straight up in the air and mid-wicket takes the catch.
The moon ball is quite a
slow,
a tempting ball, isn't it? Yes, I do like that. White and Mackay. And that's bowled, and that's it. End of the game. He slams his bat down in disgust, but that's very well bowled.
Takes a divot out the wicket.
Critchley, and he takes his 3rd wicket of the game for 17, and the final ball of his 7th over. And as you can just see there from the reaction, he's not pleased. So 168 all out, and we're in the 43rd over. So they've done well. Zimbabwe, nice handshakes all round between 2 teams. Kevin, how do you sum up today?
Well, I think it's a very professional performance from England, a good all-round team effort, lots of people contributing, good energy in the field, and they got far too many for Zimbabwe to chase. But Zimbabwe's had a hint of getting a decent score, but that was scotched by Oates being caught, fine catch by Bairstow, and then the rest of the bowlers, Sheen and Critchley, have chipped in with wickets. England in the field have been nice and organised, and a thoroughly professional win for England. It's 2 on the trot, and they've won that game now by almost the score that Zimbabwe got, 160 odd runs. So an impressive display.
Yeah.
Yeah, a few people put their hands up. Another game tomorrow for some different players from the England squad.
Handshakes all round. Right, in terms of the stats, well, Zimbabwe, Jason Vaughan-Davies, he was out for 22, LBW by Sean Cooper. Tim Trombus, the keeper, was LBW to Jason Whitaker for 12. Jason Oates was caught by Andrew Bairstow, bowled by Sean Cooper for 7. And that was a wonderful catch at mid-off. James Blackmore, not out, 74. Off 99 balls in 147 minutes, 11 fours in that 74. Jim White was run out by Richard Harvey with that wonderful direct throw for 16. David Amato was bowled by Matt Bashford for 2 off 22 balls, so he hung around for a little while, but didn't make really much of an impression on the score. Alistair Crawford was 6, bowled by Grant Sheen off 22 balls. Craig, again bowled by Grant Sheen for 0 off 2 balls. James, LBW to Ian Critchley for 12. And Dowie Villian, or Dowie Villian, was out for 0, LBW to Critchley for 0 off 4 balls. And the last man, Gus Mackay, was bowled by Critchley for 6 off 19. 168 was the score, 11 extras, 2 leg byes, 7 wides and 2 no balls. So 42 overs all out. England win by
160. No.
338 less
168.
Yep. A quick calculation will tell us. $170 runs.
Yeah.
Right. Well, we hope you've enjoyed the coverage today. We've had a lot of fun, and I'd like to thank Kevin for co-commentating with me today, and Andy Roberts, who's left us today. I won't be around tomorrow, so I will be leaving you in the very capable hands of Mr. Roberts and Emery. And for me, it's been a pleasure these last couple of days at the Marlborough Festival. Kevin, last words to you.
Lovely day for cricket. Great to see some to a high. You can see the game. It's great camaraderie between all the sides. And England go on, look by far the strongest team in this competition, and be looking to have a clean sweep tomorrow with a victory over Wales, which will give them 3 out of 3. So as we leave here on a balmy evening in Marlborough, the breeze just hitting the tops of the trees, the odd kestrel and kite flying into the distance. Good night, enjoy your evening, and catch you tomorrow.